in the the night. So cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold. Dated bands rapping, stories untold. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade hold never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Treading in, the pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Hey friends, what's up? All right, good morning, y'all. Let me try to get my levels here on the chart really quick. Good morning, welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, what an overnight sesh. 29.97. Oh, this is just like, you know, reminds me of the old bitch downgrade a million years ago. If you guys remember, actually, 2022. Good times, good times. 59.37. I'm just doing the overnight dynamics really quick. Give reasons to be a bull. I would be, yeah, I would say. Wall Street freaked out last time at the tiny little downgrade. And we have it detoured the bull market for 3 months. But it didn't turn it bearish. It's not enough to turn it bearish. Economic conditions turn it bearish. So Wall Street might freak out because of the bad memories it has. So we'll see. You know, we'll see. We'll see what we get. I think the market's going to open and overreact and be a little crazy today. Welcome to the stream, guys. Financial Fred, Victor, Simon, Christo, Maddie, D, Prop Trader, Matthias, Mark, Brandon, Don Chichon, Financial. What's up? Hydra, MP, Tony Gold, Buyout Club, O2 Jumper, Brian, Fellows, Michael, Forex Screen, Gary, Francesco. Oh, so many people. Roll call gets longer and longer every single day. Snake Eyes, Roman Trader, BB Draws, Raj, Gavin, Ian, Jim, Spork, Pete, Rodrigo, Bullish, Saab, Michael, Grandmaster Vision, Gren, Randy the Trader, Immediate Financial Fred. Again, I keep saying hi to everyone 5 times. Pato, Benny, ATD, Yo, Eddie, Yo, PB, EJ, BB, and J. LT should make a sandwich. All right. Dustin, Roman, James, Elite, Shizmo, Dave Teaches. What's up, Dave? Good morning. Really appreciate you, man. That really means a lot, brother. All right, we'll see y'all soon in the main window. Y'all know Dave, he's huge. Give a shout out to a good dude on Twitter and in the space. All right, let's take a look. We need to find out today if the market's actually dead or not. Now, remember, we had the Fitch downgrade. And we've had 2 downgrades probably in my lifetime. I think the last one was like the 90s. Don't quote me on this, but I want to say 91, somewhere in there. So it's very rare that we get a ratings agency give our credit rating a downgrade. Now, here's the reason why, right? Because tariffs, right? It's just like a credit score. You're back. You're behind on your payments, behind on your bills, or whatever. You're rated based on the type of borrower you are, and your ability for your country to borrow further money, etc., is based on your credit score. And it's kind of what's like almost like the same thing. And so the credit rating goes down for multiple reasons. I don't work at Moody's. I wouldn't know what the factors are. I can take a wild guess. It's something to do with the trade war and the tariffs. Clearly, that agency deems it harder for us to pay back our debts under this circumstance and borrow new money under the circumstance, yada, yada. And so we get a downgrade. Now, what does this mean? And let me show you what it means last time. For Wall Street, it's probably not going to mean much in the long haul. But for today, it's going to mean a lot, okay? Because as you see, we've opened, we've gapped down. And obviously, we filled the gap in futures, but we have continued to trade downward lower TD bands already in futures market. Let me show you what the last one looked like, just so you're prepped and ready to go. I remember exactly what it was because I was ready to bull the market to all-time highs, and then out of nowhere, Fitch, which is the least cool of the rating agencies, which people care what Moody's and S&P and other ones like that say. Why is there like a little spot on my glasses not come off? Moody's is one of the bigger ones. People tend to say, okay, that one probably means something. People back then were like, Fitch, it's just Fitch, nobody cares. Today, people are like, oh, well, it's Moody's now, so it's kind of, it might have a different effect. So let me just show you what it did look like. Now, again, history is not going to likely repeat itself. Different environment, but it's likely going to cause issues. Now, remember, here was COVID. Market died. We recovered. Let me get off of the chart here. Here was COVID, and we died, and we recovered. If you guys want to know on this amazing chart, since we had, COVID, then the ridiculously high inflation, quantitative tightening / Fed not cutting rates, recession, there it is. And on the way back up, let's play a game. We all watched Sesame Street when we were kids, right? Let's play which of these months don't belong, which of these months is not like the other, and you can see exactly where the Fitch downgrade was, right? Exactly here. You can see from a mile away. So it was literally this back in August 2022. It was this. And this was the effect of it. It caused, come on, drawing tool, can you stop being lame today? It caused not only some selling, but some panic selling. As you see, the market sped up. There's a little bit of curvature there. Again, beautiful bull market gets interrupted just to ruin everybody's good time for a little bit, and then we rally back up. So that's where it was, and that was a tiny little, Fitch downgrade. It was not a big downgrade. It was just the Fitch downgrade. And so, to like, I don't even know the letters, what it was, there's names for it, AAA, AA plus, AB positive, O negative, I don't know, letters. So as a trader, your question is, how's Wall Street going to respond to this? Your question is not, is this good or bad for the economy, blah, blah, blah. Your question is, what's Wall Street going to do, right? And so some of you say nothing stops this train, and I don't disagree. Remember, okay, I need to reset my little drawing tool here. It's going to get annoying if it's delayed by like 10 seconds every time I click a button. Let me show you. Let me show y'all the answer. Writing that song, we can build this dream together. Nothing's going to stop us now. And I agree with you. Nothing stopped that train either in 2021, 2022, sorry, 2023. Nothing stopped that train either. It only made it slow down and piss it off for a little bit. So how are we going to respond to this, right? Back to like, okay, so this was it, right? I think it was exactly here in August. It was actually this day right here. And the market just started trading lower, and then it sped up, and then it recovered, and then it started trading lower, and then it sped up, and then it recovered, and then it started trading lower. You can see the mechanism just by looking at the chart, how Wall Street responded. Nobody was bearish this market. It was just squeezing people. How do you know it's squeezing? We always tell you the shape of the curve. Sell off, squeeze this way. Short squeezes, squeeze this way. A news-driven rally looks like this. There's two different ways the market can go up. This is the squeeze where you're bumping people out of their position, makes market go the other way. This is the squeeze. Here was the Fitch downgrade here. And then there were just people like, getting stopped, and it sped up, and did this. Then it recovered back up, short squeeze back up to the top. Kind of came back to where we were. And then, of course, the market had the unexpected 1.5 additional months of panic, which I didn't understand. But this part I did understand. I was like, I don't think that downgrade is going to really cause the market to go whatever. They didn't change the rating and the market went back up to highs. So just understand that that's very much possible. Now, am I calling for a bear market? Oh, hell no. No. This is the best the economic data has been probably in as long as I can remember, probably since COVID. The only thing that isn't spectacular to cause the world's fastest rally is the fact that the Fed's not cutting rates to go with it. We are literally in sparkling unicorn level economic data where everything looks great, unemployment looks good. GDP, if you factor out the fact that the last reads factored in the trade war, GDP was looking good until we had tariffs baked into that number. CPI is looking good. We're in the low twos. Fed's approaching its interest or its inflation target. Two different conflicting numbers, right? Michigan numbers think we're going to go high with the tariffs, but that factors in the tariffs. Fed is acknowledging the current CPI, which is going to be like low twos without it. So depending on what we do or don't get, we're landing somewhere in the middle. Might not get rate cuts this year, but we're not going to get a bear market either. There's really nothing bad about the economy. And we learned from Europe, the minute that Trump lifted the pressure of the tariffs off, Europe went back up to all-time highs. Now, is this going to cause like a 3-month panic sell on the S&P? I don't know. But, we got to wake up and see. Here's the best part about Wall Street. You don't got to take a guess. When you're here at Rocket Secure, there's no guessing. No guessing at all. Why would you guess? That sounds silly. Why don't you just wake up and see the numbers? We have a key level. The market breaks the key level. The market's going to die. Key level is called monthly hedge pressure. If you create that effect where the market is doing that and then goes faster and faster and faster and then recovers, it creates that short squeeze. Well, it's called a gamma squeeze. It creates a flurry of delta hedging. So gamma squeeze happen whenever you break through monthly hedge pressure on the downside. You guys remember SPY on Friday? We fell exactly to my target. Remember when I longed off of that target? I got super excited making money off of that target, right? So when you break that target in the session, wherever it is, the market can get pretty chaotic. We'll know whenever we break monthly hedge pressure, if that's the dead spot on the market. Now today, we're kind of good. We fell to lower DD band, and I'm going to tell you, every single time I long off of this lower band, 92% of days will close above that band, news or whatnot. Okay. Now, I'm not saying that this is going to make sure that this wards off the news. It is news. That's the other 8%. The question we have to decide is this news bad enough? So already I got long potential from here at the open. If we're below here, that's bad. The ratio, which is the stocks bull bear bias ratio, is greater than half. And it's definitely going to be greater than half. Now, how much greater than half? I don't know, because all the stocks are going to gap down too. So we're going to be very careful today. But at least we know that's a starting point for a good setup. We didn't crash below the green line and opening below it to make markets a little muddier at the start. What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. We'll be doing a TPT giveaway today. I don't know how many we get, but it depends on how big the stream is. You guys want 150K accounts? Because I'll do 150K today instead of the 50s I normally do. Sound good to you guys? I'll do 3. I'll even make it better. 3x 50K only if we have 800 in current. 400 likes. All right, here's the thing. If not, else I'll do 50K as a punishment for all of you. How dare you? Oh wait, oops, don't. Oh God, okay, that's, I didn't even put, okay, hold on, wait. Okay, don't. Okay, I don't know how to. Don't listen to me. Okay, let me do it again. Failed, Matt. Okay, one more time. Start a poll. That's the word I'm looking for. All right. Ooh. Daily giveaways, as you know. TPT or intraday drawdown? Right. So you have to think about it. Every firm has something that makes it like, man, this firm is amazing if it wasn't for this only one thing. Well, I know the only one thing is the reason the firm stays in business. As I've had many discussions with this, lots of people, you have to understand. Every firm has its way they stay business. It's one way. TPT, trailing drawdown once you go funded. Funded next, daily loss limit once you go funded, it doesn't go away. Tradeify, payout caps. Every firm has a way to market amazing rules, but there's always the one catch that keeps them in check, which is good because you don't want them blowing up and you don't get your money. They all got one. The thing is, you as a trader need to find out like what that one of them is. Every firm has that one thing that's like, oh damn. If there's a firm that has like too good to be true rules, I'd be like, stay away, it's a scam. And these guys, I thought they had too good to be true rules until I found the Achilles heel, and it's that the daily loss limit doesn't go away once you go funded. And I'm like, there it is. Okay, well these guys are going to stay in business then. Get it? So I had to kind of investigate. If the rules are too good to be true, they're going to have it. Now I hate the trailing drawdown. Is my least favorite rule, but of all of them, it's not really too bad. There's a buffer, I think, and once you get past it, it goes away. So you should be good. So it's normal. It's part of the game. But every one of them are good. They all got, and I would say, and I wouldn't even call it a flaw type. I would call it they all got something, right? Like, oh, he's tall, rich, and handsome, but he lives with his mom. Yo, bro, did you see? Dude, I was laughing out loud when I was reading on Brian's Twitter when somebody was like, how old are you? And somebody was like, he's 13 and he lives in his mom's basement that he bought her. I was just laughing so loud. I'm sure he was laughing at that too. That was so funny. Lives in his mom's basement that he bought her because he's very rich. Oh, that was so funny. Brian's got a pretty solid community. They're hilarious over there. Homeboy's crushing it. He needs, look, I'm gonna literally show this guy how to set up lighting and cameras. I got him. He needs to, I mean, he's just started doing the face streams, so I gotta show him the tricks. I'm an AV specialist. Oh, you guys want to see, somebody said they want to see pictures from the concert. So I went to see Empire of the Sun this last week with me and iDog. It's pretty good. I did post some pictures. Let me see if they're here. Oh, I tweeted them. Hold up. But let me show y'all. It's pretty dope. I don't know if you guys ever seen them. If y'all know who Empire of the Sun is, they're the band that sing that "Walking on a Dream." But yeah, no, the visuals were just like out of this world crazy, man. Like, hold on, let me see if we get bigger. Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. Twitter decides to just. But no, they were like, look at this. Oh, come on. I think I'm gonna get copyright strike on this, but anyways. Hey, Twitter, can you load the bit? There we go. So it's pretty cool. Like, I went full spaceman, bro. I had this like, look. So if y'all ever seen The Singer, like everybody that goes there paints a white stripe on their face. That's like the let's see if I can find the pic of me in iDoc. I think I tweeted it somewhere. Oh yeah, here. So I had like spaceman shoes on. You dress up like a spaceman basically. And so I did the iDoc gave me the whites. So that was basically the concert. Let me show iDoc too. Hold on. Hers was in here. It's pretty dope. And all the girls dressed like, you know, festival. They all had like, I don't know, jewels and stuff on their face. And wore shiny outfits and stuff. So that's pretty cool. Oh, we got fucked up. Trust me. I'm still recovering. It's pretty good. Somebody said hating on Lord. Who's Lord? Who's hating on Lord? Is that a singer? Oh, the singer. The girl singer? What's happening with Lord right now? Is somebody hating on her? I don't even know what. I could name one of her songs. If so, is she in the news right now or something? Work hard, play hard. Oh yeah, dude. All right. Every single time, 92% of days, hold the green line. We see what we get right there. Sand Marsh is falling. Oh, I do remember this. I remember that episode. Is it Randy Marsh? Spoiler alert. Dude, the concert's pretty good. The visuals were amazing. We had a good time. Oh, I think there was this one. Actually, let me show before we get started here. There is this one that was pretty dope. I don't know if I do have it. Hold on. They did this, I don't know what it was, like Sistine Chapel sort of thing. Let me show y'all. Okay. Yeah, like basically like their whole theme is like, I guess I'll say like it's a mix between Japanese kabuki theater, you know, where they you know, wear kimonos and paint their faces white or whatever, and like outer space. It's like kabuki space ninjas, like. And so anyways, like they did this like sort of like Sistine Chapel sort of thing with this giant arm across the screen. It's pretty dope. Like, so it was like, you know, it's odd for the sake of being odd and like just fun. But yeah, we go to lots of shows, dude. Music festivals, concerts. That's like our thing. So that was just the last one we did. That was Friday. Well, that had a pretty good weekend. Pretty awesome weekend. We're ready for throwing this massive Memorial Day party. This going up weekend. So we'll be doing the barbecue, and I'm gonna have like 50 something to 100 people coming over. It's gonna be ridiculous. Okay, so let me get out our visuals here so we can talk about like where the market's going. Welcome to the stream, you guys. Don't forget, check out our partners while we're hanging out here. Tradeify slamming a 35% off deal. And I think that's because there's a new firm out there with a competitive, again, I don't know who it is, I didn't hear about, but there's a new firm out there, competitive straight to funded programs. So when they launched, Tradeify tossed a 35% off deal out there. So you guys take advantage of that while you can. It's always competitive. Every time there's a big sale, there's always a reason for it. So just keep in mind, we're going to be short-lived on that. But hell, take advantage while you can. 35% off. Let's get it. Let me get my cheat sheets ready to go. I'm just loading on my cheat sheets so I don't go anywhere, you guys. I'll share the stats of the recent back test of the MHP HP stuff. You can blow your mind how much our data has, or how things have come over the months into like this solid state that we're in right now. All right, let's do it. Okay, and let me actually get my news going here. I went to the beach yesterday with Pickle. Did y'all see that? Oh man, it's the first time he's at the beach, dude. Had such a blast. Y'all gonna love it. Pickle was having so much fun. Oh my gosh, he was just going crazy. He was look, let me show you a good boy over here. Look at this. Look at this boy. First day at the beach. And he was having fun. Like, he was chasing. We took him on his leash, and he was like chasing around like everybody, just trying to have fun with everyone. And then like IDOC went like 50 feet out into the water, and Pickle like just doesn't ever want to be away from her. So he forced himself to like swim over the waves and stuff to get out there. Pretty good. He had a good time. But yeah, dude, he had a good time. So that was fun. We just chilled at the beach for a while. Went down to Galveston for a day. All right, so let's take a look at our data we got. So this is I got my monthly maps out. I got my statistics. I got my hold on, liquidity maps, monthly maps, strong setups. We're gonna look for strong setups today. They are going to be Liquidity band, which is one of them. Any zone boundaries that we come across, and of course hedge pressure, monthly hedge. Monthly hedge might be in play today. We'll see if we have a dip this bad. So the DD bands are basically as follows. If you look on the screen, let me make this a little bit bigger for you. This is one of my bread and butter setups, is that we don't bet that the market goes outside of these bands. Okay. It can, and if it does, the market's a little irrational. If we do break the lower green band, there is absolutely no shorting. I let the market just die. I only long off of strong pivots anyways to bet that it pops back in, and that's it, or I take small scalps back up to the band. Remember, I enter at the tail, I close at the tip. Just the tip, trust me. You don't want to go any further than that. Bad news. And so somebody said swinging Pickles. Oh yeah. He's a happy boy. All right, so here. Tail of tip. I don't bet that it rallies from there. I scalp it back to next resistance. If we're below the band, they're below the band for a reason usually, especially we have news guiding this. So we're going to be kind of driving in the middle of these bands. Hopefully, market is opening down here. I'll be looking for an opening long to start the day. Small contract only, just in case it overshoots and stabilizes. If I lose 40 points underneath this, I can lose maybe $800 for something on NASDAQ, or 10 points in the ES. Which is about $500 loss, but I'm always willing to take a long off of here just to scalp it up. And that's to start the day out. And so in just a second before the market opens, I'm going to long in just one of my accounts to save some capital to long in others. I'm trading right now my 5 Tradeify straight to fundeds. I am cruising on my way to 150K, hopefully total, just a target I set for myself. Trying to get to 80K payout so I can get $75,000 live funded. I am now trading with Funded Next. I've got 2 funded accounts with them already in the first week. I got 2 more I'm working on. I'm trading 250Ks and 200Ks. So I'm working on the 100K still. My 250Ks funded right out the door. Only took 4 days to do that. Okay, so be looking for this. That's it. You kind of keep your ears to the ground on any kind of, talk about trade war falling apart. This is the one thing we always have to kind of take into account. We're still betting on the fact that they're going to meet with China and work things out. They've met once, preliminarily turned out pretty good. And that's all right. But at any moment in time, don't sleep on the fact that last trade war, I traded the same trade war back in the day. It sounds good for a hot minute, market rallies, and then somehow one of the two of them says, I don't like what they said, I'm probably going to pull out, and the market's going to die, especially with the Fitch or the Moody's downgrade. The market is looking for any reason now to be like, okay, let's be extra sensitive to news. So be careful today or this week or anytime if there's any hint of like instability in the trade war. Market will flip out as it's already kind of being pressured today. So let's hope that nobody says anything and it's going to be smooth. But I remember back in like the 2020 days, back when we first had that thing. Ooh, well, here we go. Should I don't know what's going on, but let's take a long there. Why not? So we get something off of that. Double check there's not any news or something, but ran right to DD band. That's what I like to see. Start off with something good. All right. Okay, well, I'll take that. Just kind of say like ear to the ground, make sure that there's not some kind of like, you know, issues. Oh, China, US undermines consensus reached in Geneva. Look at that! As I'm talking. Literally as I'm talking. Like, I don't know if you guys were handed the script from Hollywood called Wall Street. This shit is so scripted. I fucking predict it in that sentence before I say something. I'm telling you, the game is scripted, guys. The great and powerful predictor. As I'm literally saying it. And anyways, I'm long into my pivot. Fuck this stupid news. You know what I'm saying? If you'll another YouTube short, literally as I'm saying it. Now again, let me watch out here because the market's flipping out a little tiny bit. Let's get my tick chart going. Remember, any news that can undermine anything is going to cause some issues. So I'll just throw a contract at it. Let me see. Again, it's like, I don't know. Martin Scorsese called me this morning. Him and Stanley Kubrick, he revived him from the dead, and now they're making a movie about it. You know what I'm saying? You're going to fake the bull market. So I don't know. Let's watch this going on now. Oh my word. Oh my, let me tell you. See, like I said, this is why you tune into the stream, you guys. Don't forget to hit that like button, y'all. About to get started in about 15 minutes. Isn't that funny? All right. Okay, so that was I can't even. So, you know, like I said, I've been through this before. I traded the trade war before. It's the same song and dance. It's never been the same. The minute anybody says anything, and what's the source of this? China issues a statement on the US adjusting chip export controls. Okay. Let's see what else we got. Hold on. Wait a minute. Where was that? China on US chip export controls. The US undermines consensus reached in Geneva talks on chip export controls. So this has to do with, this is big for NVIDIA, I would say, right? Because that's the whole news on that. Let's see if that, and let's make sure we're paying attention to NVIDIA at the market open. So yeah, a little bit of a oof there. China asks the US to correct wrongdoings. Does that even mean anything? No. Is that just two people doing what they normally do in negotiation? At first, it's stellar news. Like, I know all the newer traders out there is like, oh, they worked out a deal. And I was like, look, been there before. They're going to go there. They're going to leave. Things will be quiet. They're going to beat their chests on social media for a while. They're going to accuse them of this. They're going to do that. They're going to threaten this. It's going to like start to feel tense again. And then they're going to meet again. And then nothing's going to happen. And market's going to freak out because they met and didn't change anything. The market's going to be all crazy again. And then ultimately, the trade war is going to go away because Trump is going to fold. We've been through this before. It's the same thing that we did before. It's like, but they think this is our first rodeo here. Oh, I live in Texas, man. I go to the rodeo every year. Let's just be real. Okay, totally scripted, man. It's like on top of the bad news because I'm trying to commentary. Look, listen, Wall Street is scripted, you guys. I tell you, it just comes down to, this is the play. They think that maybe they hope that in the last 8 years since COVID happened, all these other things happened, that maybe we forgot when it was like, I don't forget anything. Somebody said, hey, Moody's downgraded. Did you know? And I was like, oh shit, that reminds me of August 2022 when Fitch downgraded. People were like, how do you remember that? I don't know. When December of, 2022 was the last recession we had, and I remember dates. I remember like look on a chart and tell you this is what happened that day, what happened that day. I don't forget. December of 2024, peak of our market. We turned around, trade war for 3 months, 4 months. We just remember, we've been there. We've been through it. Been trading since 2016. Thank you, Shane. Appreciate the like. So let's see what they're just talking about. I'll have to do with chips. So obviously NVIDIA is going to probably not hate that, not like that, but hey, we're at lower DD band, right? We always got to say we love our DD band setups. Now we'll see. The market's got 2 bad news events it's holding on to right at the start of the day. And see what we have news-wise. Nothing today on Monday. Nothing on Tuesday. Nothing on Wednesday. Nothing new except for home sales and jobless claims on Thursday. That's Thursday. Those job data come out every Thursday. Building permits Friday. Slow news week. Slow news week. Slow news week. Okay, we're looking at here. Let's get up our sector trackers here, and we still have earnings going on. I know NVIDIA is like coming up next week, so. Remember, guys, if we have 800 people in stream today, we'll give away 3 150K take profit accounts. I normally give away 50K. I'm gonna give away 150K today just because I love y'all that much. So stay here or leave the stream on, All you have to do is be here. It's all you have to do is be here. Did Zach's change its website layout? Oh, there it is. Okay. Anything big coming up this week? Nope. Medium. Small. Small, medium. Yeah. So yeah, like this is like a light news week. So there's really nothing to propel the market in any direction. So we're gonna just be extra sensitive listening to the trade war stuff. So just be very, careful today. As the market's trying to freak out. Remember today, just as a review, going through our stats from our setups, we have one of our members do a back test, and I'll let you guys know the amazingness of that. Is that under all conditions, we shared this in our boot camp, under all conditions, blue hedge pressure, now we have determined holds 68% of the time, 80% under ideal conditions. So even with news and bear market, this is the bear market back test. How good is our stuff even when market's crashing? Well, 68%. MHP holds 73% of the time. Either holds without touching or bounces and comes back. It only breaks 27%. This is 32%, even in bear market conditions. Fantastic data to have. On the downside, it's 60% and 73% on the downside. So breaking is rare. 60% here. So breaking to the downside is rare. Downsides break up more often than upsides break down. And that's another takeaway. Market loves to be bullish. We talk about that in our boot camp. So the data rock solid, even in bear market. That's why I was able to have such a good win rate, because our stuff has that robustness in the bear market. Every single time I long at lower DD bands, one of my favorite longs to take. Yeah. Again, get something good here.
Order filled.
Let me long. That's on my funded X account. I'm gonna take one long right here at DD band lower. Always just one contract on this. So I got funded X. I got my my Tradeifys ready to go. So I'll be giving away 150K accounts today, you guys. We get 800 viewers. Oh, we'll do it. Am I streaming on Zoom now? Nope. No Zoom streaming, just YouTube. Just YouTube. Lower DD band is always a play, you guys. You know, I always take that long there just to see it. Now, let's double check. Is S&P did not bounce off the lower band? Not yet. S&P still has some work to do. So I'm a little cautious on this, and we'll see. It would be odd for the market to shrug off the credit downgrade because the market is looking for some reason to sell off. But if the market shrugs off the downgrade today and becomes a green day, I'm going to tell you that is confirmation. We are going straight to all-time highs. The market is kind of like, well, how are we going to deal with stuff? The downgrade, remember, it took us bearish for 3 whole months in 2022 when Fitch downgraded us. Okay. So if the market doesn't care about that right now, you have your evidence that it's bullish. Bullish, bullish, bullish. By the way, my call trade finally now we expired on Friday. Let me tell you guys the damage, okay? I bought calls on April the 10th when the market was crashing out, right? And then Trump came through. I'm just going to share with you guys. You know, IDOC tells me to stop bringing it up and stop reopening the wound. But on April the 10th, I know it hurts. In 2020, in 2023. What about 2023? It hurts. So, did I say 2022? I'm sorry, 2023. 2022 was the recession, yep. 2023 right here, my bad. Fitch was right here. Right, so it just detoured for a little bit, and that's it. Thank you. So right here, on this day, after Trump says, you know, time to buy the market or whatever, market sold off, I bought calls. They expired 5/10, 5/05 for the 16th and for the 9th. Right about here, I was losing theta at the rate I was gaining delta. So it was basically all or nothing. I'm like, well, we got a week. If we don't solve the trade war in a week, I need to just dump it. I dumped it for about 50K profit. Had I held on, it was it was $1.6 million on my 50K trade. Had I held on for 2 more weeks. Now, coulda, woulda, shoulda. But that, when I told you guys I'm making $1 million trade, I would have 32x'd my money. Can you believe that? Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. But it's okay. Here I was just like, well, I'm going to run out of time. That's what I said. Not that we're not going to get there. We're not going to get there by the 16th. I'm going to run out of time. Hindsight's always 2020. It was, and then IDOC always reminds me, Matt, it was the smart thing to close your trade because you measured and you were saying there's no way we're going to solve the trade war in a week, right? You bet that it was going to rally faster and it didn't. You were running out of time. You did the smart thing. Once your theta loss is greater than your delta gain, you can extrapolate about how much your option is going to gain probabilistically, and the probability is when we're going to break 500. And all of a sudden, it was like the end of the week. They're like, we're meeting in Geneva, and then they met and they're like, oh, we have a deal, and it's like, wait, what? So, anyways, just letting you guys know, it's 50K I didn't have, but I just liked the fact that I was right. And had I just forgotten about them, I would have woken up and it would have been 1.6. That was the actual value of the options at Friday expiration, by the way. So, you know, or the highest it was. But never beat yourself up about profits you take, as Ty is reminding me. Just like to brag on that one that I did actually have $1 million trade on the books. But the probability I deemed was just so low that they would create enough momentum to break over the expected range. I take the expected range. I basically say the best case scenario, we go up 2 days for every day down, and I had the expected range. I did the math and I said by the 16th, we're going to not even break 500. So I'm basically going to lose everything if I don't sell now. And I took 50K profit, which is fun. Which is fun. IDOT needs a new Birkin. That's fine. I'll buy a couple of those for her. But man, oh man. I knew I was right. But I did the smart thing by closing out. But that was right. That's how much the trade would have been worth. In hindsight. Let's go. I got some longs on the table here. Oh, we should have grabbed ES on that one. Well, I didn't mean to do that. So here we get where we start off. Remember, market's opening in about 3 minutes. Let's just have some fun with this one. Little red slam candle here. Let's keep S&P up really quick because S&P is the one that hasn't interacted with its lower band yet. But I had the foresight to know that when Trump says buy the dip, you buy the dip. Like don't argue with him. His desire is to manipulate the market and literally come out as an American hero. He's going to tell you to buy the dip. He means buy the dip. When he said now's a good time to buy stocks, he was literally hinting that we're going to solve it so we can, or at least not solve it, but do something where the market's going to respond to it in a good way. All right. I love making money. Okay. See if we get anything good here. Just because we don't know how the market's going to open, just for funsies, let's go ahead and take profit on this and just pocket that really quick while we're chilling. Okay, now we're going to wait. S&P still has a lower band to interact with. So I basically close out my trades here. Just to kind of chill. I'm going to wait. Guys, don't forget to hit that like button, friends. I love you all. Welcome to the stream. We'll be doing 150K. Thank you, Ty. I appreciate that. Yeah, still was a good trade. I mean, I was bragging about like, okay, I got it right. I feel good that I was being smart and I made a smart, educated trade. And, you know, still following the script of the trade war. How it goes. We know how it goes. But boy, and I told iDoc when I was doing it, I was like, babe, this trade happens like once or twice a decade. And I was like, it's one of those ones where you just, you put in 50 to 100K and you'll lose it all if you're wrong. Or you'll make $1 million if you're right. And I was like, whatever you do, don't let me sell. I told her this. I was like, don't let me sell. And then one day I was like, if you hear me talking about selling, don't let me do it. Just I'm going to waste it off. I'm wrong. She's like, okay. I decided to sell in the green. She's like, you kept telling me to tell you not to sell. And I was like, yeah. But I did sell at the smart time. Technically speaking, I couldn't have predicted the lottery happening that weekend. So I did the smart thing. But can't predict that. All right. Let's see how the market turns out in the morning. Hit that like button, guys. Let's go. There's the bump. There's the bump. Let me go ahead and take profit on all of this just now. Let the market reset. Okay, I just closed everything out. I close. Now we're going to wait and see what we get. I'm not buying the dip here yet. We need to interact the lower band. Let me see what we get with the here. Nice little bump. That was the lower DD band. Scalp back to that news-based candle. And we're going to chill. All right, so I already took some profit on, I was long right at lower DD band on NASDAQ, which I always do every single time. So around that pop, I've closed everything out, included my fund and next. Now we're going to wait and see. The resiliences are negative, so we know the rule here. Half gap is resistance today. It's negative res. Now again, I'm not betting and gambling that this rallies. I need to get my data first. Okay. So resilience means stocks are gapping down. That's all it means. Okay. So let's kind of like even that out and watch this in a second. Okay. All right. So we have lost part of our greater market, right? DD ratio less than half, SPY less than MHP, or monthly maps bearish. Monthly maps will not have known about the downgrade because the maps come out with the data from the previous night. And the downgrade happened at the end of the session. So options have already been closed. This will not reflect it until tomorrow. So while this is bullish now, don't think, oh, the options market is not reflecting any kind of thing. The options market that is now trading today is now going to reflect the Moody's downgrade. I say Fitch, Moody's downgrade. So QQQAST, let's look at it. So monthly map is still going to be bullish because it doesn't know about the stuff yet. Okay. QQQAST, let's take a look at it. EST, okay, on the break. Just be careful on this. EST right there every single time. Yeah, let's do it. Why not? You're right. QQQ EST. Might as well. All right, so bulls out now again. Just to take one. Right here. Resilience is now positive. Well, that's actually really good. Okay. Let's see if we can get something good off of this. Be careful though. SPY is not in the best spot. So we do have EST on Qs for that bull zone, bear zone, bull zone trade with positive res. That's good. This is good. We're recovering. Okay. I like it. Let's take it. Thank you, Simon, for yelling at me. That's my good trade. 50. Let's go to NASDAQ here. So this is a trade I take every single time from here to there. Resilience is positive, which is good. Yep, this is a great setup, actually. Market ain't gonna care. Let's run it. Come on, go up. Okay, go from here to here. Yeah, this is good. This is really good. I don't hate this at all. A good setup here. Again. All right. I take bear zone top to bull zone bottom every single time. DD ratio is greater than half. Oh, yeah. This market is shrugging off this news. Now, again, if I just get slapped in the face, and I get slapped in the face, but I can't complain about this one. Looks great. Oh, yeah. Resilience greater than 0, up to half cap, and then some. This might go actually a lot further than this. Got two trades here. This is 1, and this is 2. 2 needs confirmation. 1 I'm taking right at the open. All right, now we wait. Now we wait. Simon with the win, reminding Matt of one of his favorite trades to take. We'll see how well it works with this news, though. Okay. I gotta love it. So bear zone, bull zone is one of our favorite my favorite setups here. Let me show you guys on. Now again, a red candle comes out of nowhere and makes me unhappy, then I'm gonna cry. But right here, this is what I'm looking at. When the DD ratio is greater than half, bear zone top, bull zone bottom, that's 90%. All these lights are green. Resilience is positive. You can't get any better than this, guys. So nice little run up, clean, easy trade. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. So as long as we break this opening range breaks, then we should be fine. So again, your opening range is always going to be where the market decides what it does or doesn't want to do first 5 or 10 minutes. But I think this is good to hook up, to trade up. So we'll see if I can't get anything good off of that one. One more red candle to test these lows here. This is about 20 points off of this. About 220 is that level. Let me just mark it here. Actually, quarter 10 points lower. 26. All right, let's run it. And then it's going to go all the way up to, yep, all day is good. It is fantastic. Okay, so it's going to be an 80-point run. So about 326. You guys are watching magic today. Watch this. You ready for this? Hold up. Break that range. Let's go. EST. EST. Every single time. Okay. EST. EST. Every single time I trade. Baby. 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 Hey, baby. Let's go. I love fucking making money. All right. It's looking good. Yeah, I know I make it look easy, guys. I know I make it look easy. It's not easy. It's just math. It's just math, baby. All right. This is that 50K I'm working on. I got to close it at less than 1,000. Let me go ahead and take some profit on those that I'm trying to get funded on. What's my funded next target goal? I need to actually look this up. Let's run it all the way to the top from here to here. Ooh, this is why you guys come to this, right? Gotta love it. Oh, lovely day, lovely day. Right up to zone. Simon, I owe you a beer, bro. You're the best for reminding me not to lose sight on that one. Profit target. I need to make 6,000 in the 6,000 in the 100Ks. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm trading Nasdaq. Sorry, I was reading chat. I wasn't looking at it. Thank you guys. NQ follow the same as QQQ. Yep, 100%. What's be that QQQ numbers? Right where the arrow is, 517. Dude, right out the door. Now, just keep an eye on these res numbers. If this white line is greater than 0, we're going right to the half cap. As simple as that. You sold early, so you pushed out. It's all right. It's all right. Show's buffering. All right. All day stream today. We're streaming till close. Today. We're streaming till close. Let's let that market chill for a minute. I know I should hold it all the way up to the top, but I'm gonna pocket this and try to get a second leg on this. Let's close. Okay, that's good. All right. Now I need to hold it all the way to the top, but I'm also working with consistency here, so I gotta be careful. That's a good start of the day. Hold up. Today I'm fully flat. I took profit across the board. My fund index, I'm up like 4 grand. My Tradeify, I'm up, I don't know, what is this? It's 6,000 like that. I don't know. Not bad for 5 minutes of work. I should have held all the way to the top of this line. But what I need to do is I'm working with consistency on this one and this one. So I got to keep those profits, P&Ls low on those. I got to put this like right up here on the screen for y'all to see. So that's it. Not bad. Not bad. Now we're going to wait for the second break to test. I know I did not necessarily wuss out, but I didn't need to take profit. Y'all can see that right there. Okay, we're cool. All right. Boom, boom, boom. All day stream to the end of the day. No trades today. Nothing better than an all day stream. Let's just chill, man. We're listening to good tunes. We're gonna hang out. First trade, won every single time. This is right off the playbook from the boot camp, you guys. I'll tell you one of my favorite setups. Bear zone top, bull zone bottom. When the ratio is greater than half, the ratio is 80%. It's perfect. The majority of stock market cap is bullish. We bull liquidity all day long. I find liquidity and I long it right to this gray line on screen. This one right here is the profit target. Trade's over. Now, if I would have held the whole way, I would have closed out. I'm telling you. Victory. Textbook. Did you guys get your dollars worth in the boot camp? I taught y'all this one. Maybe not one. We haven't got to that class yet, but last time. Flow like water, my friends. We have 800 viewers. 800 concurrent viewers. I'm about to get to my 150K with Tradeify, which is getting close to that. Not bad, not bad. All right, so now we wait. The second setup from here, let me make it bigger so y'all can see. All right, we take the every single time trade. Never chase on a bull zone break. Okay, let me show you all the difference between a liquidity and an illiquidity pocket. I'm about to blow your minds. Okay, ready? This is all textbook. Liquidity pocket is when a bear zone is below a bull zone, light gray, dark gray, okay? An LP goes from here to here 90% of the time. I kid you not. That setup works 90% of the time. It's my bread and butter. It's why I have a 75% win rate. I love these trades. Whenever you break from liquidity pocket to illiquid, which is when they're inverted like this, liquidity and then liquidity, okay? Anytime you have liquidity, you long it at the bottom. Anytime you have illiquidity, you wait and you miss out and then you let it test. Liquidity is always tested as support before it decides to move again. If 517 holds, then it's trade number 2. You go all the way through bear zone and we call this a sandwich trade. Well, people here call it the Arby's trade because they know how much I hate Arby's. This is the test. Give it a moment, okay? If it breaks through here and then tests, it's a second long, but we're too smart for that. We're not going to chase at the top. As you know, I've closed out and we're going to wait and see. You need to have the market never chase an illiquid break ever, 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 ever. I promise, promise, promise. If the market pushes like this, wait. And an hour or 2 hours or 3 hours or half the day later, let it come back and test and then make your decision there and look at your data at that point. There's no reason this isn't going to keep going, but we never chase illiquidity because you're the fool that buys at the top. You chase on the retest every single time as well. EST. Liquidity, you jump in EST every single time. But illiquidity, no chase. Okay, wait for tests is what I always do. Not investment advice, but this is what Matt's going to do today. Wait for test. Easy as that. Okay, today, guys, at 11 a.m. Eastern, I'm giving away 3 150K take profit trader accounts. I give away about 100 accounts on stream every single day. I mean, every single month. Wow, that'd be great if we did every single day. I give away more accounts on this stream than any other stream, any other 2 streams combined. We're going to grow and grow and grow. I take my affiliate money that I make with Tradeify and I buy funded accounts and give those away. I gave away 3 funded accounts last Friday. So I'll be giving away funded accounts all throughout the week as well. You guys stay tuned and stay here. And I'll be streaming actually all day this week. I'm testing out something new just with, YouTube and the algo and the timing. I've got some big announcements to make, obviously, but thanks for speaking. So yeah, like I mean, let's just be real. The affiliate thing is so lucrative. So what I like to do is instead of going out there negotiating a big salary, with a lot of these firms, I tell them, they're like, wow, sales are better. Well, we like to offer you a salary to go exclusive, yada, yada. I've honestly, it's weird. I'm going to tell you guys, it's weird at this point. We've gotten really big. It's like, I guess this is what it's like when actors or celebrities or something are getting phone calls all the day to rep products. I'm basically turning down free money on a daily basis. Like, hey, here's X amount of thousands of dollars. Can you mention me on your stream tomorrow? And I'm just like, no. And there are so many prop firms out there. It's scary how fast they're popping up. Ones I've never even heard of. Calling me up, offering to hand me money. Okay, I want to give you $10,000 if you do this. I'm just like, okay, so I have integrity, number one. I'm going to pick and choose the prop firms. And my list is now closed. The firms I work with, it's never going to change. I know you guys have y'all's favorites out there, but the ones you see on my screen, that's it. So I'm like, my list is not getting bigger. I'm not selling myself out to every prop firm that's out there. Man, it is like so many firms these days trying to make a splash in this. So I'm going to stay with the bigs, you guys, because I'm not going to go out there and try to be risky. The only risky play I'm doing is this one right here with the Fund Index. But I think that's good. It's the one firm I haven't gotten paid out with yet that I've been trading. So like I said, I believe they're going to pay out, but I'll be the guinea pig. I'm working on it right now. Okay, we're breaking into illiquidity pocket. Let me let it test. What I'm saying that is that that basically you guys are going to see a bubble in the prop firm world because some medium tier influencers and small tier influencers are going to be picking up all these new firms, and you're going to hear a million firms coming out of everyone's mouths in the next couple of years. Okay. I'm going to say stick with the bigs. That's what I'm going to tell you guys. The ones that have good risk models that aren't going to blow up on you because it's a bubble. I feel it. Anyways, the more you guys use our code, I turn into giveaway accounts. So I used to only get 3 accounts with some of these firms. I've negotiated. Some of the firms give me 15 accounts now, and I'll be asking for 30, 40, 50 as we get bigger. So I tell them if they're like, hey, we want to offer you a salary to go exclusive with us. I'm like, no, just give me 20 accounts to give away on the screen. That's fine. I don't get anything out of it. My viewers do though. And they're like, sure, we'll give you free accounts. You don't want money? And I'm like, no, I make a ton of money, dude. I make 6, sometimes 7 figures a month. It's I don't need $3,000 a month paycheck. Rep a prop firm. Thank you. So yeah. So my goal is to make sure you guys have more cool stuff to play with. So I'm gonna ask for more. So right now we give away about 100 a month, which is crazy. And so yeah. So other people, they want the big salaries. They can go buy their Lambo or whatever. That's cool. But I don't care about that. That's not my goal with this. My goal is to help you guys out for real. I do make some money off of it, but okay. Here's the test. Do I take the other trade? That's the question. Do I take trade number 2? Let's hold off on it. This was too quick of a move. Let me hold. I can take this a second time. Resilience is starting to deteriorate. It's still decent enough for a second wave, but it is not strong. Some of the stocks that have moved have not filled their gaps and turned around. Let's make sure NVIDIA is okay really quick. But the bigger we get, the more I'm going to ask for more accounts to give away. So thank you guys for tuning into the stream. We are known as the giveaway stream. Just be here at 11. We do the giveaway. Resilience is dropping out. What's the blue pivot line on NQ? These are overnight dynamic hedge pressures. Actually, these are the old ones from yesterday. All right. There's enough juice for one more leg on this trade, but let's pop this up here. Now, oh, guys, I totally missed this. SPY is in a pocket. All right. Damn it. Y'all didn't tell me that SPY was in a pocket for the second move. Okay, that's the move. Oh, damn, I missed the second one. Okay. Did you? Oh. Chat is just too big. Thank you, Benny. Did you guys take it? Moro, did you take it? Did y'all take it? Y'all are so much better at this than I am. Did y'all take the SPY move as well on that consolidation? Here I am doing a service to the people, talking about giving free stuff away if they like the stream. And then I missed another $10,000 opportunity. Wait, how many people took the long on SPY EST? No, this is not Weeble. This is Rocket Suitor. Who here, just rock it in chat. If you've longed today and made money right out the door, or you longed right here and made money. Dude. All right. That's the move. Okay, now wait. Now I'm gonna wait. You guys, y'all long twice. Well, at least I trained y'all to do the right thing. That's the thing. A lot of people join trading streams or courses or whatever so they can follow somebody's trading. Even when I don't do it, you guys know to do it. This is what's telling you that I'm doing my job right. That makes me so happy, guys. I'm a proud dad. You know what I'm saying? I don't know out there if people actually learn something other people that teach. This comes from our $20 boot camp. You know, like it's like not even cost anything really. The fact that you guys know what to do makes me happy because that's the whole point of this. I like seeing people be like, man, I changed my trading game. I figured it out. You guys did it and I didn't do it. That's awesome. Thousands of people in here listening, watching, whatever, and you guys are learning how to do this. It's amazing. Very proud of all y'all. We all made money and I didn't, but that's okay. I made some money today though. We're good. All right. So now while we wait, there is no particular setup from here on SPY, but we're going to bounce back to QQQ because there's pockets in both places. There's another pocket in Qs. God, do I just chase it some more? Okay, so let me show you guys the setup, etc. right here. You have bull zone, bear zone, bull zone is always a setup. Okay. And Nasdaq could go one more time. Literally one more time on this bounce. Just for fun. Should I? Do one more liquidity pocket. One more. I don't know. Just do one more. Okay. Just one more. I know this is crazy. But Nasdaq one more time. And also, resilience is greater than 0, so half gap is likely to support. Let's just do one more. Just one contract. I know that's a lot. SPY is now going to be rejecting its illiquidity at first and half gap, but resilience is still positive enough for this to keep going. And if SPY bounces at 590, it goes to 594, which is perfect. Okay, I'll just take it on one. Bum 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 bum. Dude, it's like we're walking up through the pockets. All right, and a lot of people, I bet you're gonna be trying to short this right now, but the market liquidity pockets are extremely stable, even at the top, which is great. Very stable, even at the top. And we have 21,403 resistance right there, and 59.42 resistance. So be careful because this is actually really strong resistance in the way. All right, gonna consolidate for a hot minute. This is the new support for the day. This liquidity pocket is good. I'd like to take it one more time. By proxy, that's where SPY has a resistance. So What do I got? What do I got? I'm so glad you guys know how to trade better than I do. That makes me happy. If you're happy, y'all. Can't complain. All right. Got 800 viewers today, guys. Welcome to the stream. All right, your first time here. My name is Matt. I'm the CEO of the Rocket Scooter Trading Platform. I actually built this trading platform that you see on my screen. It's a cracked up version of TradingView, 1,000 times better. I created I'm a leader in the gamma exposure field. We've created brand new gamma exposure models that isolate market maker options landscape from the entire mix of everyone's options, and we find out where markets have liquid pockets in them. Liquid pockets are always really strong supports. Even from here, it can still rally. Like this is consolidating, can keep going. There's a lot of people right here thinking, let me fade this. I'm thinking, shit, I need to get on this long. Why not? So watch this. Let's see if I do anything right here. Ooh, 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 ooh. They shrugging off this downgrade news like it's nothing. Let me double check. Oh, again, there is no evidence that the market sells off, fades, nothing. This actually is a good, solid setup from here. Here to here even so. It's weird that I missed the second pocket and the third pocket, you know, but they're always really solid. Even here, if as long as it's supporting inside of here, these white lines greater than 0 is actually evidence of more upside movement today. Now, again, let me put this here because this is the there. That's the half gap, just so we can show where the gap fill is going to be way up here. Oops. Move that out of the way here. All right, so this is 7, 8, and then 7, 8. 3, 4. Right. 3.7 times 4, 120, 168. So 456. 530. Oh, that's far. 530 something. We're gonna have liquidity pockets the whole way up, guys. ES has got stronger. Yep. ES does now have stocks breaking through half gap to the upside, and use a scanner really quick and find it. Watch this, baby. Watch this, baby. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Distance to half gap. Who do we got? Breaking the Google, giving us some love. All right, who else just broke through? PayPal just broke through. QQQ just broke through. Google. Let's see. Well, let me see what some of the other stocks are doing that I haven't started moving yet. Tesla, not yet. Apple, not yet. Amazon, yes. I'm looking through, fluxing against that dash line right here. Microsoft, good. And Google just pushed. Okay, NVIDIA. NVIDIA earnings as well, like next week, right? NVIDIA is good. There's that test. There's that entry point. Bum, 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 bum. I know it's risky, but even so. Hanging in there. Half gap is always support when your resilience is greater than 0. So this is actually the new support for the day, even at the high. Watch this, guys. Resilience is predicting a gap fill. Support. That's greater than 0. Watch this, guys. Watch this. Just watch. Watch this go some more. Let's watch it go, baby. It would be the rare expected us to hold here. This could be a nice bull up day. Expected is here. Rare or would be here. Now again, we're still dealing with that downgrade news, and like most people are thinking, aha, the downgrade caused like 3 months of selling. 3 months of panic. Is today's downgrade going to cause that same panic? And let's double check. Let me make sure the VIX is clean. That's why we're just chilling here. VIX popped up. It's dropping back down. Nothing, man. The market is so like uncaring of news. VVIX popped to greater than 100. So do be careful. You know, trade smaller. Obviously, with VVIX as high as it is, above 100 is our rule of thumb to trade smaller, to allow yourself to enter in at better spots. But see, this is rock solid, like right here, rock solid. This is rock solid here. We break the rock, then I just close out and call it a day. Is it worth taking another chance at it? Yeah. Cheers. Do you ever look at the 10-year bond? I do sometimes, but I don't use it to see anything other than if money's flowing out of the stock market, I like to see where it's going. And so if money is flowing out of the stock market into treasuries in a normal environment where inflation is low, then that's a sign of a coming bear market. If money is flowing into treasuries when the yields are high, it's not necessarily a sign of a bear market. So I like to comparatively look at it to see. 10-year usually, the 10-year and 2-year, right, we know inverts when people start getting a little bit more, the yield curve inverts. Those are getting a little more scared of a bull market or taking profit or oncoming recession. But data is so good right now that right now you're going to see yields are going to be going up anyways, but only because inflation is high and people don't want the bonds. So the bond price is coming down, makes yields go up, and then people will start moving into that fixed income if they're scared of a bull market. Right now, nobody's scared of a bull market. So I wouldn't be looking at anything other than the yields also going up. Treasuries should be coming down because people are rolling back into equity. So let me look in the general. Looks like TLT as an ETF for the 20-year. So let's see what it looks like, right? And as I said, treasuries should be coming down because people are rolling out of them and back into equities because the equities market is so strong now. And so you should be seeing yields go up, which is pretty normal, yeah. So I do look at it from time to time just to ask myself, where's the money going? But I don't necessarily use it as a, well, this is a bull or bear market indicator. A bear market indicator for equities is when people are just leaving the stock market altogether. And so, you know, if they put their money in treasuries, then that usually will mean that there's a bigger return on the yield than there is on the loss of inflation. So yeah, I do look at it every once in a while. Ooh. You're new, you really don't know? It's good, yeah. But in all general though, the bond prices may inversely be proportional, or it's like bond prices go up when stock prices go down, which means yields go down when stock market goes down on average when people are rotating out of a bull market and into the safer market. Let's get that money, baby. Ooh, still going. Rock solid. Listen, Rock Scooter is a special thing. What we have here is like a special thing, guys. I mean special as in like, you know, like special. Like I've got a hack for the market. Like I've got a fucking hack for the market. It's incredible. That'll be a 10K day, boys. On that break. Let's take it. Come on, keep going. Like I said, I've got something special. I love it. There's that next pocket and we're gonna close. All right. All right, let's just say, all right, now yellow line. Now I'm done. All right. Now I got the money I should have gotten earlier. Okay. Look. I'm too lazy to add this up. Maybe somebody add this up for me. I don't know what is that. Actually, let me add it up real quick. Fucking A, guys. Look, I'm telling you something. Liquid markets don't crash. Look, I've got, like I said, I'm a mathematician. You guys, if y'all are first time here, the antics of the stream, you know, y'all are used to a bunch of like hooting and hollering from like high school dropouts and shit that don't know anything. Started my class, got a degree in chemical engineering. Started my class as a math prodigy as a child. I'm a mathematician. I coded this trading platform. I created a website called Rocket Place. I created a specific type of trading that's different than technical analysis. How much is this? Oh, only 8,200 though. That's not 10K. I'm your quantitative. I got first in a national math competition in China. Actually, no, in Texas, but I did win my state math competitions all the time as a kid. This is my quantitative, this guy right here. Oh, and my funded next. So this is, let me just, how do I put these like side by side? Yeah, I also made a lot in my funded next account too. All green across the board. Just put these little side by side right here. You know what though? I shouldn't be giving myself too much credit. My 7-year-old is truly a gifted math brain, even more so than I was. It's crazy. And my mom is like, he's just like you when you were a kid, only smarter. It's kind of fun. I'm dealing with that right now. 7-year-old. It's great, great age. All right, this is all the money I made today. Let me just put all on one page. So this is between all my accounts. That's good. Not bad. Not a bad haul. So my funded next turned out to be 42,000. I don't know what that is. I think that. So my 7-year-old is kind of in this weird like phase of his life where he's so good at everything he does. He's not good at losing. And so we're kind of fighting this with him right now. Is that, you know, I don't go easy on him when we play chess. He's really good at chess, like really good. He beats me about every other time we play. He's 7. And I'm really good as well. But when I beat him, he cries. Like he gets so sad when he loses because he doesn't know how to lose. He doesn't usually lose stuff. He's like teacher's pet and you know, everyone loves him. He has a birthday party and hundreds of kids show up, you know, so we got to get that ego in check. You know, you got to learn how to lose in the real world. In the real world, success is carved from losing. You don't cry when you don't get your way, young man. You stand tall. You learn from somebody better than you. You befriend them. You ask them how they beat you. You don't cry because you thought you deserved to win. That's where we are. So, oh, when we play chess, oh, I don't go easy on him. I'll whoop his ass. I'm telling you. My mom was like, just go easy on him. I'm like, no, he's too good. He is too good for me to coax his ego. I'm like, I'm going to whoop his ass. I play him hard. He wins, but then when he loses, he doesn't take it well at all. He's really hard on himself. So super smart kid though. Yeah. I'm like, why would I go easy on him? He needs a challenge. He's really good. I want him to get better. So no more trades for me now. I'm actually done. Okay. That's your goal. You want to learn how to pass the knowledge to your kids so he doesn't have to struggle like I did. That's kind of how I feel, you know, like you teach your kid how to fend for themselves. You're always going to come across people that are better than you at what you do. There's always a bigger car. There's always a smarter person. There's always a bigger dick in the room. Just fucking deal with it. Like, that's life. That's life. Ego never got you anywhere. You know what gets you somewhere? Friends. Networking. If everyone you hang out with is slightly more ahead of you, you will get ahead. And their market keeps going. Guys, Mark is handing you free money today. Tried to short this. You need rocket scooter in your life. I'm kind of done for the day, but let me just kind of like, let's just leave. Let's let the market stabilize for a little bit. Jesus Christ, stop going up. Give us a dip to buy somewhere. Oh my God. What a lovely day. Keep going. I'm telling you, gap gonna fill expected rare. I put the rare on here. We teach you guys the half gap trade right there. It's actually a really nice one. I'm going to be Tradeify's #1 trader when I'm done with this. That's my goal. I'm going to be on their leaderboard. There's some really good competition up there. There's a lot of people. And once I go live, I'm interested in trying to, you know, be the biggest live trader out there. Which, you know who it is right now. I think Pat's the biggest haul from them so far on the live account. So, and he's already a couple 100K up or 100K up or something. So that's stiff competition. Pat's been crushing it this year. So that'll be fun. But I do got a long way to go to catch up. We'll see if I can. All right. Watch me trade this live on YouTube. Thank you for tuning in, guys. Don't forget to hit that sub button. Let bigger and bigger every single day here. Today, 3 150K TPT giveaway. Use code Rocket Scooter. The more you do, the more we give away. Here's my next thing. I don't know if you guys use Apex, but we don't really promote Apex here. It's kind of like one of the things. I mean, I have a code for them, but I want to do this since Apex is like dirt cheap and stuff. If you guys use Apex and y'all use someone else's code and you start using ours, I'm gonna start doing like streams where I give away like 20 Apex accounts to one person or something like that. But I need to like really start working on that if you guys use them, because we don't do Apex giveaways. It's the one firm we don't really like. We have a code for them, but that's not really like, you know, it's like a least used code. Everybody here loves TPT, Tradeify, Funded Next, ETF, Futures Desk, a new one we started working with to go straight to live with those guys. Once you pass, it's like a pretty cool, and of course Funded Next. Funded Next is the best end of the day drawdown in the game right now, with uncapped payouts. So I'm looking for that. That's what I'm excited for. Uncapped payouts. Oh, Big Pat. Yeah, dude. Pat's crushing it this year, man. He have like 100-something K. If there's a leaderboard, he'd be in the first spot. It's good to see people I know and friends of mine and stuff crushing it out there. Pat and I go way back. We're the OGs in futures. When you guys were still in diapers, man. Back in 2016, there were like 3 futures traders on YouTube. It was me, Matt, and Pat. That's it. We're the grandpas of this game, and it's great to see the grandpas still got the game going. We got the viewers, we got the audience. All these young TikTok influencers, they're not bigger than us. That's good. It's good to see you guys like hanging with the old grandpas of YouTube. And the flurry of like TikTok millionaires. There's just like I'm starting to see like the prop firm bubble getting like unsustainably big. Not the prop firms we trade with, but the sheer amount of prop firms out there. It's incredible how quick and easy it is to start one up these days. So the market just literally handed us bull trades on a silver platter. All right, guys, let me tell you, put 1 rocket in chat if you made $500, but 2 if you made 1,000, 500,000, or put 3 or more if you made over 1,000. I want to see how many people long this market today just from our crew. Even when I wasn't longing, even when I set out, you guys saw a trade I didn't see. You grabbed the SPY every single time trade. I'm curious. How'd y'all do? I train you guys so that y'all know what to do even when I'm not paying attention. But don't fall for the kiddos. Evan said making 700 on 700% on like 0 DTE calls. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I really appreciate you guys supporting the stream. You know, for me, I created the stream to support the trading platform that I made. And so we invented a new style of analysis that doesn't use any technicals, no indicators, nothing. We find liquidity and we long it. That's basically the rule. We find illiquidity and we short it. And I have confluence indicators that can watch the stock market, the equities market, and futures all in one screen and make all my decisions there. I'll show you guys in like 5 seconds all the tools I had that told me to just long and keep longing and keep longing, right? You guys, we hit liquidity pocket. They're kind of like asynchronous, right? Like one after the other. This was kind of a beautiful day, and I didn't notice this because we jumped from pocket to pocket. Look, this was today. Simon yelled at me every single time. I take this light gray to dark gray long every single time. So let me draw an arrow every single time from here to here, from here to here, and there's one more QQQ to top off the move. S&P was asynchronous because S&P has one right there. So I'm going to draw that with a different color. It's almost like it didn't even stop. This is one for the books. That's really awesome. And then S&P has one literally at the same spot as here. So there. That's one of the neatest things is that NASDAQ, then S&P, the NASDAQ is good. So there's one more burp up. If we achieve this, it goes another 10 points, and then that would probably be the end of the run. What a crazy, like it's neat that they kind of lined up. QQQ stopped, then S&P went, then QQQ went. Boom, boom, and boom. And that's how it is, right? And so that's why we got to watch both of them at the same time. So he says, Tradeify the GOAT. Love Tradeify. Zero bad things to say about Tradeify. They are by far S tier if there ever was S tier. Somebody said Apex refuses payouts. Yeah, I mean, you guys don't really use Apex that much. This stream uses y'all use FundNX a whole lot. Y'all use Tradeify a whole lot. Y'all use TPT a whole lot. ETF. Y'all use all these guys a whole lot. The top 6. And we just rotated. I closed the doors, but I rotated one more firm in called Futures Desk. And again, they're offering us some firm accounts to give away, but they've got this really cool, and I'll detail them when we do their giveaway this week. But they have a cool program too. Each one that I rep is like one that has something cool or unique to offer. Tradeify, best in class straight to funded. ETF, best in class static. They also have a straight to funded program that's competitive with Tradeify. My Funded Futures, all around one of the best firms ever. They have their expert is probably the best end of the day drawdown in the game. Very close. Second place is these guys, but these guys have uncapped payouts to go with it. So each one that I rep has like when you put them all side by side, there's a reason that I pick the ones I pick. Apex is like my least favorite one on the list. Not that there's anything wrong with them. They just don't have anything stunningly cool in this trailing drawdown, which I think sucks monkey nuts. That shit's a scam, so I don't touch it. There's a CME challenge starts on June the 1st. Yeah, Eastside, they have, CME has like beat the pro challenges all the time. I did it one year and beat the pro. It's a paper trading challenge. It usually lasts like a week or two, I think. And it's kind of a fun trading competition that they do. It was Scott Bauer was the whatever. Well, I wasn't even watching stream. Thank you, mods, whoever deleted that. And that somebody was being negative in chat. As long as Matt gets his commission check. I hate that people like get so mad that we make money as affiliates. Like, I don't hide it. I make 6 figures a month as an affiliate with prop firms. It's free money. I reinvest in the trading platform. You guys have cool shit that you can make liquidity pocket trades. We're not even paying fucking attention to y'all can make money. I reinvest in you guys. It's like there's a lot of people that are like, oh, you know, oh, he makes an affiliate check. Fuck yeah, I make an affiliate check. I walk straight to the bank and cash it. I was looking at $500,000 Aston Martins the other day. It's capitalism, baby. I got a fucking business to run. I got 16 revenue streams. Somebody don't like that. I'm sorry, my friend. The opportunities are there. All I did was work hard for 20 years of my life to build an empire. Like, just put in the decades. You'll get there too. Don't be mean to them. Like, they like hide behind it. They're like, you make more money than affiliate than trading, and the kids out there get very angry because they're not that good at trading. I happen to be pretty decent at trading. I mean, I've won some global futures trading contests. I mean, I was top 5 in the Robbins Cup when I competed, and then I just dropped out because I got bored with it. Not like I'm a terrible trader, but like there's no use hiding. Like some people are like, oh no, I don't, whatever. Like I'm such a great trader and I'll make money. Yeah, affiliates like 6 figures a month, and I've got emails of people offering me 10K to just mention their shit on my stream twice a month. Let me give you 10K a month just to drop my brand's name on your stream twice a month. Are you kidding? For 30 seconds of work for $5,000, and I'm still having to say no. Prop firm is a fucking bastardization of Wall Street. They throw money at people with an audience. It's crazy. I'm saying no. I promise you guys, I'm not going to sell out. My doors are closed. No more new firms, no more surprise firms, nothing. We can mysteriously appear on someone's payroll and be like, hey guys, there's a new firm on the block. You know, none of that. But yeah, this guy can really be salty with you guys as long as Matt gets his affiliate check. That's right. Well, I'm at least putting it to good use. I mean, trading platform, I employ 22 people at this company. You know, helps pay the bills. It's not necessarily, you know, anything wrong with having a business, but thank you for being mean to the viewers, I guess. I hope you have a better day, my friend. Get some sunshine, touch some grass, meet a girl, do anything to get your heart beating, get your blood flowing. Life is good. Life is fucking good. Life is really good for all of us here. All these rockets in chat. All this stuff. Look, all these rockets in chat tell me how life is good for a lot of you guys too. Looks like life was good for y'all this morning, which I love to hear. We're positive here on the stream. So, you're quarter of the way there as far as income streams. Chris, dude, I'm so proud of you. It's a lot. I inched my way with a lot of income streams. As I started making more money, like trading has always been something I did. I was an engineer. I always was able to make money with my career. Even when I blow it up trading the first 5 years, I lose it all. Work some more, save up, try again, work some more, save up. You know, there weren't micro futures back in 2016. There weren't prop firms. There weren't even educators. There was really nothing. I'm sorry, in 2010. But 2015, 2016, I started streaming and trading full time. Once I finally got to the place where I felt comfortable enough to do it full time. I made a decent amount of money when the oil market crashed a couple years prior, and that's where I got my start. I made a big windfall trade. Had enough to, you know, not work anymore and start out. But then, like, as years went by, when I would make money, I'd reinvest it in something. I wouldn't just be like, time to shower myself in the dough. Usually there's a few people out there who can just like rake in money and just start spending it. You know, the king of the castle, the top dog. There's your, you know, millions of dollars to spend on all the toys in the world. But most people, you take the money you make and reinvest in yourself. And I've done that for years. First, I built a community. Then I built a training program. Then I built an app. Then I built a trading platform. And now I built a marketplace for other people that has trading businesses. And I'm constantly piling money back into rebuilding something. And so any small up you get in life, learn to reinvest in yourself. Like you have, you know, lifestyle will always be there. And there's nothing like, I thought when I was a kid, the first time I got an Italian sports car, I was like, oh my God, this is so great. And then you walk out and you stare at the garage, you take pictures of it, you dry hump it, you sit there and feel cool about yourself. And then an hour later, you're hanging out with New Echelon Society, where you drive up, they park your car in the front, and your really expensive car is the cheapest car in there. Now you're in a whole nother tier of holy shit, I'm not even there yet. Right? So it's kind of like when you're never going to get there. There is no there. That's what I'm telling you guys. You dry hump the car. Oh my God, this car is so hot. Look, there's no such thing as you've made it, because once you've made it, you got $1 million yacht parked next to the $10 million lot. So you will never be the biggest dick in the room, the biggest fish in the sea. So stop thinking that there's an achievable stopping point. If you are a person that wants to be successful, reinvest in yourself. The car thing gets old the very first month you have it, then you forget about it. Then you're like, oh, I got this expensive car that every time I need a tire, it's $1,500. Damn, what the fuck? It's expensive. It's all relative, right? So reinvest in yourself is a trick. That's what I tell people. Find, once you make your first whatever, try to make something new and make something better, make something bigger. Always a trick. Get the spray bottle. Wow. Dude, look, I got look at this. Check this out. Can you see? I don't know if you guys can see it. I got a little bit of sunburn at the beach yesterday. I think I had a spot where I forgot to put sunscreen on right here. I'm not showing you guys my guns, but there they are. Right here. It's a little red patch. At the beach, man. So I had a spray bottle was like clogged up, so I had to pop the top off. I was trying to like rig up a needle from Pickle's dog food. I ripped the foil off and I was trying to fold it smaller and smaller and smaller so I can like clean out the sunscreen. It didn't work. So instead what I did was I took the top off and pressed down on the nozzle, and it just like it was exploding this thick sunscreen everywhere. So I had this like pool of sunscreen that I'm like just rubbing all over me. I guess I missed a few spots because I got a little sunburn there, but Cher says always a freshman again all the time. Yep, that's right. See, that's right. You become numb to the materialistic things. It really happens. Now I don't think iDoc does because she always is like, ooh, I want that Kelly purse. The other day I went shopping. I'm like, don't you have one? She's like, yeah, but I don't have a black one. She doesn't become numb to it. But me, I actually have no desire to make money, to spend it on anything. I have a house, I have a car, I'm good, have a good life. But what I like doing is building something to be remembered by. I like when I fall asleep at the wheel, you guys all tell me you made a trade because I taught you to make a trade. Then I go, I done something in life. I made something that other people benefit from. And there's something really much like, it's like the wish that you have when you make money is that it always feels good, but it doesn't always feel good. It always makes you feel like you're behind the person bigger than you. But when you make something that other people enjoy, it's like that first $1 million you made. It feels good. It feels good all the time. If you were a baker and you had a bakery, and no matter if you're making money, you can see like kids come in, smile, and eat your cookies. You're going to feel good. You're going to feel good about your life. True reward is waking up, not having to answer a boss. Honestly, that's really what I love about life, is to wake up and decide my own fate. If I fuck up, I'm going to be broke. If I do well, then I only answer to myself, and nobody's going to like tell me, I don't like your idea. You can't do this, can't do that. I get to explore and create and build for a living. And that to me is really like the real reward in life. I love that. Unless you're Elon. Yeah, not much competition up there. You're kind of like in a planet of your own for Elon. Anyways. Oh, this conversation came as mods were banning somebody because they were, I don't know. They said that the stream is, they didn't like that as long as Mac gets affiliate check or whatever. It's always somebody. You know what, I'll tell you, somebody, no offense to that person, but somebody that's like that, it's usually somebody that wishes they had something and they didn't have it. Usually just mad. So best of luck to them. You know, whatever they're trying to achieve in life, I hope they get it. Whatever they're looking for. All right. So now, guys, the market's still, there's no bearishness in this market. Nothing is bad. The indicators are all good. We walked up from pocket to pocket to pocket. There's one more push on this to fill the gap. And I'll tell you, with the move that went this far without doing anything, that is probably the finale of the move for QQQ and S&P to fill their gaps to the upside. That is probably the final part of the move. There is one more every single time trade, and as crazy as it sounds to jump in and take it, that is the final leg. Now, those of you might say, the risk and reward may not be worth it, and you might be right. What I would do is, if I wanted to take a trade, this pocket is actually worth taking more than the other one. There's 20 points on this versus 10 points on that one. I'm sorry, 80 points versus 40. So personally, if I want to take another stab at this, which I might, I'll take that second pocket on the dip. Not necessarily chase the final one, because we have kind of like, I don't know, moved very quick without doing any kind of retracement or nothing. Now, I'm not scared of the data. Half gap being support is the reason I'm thinking that. And of course, we have EST trade number 2. We call this the Arby's trade. You guys love the Arby's trade. We're doing a giveaway, guys, in an hour and a half. I know. Actually, sorry. No, half an hour. Let me say that right. Half an hour. 350K take profit accounts, you guys, today. Bull zone, bear zone, bull zone is the next leg. Half gap, resilience greater than 0. I take the half gap long as well because it pairs well with the pocket. Resiliences are well greater than 0. So we're definitely good there. And let me put NASDAQ. There's SPY as a support. There's S&P as a support. And NASDAQ as a support. So let's switch modes to trade S&P today for the rest of the day on that level. And I'm going to watch NASDAQ on the side as well. We draw this little dash line here. But glad you guys like to stick around and hang out with us. Here's that. And then this is roughly 91.2 to 94.2. It's actually 30 points higher off of this. So right at 73 is that peak. 2, 3. Okay. Now the question is rock solid support. The universe is just going to give us like textbook trades all day. I would be so excited. This would be such a good textbook day. If we hit this area, half gap, res greater than 0, to get one final trade to fill the gap. And Nasdaq will likely pivot at the same spot. Again, the same question is there. Six months ago, St. M's would be like, where do I sell this? Where do I short this? And right now it's like, where can I buy the dip? Yep. You guys know it. All right, let's grab it in S&P. Just for funsies. Let's tap it. Just with one. S&P, just with one. All right, just with one. One more time. Set it and forget it. Let it ride. Ride, ride, ride. Let it ride. I love that song. It's trading with entertainment. Is a point $1? Yes, sir. A point is a point. Yeah, a point is $1. Correct. Long in at half gap. You fill the gap to the upside. So we'll check where QQQ is relative to its half gap dash line support. QQQ is in a liquidity pocket here. QQQ is going to be a fight at this level. So Nasdaq is going to be the first fight there. Let's double check. We have some confluence in the NVIDIA's. Look, NVIDIA filled its gap though. Once you fill gaps, the market's going to have a hard time going straight through it. That's the problem. Oh, we need NVIDIA with more freedom to move. Not the best. Is Apple back to being all right? Apple's just been doing pretty bad the last, I don't know, 4 or 5 sessions. Does it check all the boxes? It does. Yes. Everything checks all the boxes. All of my irrational lights are off the table. Everything's green. Resilience is nice and positive. So the white line greater than 0. All the resilience is greater than 0. There's support across the board. Half gap likely support. We're in a liquidity pocket. DD ratio greater than half. Everything is good. This is what we call the golden setup. It can't get any better than of a setup than this. Now again, there could be a surprise red candle to test one more time to overshoot. That's why I just got one on the table. But this is golden setup. Everything is rock solid. There's no signs of anything. If the market were to surprisingly sell off, it would be an absolute no one can predict. Even from here, it's pointing up. So like looking at the data, there's nothing in the calendar this week. It's a light calendar week. Looking at financial juice, there's nothing in the news right now other than a little bit of blah, blah, blah about China pre-market. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? Man, it's great to see such a big stream, you guys. Don't forget to sub to the channel. We love y'all. We're going to be giving away a 3 take profit 150K accounts today. I do giveaways every single day, 3 to 5 accounts. It just depends. We go about 100 a month. The more we do, the bigger we get, the more we're going to give away. I want to get, my goal is to give away at 750 viewers, which we just did today. I'll be giving away, if we do it again tomorrow, I'm going to try to give away 2 funded accounts with Tradeify as my next goal. And then at 1,000, I'll give away 3. How much profit am I willing to risk? I have it long in just 2 accounts. That's it. With 1 contract each. I wouldn't. So how much profit am I willing to risk? I don't trade like, I don't think like that. I don't think like I'm playing with house money. Let me take more risk. All of my money is house money. Every dollar in my trading account is house money. I treat it all like that. I don't let the fact that I'm up tilt me to take more risk than I would. The fact that I'm down shouldn't tilt me to take less risk than I should. You have a daily loss limit and then you're done. But the fact your performance shouldn't negate the odds or statistics of your trade. So think of it like that. It's a good lesson, or think about it like that. When I'm up, oh, let me take more risk. The trade will dictate how much risk you're going to take, right? So not how much profit am I willing to risk. It's a brand new trade. It's a brand new idea. Pretend like this morning was Monday and now it's Tuesday. You know what I mean? So treat every trade that you make like it's brand new, and treat every dollar in your account like it's house money you're playing with. So don't really like. So if you think about it the other way, is like, if I've lost money, let me take less risk. Well, the fact that you lost a trade doesn't make the probability of the next trade you set do less. Like, your performance doesn't affect what Wall Street's going to do, right? So I really try to just not care about my previous trade. And like, could I lose it all and get red for the day? Well, yeah, absolutely. Like, that's absolutely possible, you know? Good lesson though, financially. You got it, bro. Yep. You nailed it. Yep. You got it. An MSO. We need an acronym, or like we need like a mnemonic device. NMSO. Like, that's normal, medium, small out, but we got to call it like nocturnal mouse. Like PEMDAS. Like, you know, my math nerd side is about to come out. But we need a SOHCAHTOA over here, or a PEMDAS or something. You know what I'm saying? Please excuse my dear Aunt Sally. Remember that? SOHCAHTOA. General SOHCAHTOA of the Trigonometry Tribe. Did you guys have the Trigonometry Tribe when you were in high school? No more short orders. That's actually pretty good. I actually like that one a lot. That's actually really good. MSO. Never eat sour watermelons. North, south, northeast, south, and west. Not SOHCAHTOA. Oh yeah, dude. You know it. Of the Trigonometry Tribe. You know it. Speaking of math in high school, my kid goes to a private school, so I'm like excited they don't teach that Common Core math crap to these kids. I'm teaching them how to memorize, just like I learned when I was a kid. They apparently they've made math more accessible, quote unquote, for like the lower end of the bell curve. So they put all these extra steps in math that make it harder for smart kids to perform well, because they have to take all these useless steps to arrive at the same conclusion. So, you know, I'm gonna teach my kids SOHCAHTOA. I'm gonna teach them Common Core, drawing grids on a, you know, I'm gonna teach you mental math. You're gonna memorize your times tables up to 100, okay? As much as you can. You're drawing the weird stuff on your paper here. Common Core made you break out in hives. Dude, that was like before, that's like after my time. But man, I'm telling you, I'm watching what the parents and kids got to go through these days. It's like they make the upper part of the bell curve suffer so that the lower part of the bell curve can still, you know, do slightly better, I guess. I don't know. It's the weirdest thing. I don't know. It was somebody's job to stand out, I guess, to try to create something new. I didn't get it, but whatever. Looked like hot garbage when I saw it. Better hair asking important questions. Wait, what did Matt say? When's the giveaway? At 11 o'clock. It's okay, you guys. Y'all are gonna miss out. The same thing happens every giveaway. You hear the footsteps out the door. King of the Universe Pickle walks in. iDoc walks in. Some crazy costume, some crazy song. It's coming. It's coming. 11 o'clock every morning. Every morning. And then for people that stay towards the end of the day, we usually sometimes those surprise giveaways in it with it. Speaking of, don't forget to use our code, because as we get bigger and bigger and bigger, giveaways get bigger. I remember I used to give away like one account, a couple accounts every week. Now I give away a bunch of accounts every day. Code Rock Scoot everywhere you go. We get the best deals, the same deals as the top tier 1 influencers out there, the biggest deals. You know, they give out tiered influence, you know, influencers get tiers. But we get the biggest deal that any prop firm that's on our circle gives. It's 35% off of Tradeify right now, by the way. A little bit. I'm just not too lazy to update the ad there. And then, of course, we get 5% off with our partners over at Funded Next. Uncapped payouts. I'm trading with them right now. My Funded Next account's crushing it. Can you win this time? Obviously, this is your time to win. You're up 900 eval since you joined stream. How much money did everybody make today who was trading? I want to see in chat. Did you guys make anything today? Let me know. Especially when you guys took the trade when I didn't trade, which made me so happy to hear. You guys are saying, Matt, we yelled at you in chat. You fucking moron. You didn't pay attention. I didn't pay attention. Good Lord, you guys. See, I told y'all when the bull market comes back, our stuff is really solid when you start getting liquidity pockets and good DD ratio and all that. I'm going to love it. That's, you guys got some 8,000s in there, 1,500 Yaba. Nice. 750 James, 313 Rick, 2,500 Florian. Wow, Michael 14. Yushin 2.6, 1,400. I wonder who out there was shorting this because y'all just took their money. S Bond 4.2, 4K Lucas. Damn, guys. Easy Bond 20K. Wow, that's credible. That's incredible, you guys. 14,000 Master My Life. Jesus, guys. New Life 2K. New Life Pictures even 2K. Wow, good job. Walker 600. Who am I missing? Jordan 5K. I'm kind of spot reading this, but and Andre 282 bucks. That's money you didn't have. Good job. 9,800 C Madden 4,200 David. Oh my God, you guys. Donchi Chan, Bunch, Garrett 7K, Brian 3K, 3,700 Snake Eyes. You guys are incredible. Good job. Sometimes, see, I'm telling you, like every once in a while, the universe will give you like just such a clean day. It's kind of like a palate cleanser. It's like when you go eating like food and they bring out like that mint sorbet to like cleanse your palate for the next heavy dish. This was a palate cleanser in that like the crazy market we've had. Waking up on Monday with just bull on top of bull on top of bull. Every signal, we call this a golden setup here. Everything that we teach is on the right side of the market for bull side. So the golden setup is as follows. You have greater market, which is 3 sets of indicators we use to decide if the market's bullish or bearish. Greater market's as follows. The DD ratio is the net market cap of the stocks. If that ratio is greater than half, it's a bull market for stocks, okay? As long as it's greater than half, we're good. Now, if SPY is getting monthly gamma pressure is positive, or positive bullish or long delta hedging on SPY, then you have part 2 of greater market being bullish. So SPY for the new month, which expires on June the 20th, is now getting just a net longing pressure from the hedging of the options, is the options landscape in SPY. So stocks are bullish, SPY itself is bullish, and then monthly map is the third thing that we look at. It looks at a 3-month outlook that can forecast the market. And monthly map, it's really easy to read, but I'll give you guys the shorthand, is that you look at the bottom of the grays, you look at the top of the light grays, bottom of dark, top of light. If they're both slipping down, it's bull market. So this is 3 months of the SPY. Monthly map is bullish as well. So this is what we do every morning to know is the market bullish or bearish. Everything today is bull, bull, bull. Guys in chat, how many of those need to be bullish for me to be a bull of those 3 things? You'll learn this in the boot camp. Super easy. Just one. I'll still short if one of them's bullish. There's still some short setups I take, but mostly when all 3 of them are bullish, it's as bull as it gets. Now, number 2, we look at VIX. VVIX is less than 100. Ideally, we want, and it's basically roughly equal to 100 right now. So volatility is a little sensitive to news, but the VIX itself is below triple B. It's another indicator we give you that shows you the market's going to shrug off any kind of bad news very quickly. And today didn't even care about the credit downgrade. So that's good, right? This is sideways. This is up. Number 3 is we look at our irrational alerts, all green alerts, which means there's no red warning signs. Everything was perfect across the board. And then, of course, we have liquidity pockets, which are 90% setups. And it just gave us one after the other, after the other, after the other. This is as textbook as Rocket Scooter gets. This is what we call the ideal setup, golden setup. Why are you guys spamming 1? Well, I asked them, how many of these arrows need to be bullish for me to be bullish in the market? Just 1. As long as the market is just slightly bullish, I'm bullish. As long as the market's very bullish, I'm bullish. If the market's just like hanging on a thread, bullish, I'm bullish. It really takes all three of these signals to be bearish for me to be like, I'm a bear today. So we retrace this little high move right here. S&P could fill the gap. I can hold the whole way up. Let me just kind of like take a breather right now. Well, I did take that long. Let me take profit on this, on some of these as well. I kind of want to take a break because I'm about to do the giveaway. But hey, guys, not a bad day. I'm about to do the giveaway, so I can't really dance around. Goof off. I'm going to trade. Technically should hold for the gap fill, but I'm going to kind of just say like, you know, it's been a good day. Whatever it is now. The total haul is here. Pretty solid across the board. My funded next accounts up here at the top. My funded Tradeify accounts down here at the bottom. Pretty decent day. Should take a better photo of that. Again, giveaway and 15 minutes, you guys. So here's what we're going to do. Watch out to type TPT in chat. Starting in 10 seconds. Not yet. Hold on. Don't spam it. Wait. Well, we got 15 minutes. Don't just type it one time. Oh, we're going to go crazy. I know. I know y'all got. Yeah, I know you guys. All right. Can we do the giveaway early? Good day today. I love waking up to like nice, solid, clean, easy bull market. This is likely to go to fill the gap. I know I'm closing early, but I want to focus on giveaway in just a second. But that's a pretty good haul. Let's total it up today. How much money? Give me back today. Good deal. So what it is that we do at Rocket Scooter is a little bit different than everyone else. If you guys heard of gamma exposure, we are the kings in the gamma exposure world. We are miles ahead of all the other gamma exposure people out there because we're the first people to crack the code of isolating dealer options from the mix. I now can tell you where market makers are positioned. Zero risk options trades held by liquidity providers. I'm actually able to find them. I am a mathematician. This is something that I'm very proud of doing. And basically, we can isolate where market is liquid. The goal of liquidity providers is to provide liquidity. We can isolate where liquidity is being provided. Liquid markets don't crash. We put all these things together. We're trading liquidity pocket, liquidity pocket, liquidity pocket. Markets walking right up through nice, solid, stable ranges. Even though with bad news and all the craziness we're going and markets going up, I know people will be trying to short this, but liquid markets usually push this way. If this achieves here, it's going to push this way. So today, you know, it was a pretty clean, easy day using just gamma exposure stuff. It's really neat how it works. I don't use technical indicators anymore. I don't use multi-time frames anymore. I never change this from 1 minute. I don't look at 1 minute, 5 minute, hour, daily chart. I don't look at any of that. I've kind of thrown out everything that people traditionally use. Oh, 14,274. That's the haul for today. So there's my numbers. 14,274. These are the only accounts I'm trading. And I'm flat right now. So a lot of people use like multi-time frame analysis, different confluence, different indicators. Here's what I do. I look for options in SPY and QQQ to show me where liquid markets are and where hedge pressures are. And I use this guide to the right to show me the direction of the flow. The direction of the flow clearly is up today. I'm taking the upward position. I look at all these indicators here to tell me like my confluence or stability or safety of the market. Everything here was perfectly golden. Each one of these has something I react to. This is the harder part of Rocket Scooter, understanding how to react when markets are volatile or how to react to whatever. It really is, I follow the guide and then I make a decision how big I bet based on everything here. Then I watch futures to see where futures pivots are. Then I watch the stocks all at the same time. So this is the stock information of the S&P. This is the futures information of the S&P. And this is SPY information of S&P. I've got all three of it in one spot. I don't use any technicals. I don't use any charting. As a matter of fact, I can remove the charts and still make the same trades just with a DOM. Charts are just there to help you guide visuals. I know where my levels are. I don't use any technical indicators at all. Once buying the pullback stops working, then we could sell off down. If I can't give you investment advice, I don't ever bet the bull markets sell off. If they do, and I see where they sell off, where it says expected or rare, if the rare thing happens, then I just get out of the way. I always will long and long and long and long until I lose. And then if we lose a key level, then I don't say, let me short this. If it sells off, then the weird thing happens. Let's just avoid the weird thing. So I trade a different way. Can I use the giveaway with Thinkorswim? I'm not sure I understand the question. Take Profit Trader is a prop firm. Thinkorswim is a broker. I don't think they go hand in hand. And I don't know how you can give away a free Thinkorswim account. TPT is a prop firm, so you can give away a 150K account with those guys, and it's a sim funded challenge account, so it's not really real. Who isn't voting for free Arby's sandwich? Yeah, so you guys are new to the stream. There's like 10,000 really cringy inside jokes here. Everyone makes fun of me because I went on this rant one day how Arby's sandwiches are just disgusting looking. I don't eat at Arby's because the sandwich looks weird in the photos. It just became we still talk about it to this day. So I don't know about you, but they make the sandwich unrealistically stacked, and I think that's very odd because I feel like the sandwich should be truthful, and all the big majors out there, they stack their sandwiches like with toothpicks to make the meat stand taller. I get it. But dude, Arby's goes overboard and it makes the sandwich look very weird to me and unappetizing. And it looks like I said, it looks very anatomical. It looks like little skin flaps. And I don't know. I don't think the sandwich comes in 9 inches tall with meat perfectly folded over to look like, you know what it looks like. If you turn your head sideways, it looks like something we can't say on this kid-friendly stream. Okay. So I don't know, but ugh. I mean, I'll eat that, but I'm gonna eat at Arby's. I'll tell you something. You fucking skin flaps, dude. Anyways, so the Arby's thing became so ingrained into Rocket Scooter lore that we even have a trade called the Arby's trade, which I did take today. This is actually the Arby's trade from here to here, and this is actually another Arby's trade here because it's a sandwich. You have a bull zone, bear zone, bull zone in a cascade like this, and therefore it's a liquidity test. So it's basically like an illiquid market that tests a liquidity pocket that goes illiquid again. And now it's called the Arby's trade. So when you hear people say the Arby's trade, that's what they're talking about. So everyone today banking 10K and 5K, whatever, off Arby's trades. One of the best setups we got, actually. How to get a picture of your girl? It's all over OnlyFans, man. You know? They packed in LA. Yeah, like, if you look, I know I've seen those videos on food scientists on how they do it. If you actually were to look behind the sandwich, the thing is hoisted up with like 85 toothpicks. There's toothpicks all on the thing holding the meat up in the back. Like inside, they go into the back. And all of this meat is just balancing on like this freaking porcupine of toothpicks. You know, those freaking food photographers, man. I don't know. Christoph is in here. I don't know if he ever did any food photography or knows somebody that does it. But they like spray like plastic on it and stuff to make it shiny. They have all these tricks. But they make that meat look so weird. You get an Arby's sandwich, dude, it's flat. It's like super flat. You take that number 3 combo. Let's go. The meat flap trade, fill the gap. Always the meat flap, fill the gap. I'm gonna start saying that next time we get a liquidity pocket and gap fill. That's it. That's the saying, meat flap, fill the gap. Love it. Love it. Have you ever heard about the trick with cheese pull on pizzas? I think I remember, but I remember what I used to know, but I don't remember what it is that they do to make the cheese pull. What is it? It's rubber. Is it like rubber or something? Or like it's some kind of, it's not really cheese, right? What do they use? Like pizza, when they pull it and the cheese is like really stringy like that? You want to judge it based on the actual product? Arby's are way more honest. I'm just being funny. I love roast beef sandwiches. I just make fun of the picture in Arby's because it looks weird. Roast beef sandwiches are great. Meat, flat, fill the gap. Meat, flat, fill the gap. Ice cream is mashed potatoes. That I do know. Shawn Michael did a McDonald's commercial. They have food artists, like makeup artists, to prep the food between shots. It's a whole thing, man, how they do it. Am I a horseradish man? No. No idea. Like, I have this, like, horseradish makes me just go like the flavor is good. I like it, but it's too strong. Like when I get it on sushi, I gotta put like the tiniest little bit, the horseradish wasabi. Just a little bit. It's like I'm too sensitive to it. But I do like the flavor. It has to be like so thin, like a little bit, because other than that, it's like it's too much. Like the spiciness of it makes me just like pucker up. But I do like flavor. The benefits of my platform? So the benefits of my platform are as follows. We don't look at price action, which the market is essentially random. Price action up or down is mostly random. What we look for is probabilistic moves, and we have an edge in some of our setups because liquid markets don't crash, and things like this allow the market to be slightly greater than 50% probability that certain things happen. Some of our setups are upwards of 80 or 90% under these perfect conditions. And so with that being said, I can actually isolate where pockets of liquidity are, which is why we are here right now. The market's consolidating instead of crashing. And that's useful because as a trader, a lot of times the market goes up and people are used to fading it or too scared to enter. And you guys watch me all day today jump in at longs on the way up because I have the real look of the market. If you were looking at patterns or shapes from technical analysis, you would basically be looking for like highs and stuff and probably be trapped in shorts all day long. So something like this allows me to align myself with the right side of the market more often than I don't. And the trend identification power is a lot better because we're basically just looking for, if there's no news or no event, the market's just going to ebb and flow in a certain path based on the structure of the market. Low volume, low activity, the market's just going to like float to where it's got equilibrium, where it's harmonious, where it's liquid. And so we're able to actually detect that. So other benefits are I don't use multi-time frame analysis, so I don't have to like thumb through a bunch of charts. Let's see, 1 hour, what's the 1 day? I don't even ever change from 1 minute. Candles don't even matter. As a matter of fact, I can turn the candles off and still do well just knowing the price. So I don't even look at trends, patterns, price action, no overlay indicators, no time frames, nothing. It's just a simple approach. Here's the levels. Here's the pivot. This is all of my decision making is tied up in here. All the analysis I do basically boils down to how big I bet. So the complicated part is the betting, and that's what we teach in our boot camp, is what's your confidence in the market? I already know the direction, it's up. I already know the probabilities, it's high. How big do I bet? And then that's really what our platform is mostly about. It's a trade plan making machine. So I can use it to make a whole trade plan, even betting size. On the yacht, the good thing is it looks absolutely beautiful. No need for cheap toothpick tricks. That'd be so funny, dude. Like Chris is lying. He's taking a picture of the yacht. As soon as he takes the picture, he takes the toothpicks out of the back of the yacht and it just deflates like a balloon. I know your tricks, sir. No, that would be a funny skit. Like a sketch comedy show. That even like something big like a yacht or architecture is like propped up with toothpicks. Also, oh, the comedy writes itself. Yeah, multi-time frame analysis is not a bad thing. If you do it, nothing wrong with it. Rocket Scooter can overlay on top of any analysis to make it stronger in understanding because it's a different layer of the market. I can't ever promise you guys will make your trading better against the law. But your analysis will be stronger because it's more well-rounded. So this gives you the idea to look into the options market for extra clues and try to see the stocks as they're behaving for extra clues as well on top of what you do. So it's like if you look at multiple time frames to get a bigger clue of the market, it's also neat to know what is the structure in options and what's the structure in stocks to go with it. It goes hand in hand. It strengthens any existing method. It's because you get more information. You can have more confluence because they're different types of indicators. I just don't use multi-time frame because I don't need it. I've learned to day trade without it, but it doesn't mean it's not useful. Sorry if I made you think that. It's absolutely good if you do it. The edge and probabilities class will change your life, as somebody said. What section is your boot camp? It's in the 20 days masterclass, Lance, on the left side of the Discord. Arby's doesn't even do Kimmelweck rolls. What is that? Oh, those. It's like a Kaiser roll, kind of, in a way. Yeah. That's like the real roast beef sandwich roll. How dare they? And one of the things that we do differently is that we're actually able to forecast and predict a volume profile a day in advance, because these are showing you where volume is going to accumulate, and that's a whole nother trick we teach in the boot camp. Is my platform exclusive to futures? Futures, stocks, and options. A lot of options traders use it because they're looking for where liquid markets are, because liquid markets will bleed data. They sell credit spreads above or below. Yeah, you can jump in now and catch up to the boot camp. Our boot camp is only $1 a day, by the way. It's $20 to learn everything. So it's super inexpensive for a reason. And we have this really cool program with it. And there's a lot of, you guys can read the reviews if you'd like. I'll put the link in chat if y'all are asking about it. But we just started boot camp last Monday. It's not hard to catch up if y'all are interested in doing it. Like I said, the full trading program is only $20, and it's just because we don't try to sell a trading class here for loads of money. Not the goal. There it is. It's here on Rocket Place. You can check out what it is we do, and you can read the reviews yourself. Just click the button. Don't trust me, trust the customers, and this is what they say. A lot of good stuff. It's just 5 stars for the most part. But go read yourself. We're one of the few traders out there with an actual genuine exploit, which is rare, that people have an exploit and they decide to do something with it instead of sit back and just make money with it. I want to be known for being the person that cracked the code for retail. I like the idea of making something cool, continuing to make cool stuff to give to people. And then because I attract stronger, more talented folks to this community, we make even cooler stuff. It makes my trading better, makes everyone's trading better. We all win. And I like that. Ever since I built Rocket Scooter, early on, with all the stuff we have, I mean, we've been doing this for almost 10 years now. And I've picked up so many friends along the way who are infinitely smarter than me at anything Wall Street. And my style and setup has changed as the years gone by and evolved to become even better and better and better. When you guys watched me in 2016, I could barely pull a 50% win rate. Now I'm trading 70 to 80, and it's year after year after year. It never changes. I have an edge, which is cool, and very few traders have an actual edge. So if you guys are interested in watching edge-based trading, that's what the stream is about. All right, so giveaway. Time to do it. The edge institutions have different kind of edge because they can see order flow before you can. Different like liquidity providing firms can do that. There's a lot of different edges they have that we don't, like speed. But as far as like an exploitable edge like we have, I'm sure a lot of other firms out there have come up to a similar conclusion, use options to find liquidity in the market. Thing is they don't share. They don't share with you what they do. Their secrets are theirs, and it's kind of hard to know where we stand. Edge like statistical edge. So some of my setups that I teach you guys, now I'll show y'all really quick, are actually, in fact, I'll give you the numbers really quick before I do the giveaway in 1 second. These are the setups that we use. Now this is a little shorthand here, but liquidity pocket all day long. I'll show you at the top of my screen here. Let me clean all this out. Under ideal conditions like we have right here, I'm going to show you the numbers. Come on, delete. Let me just clear the whole screen here. This setup is 90%. This one is 80%. This is 90%. This is 80%. This is 92%. This is 96%. This is 90, and this is 90. Under non-ideal conditions, these are roughly 70 and 70, and these are still the same. This is all conditions 90%. So some of these setups and pushes on the best conditions can happen 9 out of 10 times. Today is a 90% day. These long setups are all 90% probable. Only 10% of days will not do what we want them to do. Mike is correct. He's saying they see order flow. They have high-tech algos, and they can see Matt's been edging for years. Dude, I know. I'm going to knock up the next chick. And with iDoc, you better watch out. I've been edging for years. All right, so the giveaway. You guys know the drill. Y'all ready to roll? I'm just saying, because to me, sounds like a little bit of oh, what's it called? Oh, your name for it? Oh God, I can't remember. It's called hedge pressure resilience. Support in the bull zone. Okay, 3 take profit trader giveaways. 150K account, TPT in chat, go. All you need and all you own. Rocket scooter. Rocket scooter's the best. Rocket scooter. Rocket scooter's the best. Woo. Rocket scooter, best system in the world. Rocket scooter, rocket scooter, rocket scooter. Rocket scooter. Is that my Oppenheimer costume from Halloween? Where did you get that? I was Oppenheimer for Halloween. She's got my Oppie guys. My face on that shirt. Dude, the costume is different every day. I love it. All right, congrats, Victor! Victor! Wow, you guys are all here to witness Victor win something. We knew it happened. Wow. Woo! Bro, Victor, guys, this is gonna get clipped. Victor, you can retire now. That's all the luck. Hey, Pickle has a dollar bill. It's a madhouse over here today. Make it rain, baby. Look at Pickle over here. James, hey, James B, congrats. One more time. We got one more to go. James, type something in chat, bud. Congrats. My man, let's go. I got like dollar bills like stuck in my tablet over here. No, you don't have to clean everything up yet. It's okay. Oh my God. One more. Wait, where'd my... Rocket scooter's the best. Pickle! Rocket scooter, best system in the world. Rocket scooter, rocket scooter, rocket scooter. Dude, I love your costume today. That's crazy. Alright, you're way too much. Reflection of the Ghost, final winner today. Ow! I just ran over my toe with Pickle. Well, I was trying to like not with my chair because he was jumping down and was trying to move my chair. Congrats, Reflection of the Ghost. Congrats, man. Congrats, guys. It's 3 winners today. Pickle.
Stop moving!
Crazy. Congrats, guys. This was fun. More money? How do I have more money? Kidding? I always have more money. You know who you're talking to? What are you talking about? Are you talking about this money? The fake money?
Yeah, because the other day we didn't do business party.
Oh, I only went half mast the other day. I didn't go. Oh my god, guys! Like, dude, I'm making that money in here today. Congrats, you guys, the winners. This was fun. Thank you. It's so like we're so anal. Like after we have a party, we're like the kind of people that throw a party and we're walking around behind our guests with like Lysol wipes. Yeah, for the most part. Like as it's raining, iDoc is like grabbing it. It's like, no, let's just hide this and put this up. That is so funny. Y'all are hilarious. Thank you. You don't have to clean it up, but I know Pickle's eating it, so look, let's let them come see how awesome your outfit is. So we decided to be like 1 year late on this, but she was Barbie and I was Oppenheimer. We tried to be like, you know, that thing a year late for Halloween.
Nobody got it.
Nobody got it.
Nobody got it.
So I just started telling people I was Indiana Jones, and they were like, "Oh, that's awesome!" Yeah. I was like, you know, and you were a good Barbie, kind of like, yeah, like I liked it.
I was a makeshift Barbie, and you were a makeshift Oppenheimer.
Yeah, it was great.
But it was sad.
Yeah.
Because no one understood it.
And clearly, like, you know, we'll be selling these T-shirts, $9.99. You know, like they come in like apparently quadruple extra large only. And yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, you wear that shirt in public, you're gonna get a lot of stares.
This is actually official Rocket Scooter merch.
Yeah, it is.
You didn't even know. We just dropped it today.
Yeah, that's exactly what you're gonna get. So, same. You like other people's parties, yeah, because he's like the same way at his party. As it's raining, you're like, wait, let's pick up the money. There's a mess. Let's clean it up. Congrats to the winners. And yeah, I love the costume because that is hilarious. Honestly,
I'm a nerd too.
You know, do you notice that like I didn't have a way to put the suspenders on that I bought, so I like just stapled them to the pants. I don't know if you can see them, but my solution was just like, let me just staple it together.
He bought these expensive pants just for the Oppenheimer party or Halloween party, and he ruined it by stapling it, which means I couldn't return it after usage.
Yeah, that's true. I needed some baggy, like 1940s suit pants where they were like so baggy you couldn't even see the guy's shoes. You know what I'm saying?
How's Empire of the Sun? It was so much fun. The best night of my life.
Yeah, we had a good time. Looks like Oscar de la Hoya. Hey.
Who's Oscar de la Hoya?
The fighter.
Oh.
That's funny. Let me show you.
You? They say you look like Oscar de la Hoya?
Yeah. Hold up. I mean, like,
I wish.
Well, like at a first glance, it's not that far. That's kind of not that far off on the t-shirt. I mean, I don't look Hispanic, but like, I mean, like the short hair, the forehead, the facial structure, not far off.
No, the eyes.
Not the eyes. Not a little bit. I can see
the eyebrows. It's the eyebrows.
People tell me I look like Robert Downey Jr. more than anything these days.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I got Jim Carrey when I was a kid. That looks like a loan shark, Matt. Yeah, this guy will break your legs if you don't pay your loan back on time. So, you know, this is a scary version of Matt. This is also a Matt that's 15 pounds heavier, I think. But anyways, what a good day today. Congrats on the winners. I can't believe Victor is finally the winner. Can we give a round of applause for Victor? Because the joke...
Wait, don't you have like that thing where it goes...
Do I? Oh, I absolutely do. Okay, Victor. So congrats, buddy. You know, Victor never actually wins anything. And that's another Arby's joke because Victor never wins. Victor finally won. This is a historic moment in chat. We're gonna have to clip this one. It's a raid party for Victor. That's great, man. That was really funny, man. You outdid yourself today.
Pay me enough.
I don't pay you at all.
You know that I'm paid to be here at 11 Eastern every day in different costumes. He doesn't pay me enough.
How much do you want?
I need 100% increase.
Well, I will give you 100% of zero because it's still going to be zero. That's it. Oh my God, y'all are too much. That's funny. Hilarious. Thank you. Congrats, Victor. Thank you, iDoc. Thank you, Pickle. You guys are the best. Who the hell is Victor? That's the real question. That's when we all want to know that answer. Okay. He's just some random homeless guy we found on the street. Decided to make him mod. Then he started accusing me of rigging the contest, so he never wins. Well, now Victor has won, and now Victor's in prosperity. I know. Time of his life. No, well, he's not homeless anymore. He has 150K. He has 150K account, right? You can't spell victory without Victor. And that's the rule. Congrats. I'm very happy that you actually got the big prize, which is really nice. The 150K. Good deal. You can't if you spell it wrong. You've been here almost every single day since October and have never won. Can you be next? Well, I guess Victor has to bestow his... See, the way that you have to win is you have to not win a long time, and then ultimately you'll win. I mean, it's just the way that it works. If you stay here long enough, ultimately you're going to win. I mean, that's just the rule of it. The Victor can bestow you with his magic powers because he figured something out. Saving up his luck for bigger prizes. Hey, you know, like you go to Dave & Buster's, right? Like, save your tickets. Don't spend them that day. Leave, come back and still spend them. Okay. Now back to the market, you guys. It looks like we've completely shrugged off the credit downgrade like it's not going to be anything. It's not like what it was in 2023 whenever the market decided to take a nosedive for 3 months, unless we close out today and it becomes crazy. All right, so those of you that want TPT, here's the rule. I know all three of you, so I know none of y'all are going to scam me. Just send me a message in Discord with your email. Make a Take Profit account if you don't already have one, but send me a message with your email. You know, got to do the verification. Ghost, James, and Victor. Y'all are all trustworthy. So just send me a picture. I mean, send me a message with email, and then I'll get you guys. Make sure you have your TPT account, because when I message them, if you don't have your account, it'll delay the whole process. In reality, it's no one wins. It's all just spam bots and me talking to myself. That's like so funny. Like, it kind of reminds me of some kind of like Twilight Zone episode where like at the end of the day, none of this is real. Y'all aren't real. I'm just sitting here playing imaginary game with my G.I. Joe and my dinosaur, and I'm like, you're my friend. No, you're my friend. And then none of y'all are real, and I've made all this stuff in my head. That'd be kind of cool. I'm trading Nasdaq and S&P futures right now. Now kiss. Now kiss. You won today's giveaway. I never win giveaways. Now you're the winner. Thanks, Matt. When I look in the screens, they're gone. Chat's gone. The lights are gone. I'm in a straight jacket, a mental institution like this, like rocking back and forth. And then there's two doctors outside the window, and they're like, he's still at it again. Still living in that fantasy where he's a trader on YouTube. I'm actually thinking of like, if you guys watch Always Sunny in Philadelphia, where Danny DeVito was Froggy, the frog kid. You guys remember? I'm thinking of that scene where he was like, oh my God, I was Froggy. Brains toast. You ever seen a frog kid? I was like looking that up. It's like my roommate was a frog. Have you ever seen a frog kid? Like, this is him. Here you go, Froggy. Here's some water. This is young Danny DeVito with his imaginary friend, the frog kid. No, Frank, you are the frog kid. What? All right, so today Took liquidity pocket trades all the way up. Right now, the last, kind of like the last piece of this is for gaps to fill. So this white box is where the S&P gap down and can fill its gap by going to Friday's close. Closing price is right there. Usually when our resilience indicator is greater than 0, this is the net market cap of the stocks, this white line right here. As long as this is above 0, then this is more likely than this. This is more likely to support. More likely to support and fill the gap. It's more likely to consolidate and keep going to actually fill its gap here. And then I've been kind of goofing off at the giveaway, and it's bounced a couple of times. It's basically kind of, you see how the market is sort of, you see how there's a little bit of algorithmic activity kind of to do this. A little bit of short squeezing, upper consolidation, like high consolidation. Any break of this range just fills the gap. And honestly, I wouldn't be betting on anything further than that, although I am very bullish on this market today. I like to take the trading day one day at a time. That's the S&P. Let's see if Nasdaq is lagging behind it all. And Nasdaq is sort of like in that boat here. We are supporting bull zone, bear zone, bull zone. So Nasdaq has another 80 points to go from here. 480. At least to the other pocket. Looking solid. Dude, Houston meetup. Man, I gotta do something. Well, I am throwing a huge party this weekend for Memorial Day. All my Houston friends, if y'all want to come out, just let me know. I'll be barbecuing, semi-pull. Be like 50 to 100 people there probably. It's gonna be big, so y'all come out. Average contract size for prop firms, it's usually roughly 1 to 2 Nasdaq or 3 to 4 ES maximum, or I cut down from that if I'm a little unsure of the position. Bitcoin conference after party, kind of. So Leaker, all the classes are basically principal alone. You don't have to, it doesn't matter if you trade futures or not. All the classes focus on the same principle. They look at the equities liquidity maps. The futures just essentially convert the levels over. There's a few classes that you don't have to take, but even if you're trading S&P and Nasdaq, you should take all of them, because understanding that you need to watch futures even if you don't trade them is still important. Now the question is, should I take one more on NASDAQ? All right, just for funsies. Give me some red off of that yellow line, then I'll take it. Actually, I know it's a terrible entry. I want to be long at the liquidity pocket one more time. Let me wait. The live start at 8:30 in the morning Eastern. So an hour for market opens. I'm already trading. Yeah, sub to the channel, you guys. We're the giveaway stream, and we're the Rocket Scooter trading platform. So a little bit different than what you're used to out there, but you know, we do a bunch of work with our affiliate partners, and we take that revenue, we build a trading platform, unique trading methods with it. I share all my trades live. You can actually watch me do my entries and exits on stream. No, you know, no better way to learn than to just watch somebody do it. Which class first? Leakers start all the way at the beginning. The principle alone in the first class is by far like the eye-opener for most people. The very first class, the edge and probabilities. It reveals and talks about probabilistic edge and how to utilize that in your trading. The pickle stream. Would half gap be ideal here? Half gap would be ideal. So if one were like, you know, afraid of missing out on a long, this could just trickle up to finish the move. But what we like to do is wait for something substantial. So if we were to fall here, I'll analyze half gap again. I'll look at resilience compared to last time. Last time we were here, resilience was slightly lower, right? If we get there and resilience is higher, that'd be even better. You nailed it. When's the next boot camp, Jake? It's already going. So it's at 4 p.m. Eastern every day, right at market close. We're only done 4 of the classes, so you're not that far behind. if you guys want to get started and jump in. We usually do it, and we start over basically every 5 weeks, give or take. We'll recycle and start over. Usually do all the boot camps, then we take like a week or a week and a half off, then we start over with the new one. But you guys can jump in and start. You don't want to miss out. This one's hot because you're in the middle of a bull market. This is where you kind of want to be like, all the textbook stuff has been playing out. So but I recommend taking it before signing for the platform. Most people do both, actually. They can have the platform to explore some of the concepts, but it's not necessary. But most everybody will get the platform because the bootcamp is free when you have the platform. So you shouldn't, that should be helpful to you, because if you do want to do that, you don't have to pay extra for the bootcamp. It's free. When you read order flow, do I already know what happens before it happens? You're asking me, oh, you're saying you do. Yeah, if you can read order flow, you know what happens before it does, right? That's part of what market makers can do as well. They intercept the order flow and can provide liquidity based on knowledge. Let me just have fun with one. I'm only touching it with one account. That's it. Just one. If we fall to half gap, I'll pile them with the rest of my accounts, though. Why the hell not? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. So NASDAQ supporting at yellow line, and also, hold on, 24 lower. It's actually here. I'm a little early on this, but supporting at yellow line is one particular pivot I can take long on. I'm only touching it in one of my accounts. That's it. One of my 9. Just risking it with one. If we fall to here, I will take a second trade from here to fill the gap. So because I'm unsure and, you know, it's kind of consolidating and kind of supporting the area I want it to, let me just take one just in case. I'm risking practically nothing. Are they gonna Mr. Sandman? Mr. Sandman, bring me your dream. Are there any good platforms that are accessible to retail that provide order flow? Is Black Box Stock still around? That's what they were good at. Yeah, so we give you the roadmap of where unusual activity will be, and then the order flow stuff confirms it when you get there. So when you pair us with something that does that, book maps, put Rocket Scooter with it, you'll be unstoppable in your order flow analysis. You'll have a predictive framework, and then you'll have the analysis tools to confirm once you get there. Ninja Trader Order Flow Premium. I don't know what that is. You bootcamp at your own pace, Levi. Yeah, there's a live class every day that you can come to get the most benefit. But other than that, you can watch the pre-recorded videos at your own pace. And you can just take your time. Spot Gamma and Bookmap, done deal. So we are in the same ballpark as Spot Gamma, and we are infinitely better in every category. Spot Gamma is decent. They're kind of like the framework of what all the gamma exposure type companies do, but we're the only one that have dealer models because we actually have this mathematical ability to extract dealer options from the mix. So our pivots are in the same ballpark as them. Rocket Scooter and Bookmap together. Amazing. But Spot Gamma gives you like a heat map, which some may or may not find useful. This is showing you where volume is going to aggregate in different liquid spots. And so the fact that we can boil it down to actionable pivots is kind of what most of the other groups out there can't do. The Unusual Whales is and the Trading Ticks and Spot Gammas, they can't do that. They can't draw a green arrow and say here to here. So we're kind of like the next level. And I'm sure all of them are scrambling to figure out how to do something like we're doing. Because we're absolutely busting market share from a lot of these companies now that we're just blazing through this environment with this technology. But they're all good. Not to say they're not that good, but it's just not actionable as much as you'd want it to be. And so the dealer stuff is very powerful because you can find where liquidity is in liquid markets, you know, don't crash. So I think there's a risk that over time your indicators might become less effective. Nope. There's zero probability of that happening because we're not doing anything gimmicky that can be filled and undone. There's nothing that we're exploiting that the more people exploit, we'll close the gap and keep it from happening. We're just finding where liquidity is in the market. And as long as, people report their options to Opera every day, we'll always have the same read on the market. If more people are playing the game at a liquidity pocket, the market becomes even more liquid. So it's self-fueling to support itself. So there's no way Wall Street, even if we were infinitely big, that we would just mirror where liquidity is in Wall Street by providing more liquidity ourselves. So we're in this weird boat that because we can find liquidity, our actions can't be countered because liquid markets don't crash. So if we were doing something like we found a hack where something's priced here low and then something's priced here high and we can buy here and sell here and make that money, the more people that do that, that gap closes out and the trade disappears, right? You're exploiting something illiquid, something that nobody knows about. We're finding liquidity and joining the party. As small as we are now compared to Wall Street, I mean, we're pretty big as a community. Probably one of the largest futures communities out there, paid communities. We probably don't make a dent like in the sum of like all order flow in Wall Street, especially a lot of you guys are doing prop firms. Wall Street doesn't even know you exist. But it can't be countered because we're mimicking what the liquidity providers are doing, which is providing liquidity. We're longing when they're longing. So that's kind of how it works. Kind of a good question though. Most exploitable illiquid things, the more people that use it, it goes away. Take the MHP short last night. That was beautiful. I did not do any trades last night. I decided to sit out. But yeah, the MHP short looked really nice and tasty. Am I selling or buying a Nasdaq? Right now, I'm waiting to buy. I put one contract on just in case it moves from here. But on the top right of the screen, you can see my position size. It'll say 1 if I'm long and -1. It'll be red if I'm short. So why are so many things on my screen? Looks messy. Information is power, my friend. I've got 2 charts side by side. And I want to watch a lot of things at once. You probably don't do that because you probably just look at a chart with indicators on it. And so what I'm looking at is stocks, futures, and equities all in one screen. And a little extra work for a lot of extra money. And also, it might seem messy if you don't know what you're looking at. Once you realize what you're looking at, it's actually pretty clean. Let me break it down for you. This is just a chart. This is futures. This is telling me what the stocks are doing. That same information is reiterated here. It's here twice. It's just the numbers. This is just the chart. This is a guide on what I'm doing. The arrows are pointing up. I'm longing. And then this is my position sizing guidelines right here. This is any cautions I should take to trade smaller. Other than that, the rest of it's blank space. And this is a watch list that I can just cycle through my stuff pretty quick. So chart, influence, risk, betting size, stocks, futures, equities, all in one spot. Everything I need to make a trade plan, all right here, one spot. Is level 2 beneficial or overkill? Level 2 machine is never going to be needed. I'm going to tell you guys right now from the bottom of my heart, never pay extra money for level 2 data. It's not useful anymore. There were theories that you can use a level 2 to find information, but the level 2 is mostly algorithmic and spoofing and a bunch of noise. You're never going to make heads or tails. The level 2 is not going to provide any additional information to help you or hurt you. It's just paying extra money for something that you'll be chasing your tail with. So I tell people, in general, if you want to trust my opinion, whether you do or don't, doesn't matter. But my opinion is never go buy level 2 data from your broker. Save the $20 a month or whatever for it. Doesn't mean if you use it, it's bad. I'm just saying is it's not needed if you're just getting started out. Now, if you use it for your strategy, good luck. But it's just like a flicker of numbers and noise. It's in my opinion, maybe I just don't have a strategy with it. But in my opinion, it's hard to decipher usable information as quick as it's changing and flickering around. It's just The level 2 would be useful if you're writing an algorithm that can read it fast enough to tell you, oh, there's an imbalance here, something like this. But even so, the level 2, you don't know if you can trust the data that's on there to begin with, because anybody can say they want to do anything at any price, but will they really do it? And then ultimately boils down to the opinion of it's not trustworthy data and it moves around too quick to begin with. It's, my opinion, it's just noise. A long time ago, for markets computerized, yeah, you can make some sense of the level 2 because it didn't change around as much as it's doing now. You didn't see it flicker around 20 years ago like it's doing now. But these days, it's all algorithmic, like hard. So you think there's a risk that over time? Oh, he knows where I said. So the bigger the rocket scooter gets, the better. Well, yeah, obviously. That's how it works. All right, so here he's up. You do live trading in Discord during overnight session, Ane? I don't do any live trading in my Discord, but our community members are all around the globe. So you will see people doing their plays and doing their calls in our Discord overnight. All the time. I usually have to take a break at the end of the night and just live my life. So, you know, running the corporation is a full-time job. Streaming on top of that's a second full-time job. So usually at night, I'm not really trading much unless there's a really solid play I can't miss out on. But there's like, you know, thousands of people on our Discord at nighttime, especially just trading. Tons of people posting their stuff. All geniuses' desks are messy. Probably, yeah. Is there a specific time to trade on your indicators? We have stuff for overnight. We have stuff for morning. It's all day long. So there's no specific time that works better than others. Show my positions on the chart. It's not connected to my trading platform. I can't do it. I'd love to be able to, but I'm trading in my prop firm account off on the side. The platform, you know, Tradeify or Tradeivate doesn't connect to any other platform, unfortunately. I'd love to, man. If I could, that'd be great. Unfortunately, I can't. There's a reason why most people that use Bloomberg terminals have at least 4 miners to pay for tons of information. Yeah, at that particular level, yeah, they're using lots of info. But, you know, everybody to each their own. To me, when I see an overlay chart, now again, all this is me just drawing these levels over here. I'm just reiterating some of these levels. So that way I can measure for a trade plan. Like I'm going to try to make X and lose Y kind of thing. But yeah, it may look a little messy if you don't know what you're looking at. But I'm basically just I'm just moving some of these lines, like the gray is the gray and the light gray is the light gray. But when I see a chart full of technical indicators, it looks messy to me. Probably because I don't know what I'm looking at. You think you might have sliced too heavy here if we go to half cap? Well, here you go. You already gave yourself the answer. If you think you've done it, your brain is telling you something. Don't question your brain. If you feel anything, undo it. In trading, the rule of thumb is once you start feeling something, you're kind of in the wrong spot. You feel happy, you feel sad, you feel depressed, you feel confused. Always step back if you feel anything. Feelings are bad. So if you feel like you're too big, you are too big. Don't argue with your brain. Your brain's someone's telling you something. Learn to listen to yourself. Under my targets, we have QQQ liquidity pocket 40 points up from this breakout range above here. So roughly about 490 is about the level in QQQ today. You guys know the drill. It's a resilience play to gap fill. 490 and some change. We'll fill the gap. So 521, it's about 20 points later. Wait a minute. Let me do the math here. That peak, 20.5. So it's about 40 points off the peak. 502 is a gap fill. So roughly there. Now choose order flow. You don't even check trading view. Yeah. Order flow and volume prediction is the new king. We're volume prediction. That's what we do. We can predict volume. So very few people can say they can do that. So volume prediction is the future for retail traders. Price action's going to die a slow, miserable death. Trading indicators and all that are about to die in your lifetime. What we do is the future of trading. It's finding volume, finding liquidity, being able to side yourself with Wall Street. It's something that everybody's like leaning towards trying to find this holy grail of, can we see the structure of the market? Technical price action indicators, bull flags, bear flags, pinnets, head and shoulders, cup and handle, it's all dead in the water. Stuff doesn't give you any predictability. It's 50-50 at best. It's not bad. It helps you see a pattern, but the patterns aren't predictable. So, but volume is. Volume is very predictable. And looks like I'm going to get this trade looking pretty good there. 500 bucks up so far. Oh shit, I picked the wrong account to trade in. What the hell? Why did I pick that one? Oh, that one's okay. That one's not the worst, but I meant to trade in a different one. Oops. Oh well. This one I was not trying to make so much today. I accidentally am trading in the bigger one. I thought I was trading in the smaller one, but whatevs. Tatinda, top right of my screen is my DOM. Can you see the flickering green numbers right here? This is so right here is the position I'm in and the amount of money I'm making. This is the amount of money I've made today in all my accounts. Oops, you can't see all of it. Hold up. That's my P&L today. I've made like 15,000 across my 9 accounts. Cameron says, on QQQ, how do you have any idea of price on NQ? I'm doing the math in my head really quick. So when I look like here, I could say, oh, okay, so we're at 528. I need to go to 521. That's roughly 70% of 1, and 1 point is equal to 40.96. So 7 times 4 is 28. 28 points higher from here. So I go all the way up to 78 to fill the gap. I know it sounds crazy, but I'm doing the math in my head. So I'm looking at relative position. So every 1 point in QQQ is 40 points in Nasdaq, and I'm doing that math quick. Cross multiplying, but once you've done it a billion times, it becomes easy to do. Hopefully that helps. You said some math to find those levels, please explain. Yeah, hopefully. Let me explain one more time, Jeff. I know I don't really stop and explain it. I do it very quickly, I know. So let me go really, oh, there it is, close. And we're done. All right. Yeah. All right. Okay. So basically, there's a quick rule of thumb, and I want you guys to write this down. I'll teach you guys something pretty cool. If you are trading S&P, you need to learn how to multiply and divide very quickly by 5s and 10s. Very simple. 5s and 10s. S&P is the easiest one. NQ is a little harder. When you're trading anything Nasdaq, you're going to have to learn to multiply by 40s and divide by 40s very quick. Not really that hard when you do it, but let me show you some rules here. I look and I can guess very quickly. As an example, I can say how far. So I'm looking at this QQQ chart and I'm trying to convert these levels over here. Now you guys will know, right? If you do Nasdaq divided by QQQ, it's roughly a fraction, but it's never the same number. They'll both move up and down, but they'll kind of like move up and down at different rates. So it's like when you divide S&P by SPY, you think it would be 10, right? But it's 10-ish. It's never really exactly 10. I'll show you in Thinkorswim. I have this little app that I do, but let me show you like in the raw price over here. I'll show you what that fraction is. And let's tell you why I have to do the numbers in my head all the time. And you might think it's hard, but it's not really that hard. Okay, so I have a spreadsheet right here that's ripping these numbers from Thinkorswim, right? Let me find the ratio. Let me just do it on the chart really quick. This is equal to, what do we got here? NASDAQ divided by S&P, and then we'll have a number. 41.2, 41.23, 41.22, 41.23. See how it's dancing around, right? So because they're trading at different rates, the fraction's never the same. And I tell you, when you have to multiply by quote unquote 40s, that's where this is coming from. Roughly, NASDAQ divided by QQQ is roughly 40. And then we just round it from 41 to 40. Okay. So because that number is never the same, they trade at different rates. Any pivot here that you convert from QQQ to NASDAQ is never going to be the same. Like the pivots are going to like dance around in real time. Like every second, the pivot's going to move because it's the same pivot here. It's 521 is the meaningful pivot. And then 521 is going to dance around over here. So I got to kind of guess where it's going to be. And I do the math very quickly. So an example is you can guess where it's going to be, but when you get there, you're going to be off just by a little bit. And I said it was going to be roughly close to 78. And I wasn't that far off. But again, I had to move it around a couple times just to kind of be current. So an example is from here to half gap. What if I said my next long was going to be at this spot right here? Then this is what I'm doing. My brain will go, okay, 0.67. So I'm roughly 518. Let's round that up in my head to make the math easier. 518 to 520 point. Okay, so 20.3. That's roughly 2.3 times 40 is 9.2. It's just I'm like a mental math guy, so I'm doing it quick. You can do spreadsheets to do this, but I can say 9.2. Okay. So 2.3 points is 9.2. Or 92. Move the decimal over at 92 points. So 92 points lower from here. And I'd say roughly 460 minus 92. Let's just round it to 90. So then I say about 370 is that half gap from here. So let's move that line to about 370. That's basically how I'm doing it. Now, because the pivots are going to move around as the two stretch away from each other, you always have to do that math. So basically what you're seeing me do on the stream when you hear me going like to and I spit out a number, I basically like trying to move it as many 40s as I can, rounding up, rounding down to make the math simple to get like within the pivot plus or minus maybe 5 or 10 points. And that's basically what you hear me doing. It's just quick mental math, Jeff. And that's just basically trying to convert QQQ to here. Now we're about to come up with a platform feature that'll do the conversions for you guys, but the pivots will dance around, but I have a solution to prevent it from dancing around so much. So that's going to be coming out sometime in the summer. Stop loss, I keep 40 points stop loss behind a strong pivot entry on NASDAQ, 10 points on ES, and non-volatile. Volatile markets, my stop philosophy is I take the largest 1 minute candle in the last hour, and that's how much overshoot I allow my stop loss as well. Somebody says, somebody get this man an award. Well, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm absolutely done for the day now. I've done good enough. How do I get that number for stop loss? So basically what I'm looking for is the way that markets interact with their the strikes of different options. So an example is, pretend that 520 is where we're focusing on right now on QQQ. How do I know if 520 is broken if it does this? Well, maybe it's just dancing around and volatile. How do I know if the pivot's breaking to crash or just breaking to bounce, right? So the way that you know with certainty that 520 is broken is when you're touching the next strike. The way that options work is that people are going to be at Delta 50, you're going to have the maximum order flow at a specific strike at the money. The next Delta 50 at 520 is at 520. Delta 50 at 519 is at 519. If you start interacting with the next strike distance lower, I'm 100% sure 520 is broken when we're trading at 519, the next level. If we're not at 519 yet, I'm like, okay, maybe we're just still overshooting 520. I give myself a full single strike distance to say I'm confident of the break. Because of that, I allow one strike distance of overshoot on any of my pivots based on if we overshoot or bounce. So therefore, it translates to 40 points of NASDAQ and 10 points S&P under normal conditions. Under normal conditions, your overshooting is barely going to be touching the next level because the hedging is so strong. In liquid markets, it's going to be rock solid pivots and bounces. Then. Appreciate you guys. And we crushed it today, boys. Good stuff, good stuff. Please update. Please for the day. P&L. It's here on the screen. That's the P&L for today. That's the haul today. I don't know what it is. Let's add it up. How much did I make today? 336. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're right. I need to update this. My bad. Let me put this over here. I'm fully flat. You are here and you are here. Right. I did not update the photo. I'll be bad. Okay. For today. Ready? The new tally. And I'm done. It's a good day today. I traded this and I wanted to trade this in the smaller account. I accidentally grabbed the wrong DOM here. So this one went up to 3,000. I wanted to bring the 1,200 up. But it is what it is. So that was today. Not bad. And the total of today is... Alert, alert, $2,500 profit. Financial Fred, did you trust your gut and size down, or did you hold on and take it to the top? Up to you. But what did you do? You guys are crushing it today, man. I'm so happy seeing y'all kill it. 1273 plus 824 plus 654 plus 1,600. And the bottom is in my funded next. So I'm going to be crushing it, man. Hopefully. 15,329 profit today. Not bad. Not bad. 15K total. Well, 2 of these aren't funded yet. These are 100K still working on getting funded. These are funded. Funded. These are all funded here as well. So I've got 250Ks that are funded with funded next, and I've got 200Ks that I'm working on the 6,000 profit target to get funded. So I decided to switch gears here. I had 6 50K accounts. I told them to cancel 4 of them so I can just buy 2 100Ks. And so I wanted to check out the 100Ks because the fact that there's a bigger DLL will allow me to scale those accounts bigger. The 50K is going to be hard to scale because I can only go up a certain small distance per day, but that's okay. That's for slower growth, and the 1250 drawdown is kind of like tight on that. This is $2,500 drawdown, daily loss limit. 15. Good deal today. Man, I love you guys so much. Y'all have been like such a good support of this stream and our growth. It's incredible. I couldn't be more thankful. Supporting Rocket Scooter, supporting what we've built. You know, we want to make something substantial and be memorable in the space. Doing giveaways and all that stuff. I really like seeing you guys crush it even more than I like crushing it. Financial Fred, trust and held, bro. Got balls of steel, man. You did it. You did make 2,500 on that run to liquidity pocket. Good deal. When am I getting a funded next payout? After 5 trading days, then I can get my first payout of 50% of the total profit. So we're joining the camp now. DFox, yeah, you could catch up really quick. The first 2 classes are just theory and fundamental, like theory of what we do. First one is like how to find probabilistic edge. Second one is position sizing. The third one is the liquidity maps, the most important one. Fourth one is resilience indicator at the bottom of the screen. So those are the core components of the boot camp. I would get in now and take the classes and watch the videos this week and catch up. If not, you gotta wait like 5 weeks to restart over. Y'all don't want to miss a bull market though, man. If bull market boot camp is the best time to learn the basics of a good bull market. We go into bear market like we had last like 4 or 5 months. That boot camp is a whole different experience, isn't it? How much buying on Delta? Elite, thank you for the update. You got 12 longs in the 96 to 97 by accident on S&P or NASDAQ. Position sizing and scaling in, most all of the boot camp lands. Like, so basically the boot camp as a whole is a position sizing and betting masterclass. Almost every part of the boot camp will focus on sizing. Every class focuses on indicator and how to size around it. So it's a journey. I would say don't skip around. If you can make it to the lives, make it this month the thing you come to the lives. The lives are awesome. But every video focuses on position sizing. That's the whole point of the bootcamp. Is it beginner friendly? Cody, yes, 100%. Designed for beginners. And I want people to have like no experience when they come in, because most trading education has everything to do with chart reading and technical indicators and stuff, how to pick a trend and whatever. Ours is all about betting sizes. It starts from scratch. You don't have to know anything. As a matter of fact, the less you know, the better, because you don't have any weird habits to break. It's all about betting sizing. So I tell people like the difference is, if you go already like take a blackjack class and they're like, okay, these are the cards on the table. These are the odds that you get the card that you want, that you're going to win or lose. Okay, that's cool. So I know that I have a 50% chance of winning or a 72% chance of winning. I know that guy has a 60% chance of winning. Okay, that's the odds. But then our class is like, how much do I bet? Okay, well, how much do you have? How much does he have? Is he bluffing you? Can you take another hand? Are there other hands to take? What's the odds of the next hand? You know, and how much should you bet this hand? And the idea is there's a science to the betting part of things. And that's kind of what we cover in our boot camp. You know, the 3 principles are trend identification, which we give you. Liquidity maps will help. But you're betting too big. Most of you guys are betting way too big. And class number 2 is the one that goes right into you're betting too big. It's such an eye-opener to most people that they're probably betting 10 times bigger than they should, than they need to. I'm sure everybody here would be happy making $15,000 in a day. Would you believe that all my positions you saw on screen were 1 contract? Off screen, some of them were 2. That's it. 2 contracts. You might see some of your influencer friends out there trading 5, 10, 20 contracts. They blow up a lot. I don't. I never blow up. Because I don't bet big, and I bet just big enough under the risk I'm taking. And that's a whole part of the boot camp, is to make sure you guys know you're betting the right size, and nobody has any guide on how to do that. We decided to make a betting masterclass, and it's really, really cool for that. Gold Digger says, dude, this platform and info is a legend. Save so much money for you and perfect technical influence, so you don't need intuition for. Very cool, man. I'm glad to hear it. You have to follow a consistency rule while on the growth challenge. I do. With Tradeify, it's 20%. Yeah. My job was to just get as far ahead as I can with Tradeify to not even care about blowing up. Now I just have a huge buffer and I can just slowly work my way into the payouts. We do it 4 p.m. Eastern every single day. We're on class number 5 of the 20. So we started last Monday and we've done 4 of the 5 classes. So you guys can easily catch up. Videos are about an hour long. The first one is really long. All the other ones are like less than an hour. So you can catch up quick. Your Tradeify Advanced Challenge 50K. Any advice on how to get a payout? Advanced, that's the one with the trailing drawdown with Tradeify. I would say that when you're trying to do Tradeify Advanced or anything with trailing drawdown, you want to make sure that you only do long trades when markets are bullish and sit out when markets are bearish. Sit out when markets are volatile. Don't use trailing drawdown accounts when markets are volatile, because you can win and still lose money. Here's an example, ENQ, right? Market's not that volatile, but we went up and came straight back down. You could blow up your account even though you're green on the trade. So pace yourself, wait for bull setups like liquidity pockets, hedge pressure balances, etc. Anything that's 80% or better under ideal conditions in a non-volatile market, long side only for trailing drawdown accounts. And wait, if the market looks like it's going to sell off, you sit out. Don't try to short it. Don't play when markets are volatile or selling off. How does fund index evaluation works? We should reach out to profit target single day. Otherwise, there's maintain 40%. You have to do 40% consistency to get there, which means you can get it in 3 days. $1,000 a pop or something like that to get to your target. The $6,000 profit target on the 100K, you can get there 3 days of $2,000. With the 50K, you can get there with 3 days of 1,000. And then once you get there, you just trade for 5 days, and then you get half of your gains as payout. No payout cap, which is incredible. Funded next. So if I make 60K in the next 5 days, I can take 30K out as long as I hit the consistency rule. And 40% is massive because it's huge. Tradeify only is 20%. So Tradeify being 20% is harder, but it doesn't have a daily loss limit that's that big. Once you get rid of the buffer, there's no loss limit at all. So Tradeify has the added bonus that there's no loss limit, but it's a cap payout. Funded next. Loss limit, but uncapped payout. So they're both the same. So I'm doing both of them. I don't care about the consistency rule for Tradeify. Just build up capital. Can you please explain on that? Because the problem is that whenever you are trading, your goal is when you're starting in a funded program, you have rules, okay? Rule 1, rule 2, and rule 3, etc. And you have rules that just pile on. Anything that you can do to get rid of the rules that are designed to make you fail is beneficial to you as a trader, okay? Here's the rules that most prop firms are going to have. You have an eval stage, right? You have to do an eval to keep you in the market longer. Maybe you'll blow up before you go fund it. Okay, Tradeify, I can pay my way out of the eval stage. I'm totally fine. Rule number 2 that sucks is trailing drawdown. I can lose even when I'm winning. That doesn't make sense. I'm green on the trade. How'd I blow up the account? Okay. Also with Tradeify, I can buy my way out of trailing drawdown. I could pay a little bit more money. I pay $550 with the Rocket Scooter code. You'll get 35% off now, 30% normally, 35%. And you can actually buy your way out. Stretching my back. You can buy your way out of trailing drawdown and eval and go straight to funded. You can go straight to end of the day, which is great. Now, with Tradeify, other rules you have is a profit cap, which you can't get rid of. You have a trailing daily loss limit and end of the day drawdown, which you do come with the funded accounts, up to a buffer, and then doesn't matter. And 20% consistency. Okay, these are rules. Now I can buy my way out of the eval and trailing drawdown, and I can get a buffer that's big enough that I no longer have daily loss limit end of the day drawdown as well. So all I'm left with is a profit target or a payout cap and a 20% consistency that you can't get away from. They follow you till the end. So the trick is that anything that you can have that interrupts your trading is going to affect your win rate. Oh man, I hit my daily loss limit. I couldn't take the long I wanted. Shit, that sucks. So if you're trying to go for payouts because you want the money, then don't do what I did. If you're trying to build a big enough buffer that you never blow up on your stream, then do what I did. Some of my accounts, like my biggest account right now has like 46,000 of profit in it. And I'm taking $3,000 payouts every 10 days. All of this profit's going to go to waste once I go live. And what's with it? Well, I have $46,000 of drawdown before I blow up the account. That's what it means. So I'll never blow up $46,000 trading 1 or 2 contracts. That's why I did it. It's so I could keep going and have the freedom to just inch my way forward. Now, each one of these accounts, now that I built this huge buffer in it, now each one of these accounts, I just inch forward every single day, 1 to 2K, 1 to 2K, 1 to 2K to get that consistency down. And then I take the payout and then I trade baby like 1,000 a day to get the smaller last payouts for the $4,500 price target. So the goal was to get to the buffer as fast as possible. If that makes sense. That makes sense. Better to lose a trade than an account. That's exactly. That's my favorite quotes from myself. Better to lose a trade than a whole account. Exactly. Cody, all the videos in the boot camp are beginner. They're absolutely beginner. They don't require you to know anything at all. We start you from scratch. You might have to have a little familiarity with trading platforms, like what candles are and stuff, but the indicators and stuff, we walk through each one of them one at a time, what they do. And am I trading Forex? Nope, just futures. So see the question above. Greg, I missed your question, buddy. What did you say? Hold up. Better if I have glasses on. Instead of trading futures, some of your followers traded TQQQ or SQQQ, and would the strategy be different? Nope, it'd be exactly the same. One strike distance stop loss on relative QQQ position. Your TQQQ and SQQQ are leveraged ETFs, right? So they're going to move faster or slower. Is it leveraged? Is TQQQ and SQQQ like double or triple leveraged? 3x. Yeah, it's 3x. So they're going to move at a much faster rate than the actual underlying itself. You need to keep your eye on QQQ when you're trading TQQQ and SQQQ. You probably don't even need an SQQQ or TQQQ chart. I would use QQQ by itself and trade it on its pivots because that's what's driving, it's the one that's tracking the Nasdaq closely and it's doing most of the driving force. So I would just look at QQQ's chart by itself, no matter if I'm trading the S or L, the S or the T. You can see the Robert Downey Jr. now without my glasses. If you're on church, has fun. Somebody asked that question. So I do care about the consistency rule now, Sherrod, but I didn't at the start. I wanted to build a big enough buffer that I didn't have to deal with daily loss limit or end of the day drawdown. Rocket Scooter Jarvis incoming. That'd be pretty fun though. Financial Fred, watch 11 of the videos over the weekend. Oh, nice, man. You're burning through it. The giveaway is over. You missed it. Hi, Blow. Somebody said, hi, bro. Can I send you 500 rupees Amazon gift card? Somebody just said that. What the heck? Is that like, did you just like walk up to a stranger and ask him for money? I mean, I'm the kind of person that would give somebody money, but it actually works. The beginner, the better, so you don't bring in that candle shaped shit with you. Yeah. The less you know in our bootcamp, the better, because we start you off raw with it's all about edge and position sizing and waiting for your trades. A lot of people come in impatient. They're like, oh, I got a signal, I got a long, I got a short, trying this and that all over. Like about 90% of my trades are long. Most of my trades are roughly the same size position. I spend a lot of time sitting out and waiting, and it's a very consistent approach. Unrelated, but what are the overnight numbers given in futures versus ETFs? Normally, do you convert them every night? Do the dynamics involve something in futures and not purely ETF options? So, Brad, good question. The futures overnights are based on the ETF options. They're not based on the futures options. That is the one thing that is worth clarifying. So we basically are estimating what QQQ and S&Ps or QQQ and SPYs monthly hedge pressures will be in the overnight, and then converting it to futures at exactly that moment in time pre-market. There's a magical thing about doing that conversion pre-market. It doesn't dance. It's one of the observations we had. We could do it in futures options. However, the futures options are a lot less liquid. And we still want to anchor our calculations off of the equities because they're the ones that actually, predict most of the movement. We can try with the futures options themselves, but the problem is we don't have we don't have futures options data feeds. We could add a whole different layer to the calculations by doing futures options dynamics and themselves, and that'd be kind of cool. But the original making of the overnight was designed to estimate where QQQ and SPY's hedge pressures would be, so that like you can hedge with options or know where those positions were likely to be at the end of the day before the overnight even started. It was designed to be a calculation, like right when the market was closing. And just turned to find out when you converted those while the market was closed to futures, those pivots magically were rock solid. So there's some reasoning why that is, but at first we didn't understand why that was. We stumbled onto the effect that the equities estimates were perfect for futures in the overnight dynamic. And I didn't run models to test the futures zone options, see if that actually gave us clues. But I'm sure it probably would. There's probably some hidden pivots that we don't know about. If we were to run the same model with the futures options, it'd be kind of cool. That's a great question. Yeah, so the Tradeify rules, the max payout, they give you $15,000 per live. Like I don't really care about the payouts. I just want to go live just to say I did, so I can get on their leaderboard. The whole reason I'm doing the prop thing is it's just for fame and notoriety. I don't really care about the payouts. I just want to get on the leaderboard, and at any point in time they can move you to live. So I want to have a big enough balance so where if they chose to move me to live ahead of time, then they got a big balance staring in their face. I can get the max. I think it's 75,000 max. So you can get 15,000 per account is what I remember reading. Yeah, whoever's linking is the boot camp. Yeah, Friday concert was pretty good, man. It was one of the best concerts I've been to as far as like non-EDM shows. It was very good. Visuals were good, and it was like the mood was cool. The music was good. Top stuff is an indicator called levels. Nah, it's not what we do. And a level called settlement. Settlement has to do with future settlement price. It's a useless number for you as a trader. Settlement price is the price at which a contract settles, which for certain things, there's a whole math for it. The last 15 seconds of trading, the VWAP of that is 30 seconds. No, last 30 seconds of trading. At a certain window in S&P, they take the VWAP of that, and that is the settlement price. And the CME group calculates settlement. And that's the price which, if you were to execute the contract on that day, that you could buy the underlying commodity at that price for that day. And that has everything to do with settlement. It has to do with you're buying like the oil itself, the barrels of oil, or the bushels of wheat, or whatever they call it. As a day trader in futures, settlement price is non-actionable pivot. It's not useful. It's not even technical level. It's a calculation based on the VWAP of a certain time period. So I'd ignore it. What kind of data or information do you think would help make your tools better? Good question. Anything we can do to find volume. Like that's the trick. And if I knew a way to make it better, I'd be exploring it. That's a good, we should think about that. Phantom wicks on TradingView. They could be just late report prints, those phantom wicks. I wouldn't, they don't usually mean anything if they're late reports. On which ticker? Thinkorswim might show them. No two data feeds are the same. I'll tell you that from my boat. That when you look at two data feeds side by side, there's like 50 something different ways that an order is counted as a legitimate order. When you buy a data feed or get a data feed with somebody, those data providers aggregate certain amounts of that data into what they call the data feed. And not any two data feeds are not the same because they don't all use the same data or qualify the same data. Like some of them will add dark pool, some of them won't. And so a lot of times you'll see like just a giant wick out of nowhere that usually ends up being at the previous day's close or today's open. Watch it. It'll probably be equal to today's opening price or yesterday's close. There are orders that were done over the counter that were reported late. They show up in the time and sales at the moment they're reported. And then the wick just shows up because the platform's just trying to draw every order it sees, even though it's not a legitimate order for right now. So usually those phantom wicks or whatever you'll call them, just ignore them completely. Your first private goal in 150K on Tradeify. Nice. Once you get there, can you get a payout of 3K and have to make 4 or 5 next? Right. So the way that it works is they stage you down. The first goal is 9,000. You get $3,000 payout. Then the next goal is 4,500. You get $3,000 payout. The next one is like 3,000 and you get $3,000 payout. That's right. So it starts over, Pat. So what happens is everything you've done before just becomes buffer in the account. You literally start over from zero like it's a brand new account. Once you take a payout, the very next trading day is a whole new term. You have 20% consistency for $4,500, which means 900 a day is your target. You got to immediately squash down your wins. If you're making 2,000 a day, once you go to the next round, start making exactly half of that, right? Did I ever use TopStep? I do have some TopStep accounts. I kind of forgot about them. I don't use them though currently, but I want to so I get on their leaderboard. TopStep is great. They're a good firm. Tradeify straight to funded. Yeah. Also good. Straight to funded is my go-to between the two. I like TopStep a whole lot though. I don't really focus on them anymore since I have better options with straight to funded. Did I say data and information? Did I say data? country accent comes out every once in a while. They go down to the prior low of the day, previous market high. Yep. Late reports. At what point should one trade your own account and not prop? Whenever you feel the need to go to do that. Normally a prop firm, each one of them caps you on how much you can make with them anyway, so you can't really prop firm forever. But, you know, when you make 20K in payouts, you know, you could put 10K of that into a trading account and have one shot, have another 10K account as 10K as a backup. Always good to have the margin requirement in your account to trade one mini contract. Right now, I think it's roughly like 20K on NASDAQ and S&P, somewhere around there. So every 20K in your account is roughly one contract. So you want to trade one E-mini, you need at least 20K in your account. Whatever the margin requirement is, make that your rule of thumb. How much money you should have to trade. I always tell yourself the full margin is your clue the CME gives you that that's the right amount of money you need to trade that contract. So at that size is roughly how much you want to trade if you're trading mini or less now, like in micros. Intraday margin is only 1K, but you don't use it. I'll tell you, I have a whole class telling you not to do that. Class number 2 of the boot camp. While you can get $500 contracts with trade of 8, you're gambling over leverage. You're ultimately going to blow up at that much risk. The one day Trump tweets something, or the one day you get the trade wrong. The rule of thumb of the margin requirement keeps you from blowing up. There won't be a single Trump tweet that blows up a $20,000 account with one E-mini. It's a perfect risk aversion sizing mechanism that you just know if you go with margin, you're just over leveraged, and it's really hard. That's why I don't do it. But yeah, you're totally not wrong, Thomas. Thomas is right. You just don't want to do that. If you're trying to save up prop money to go into a live account, don't immediately jump in there and try to, you know, discount broker your way up higher. Oh, I've got 5,000. I got 10,000 in an account. Let me trade 3 NASDAQ futures. You get the trade wrong. You lost it in 12 minutes. Right. So the margin requirement rule of thumb is based on CME span, which is telling you that's the expected range, is that distance of movement. So lever down to one contract so that you stay within that range. You won't ever blow up unless you really aren't paying attention. On a news event, the market's not going to fall fast enough before you can pull the plug that you'll lose everything on one contract. That rule of thumb is really solid. Am I getting out of bonuses for a rocket scooter trader being on the leaderboard to help promote? What kind of bonuses? We have an affiliate program with us. If you want to join our affiliate program and help sell rocket scooter, make an income for yourself, we do have an affiliate program. Send me your email. Maybe MP can stop trying to monopolize the prop space so I can finally get on those leaderboards. I know, like I lost motivation with Top Step because I'm not like the biggest fan of their political stuff, the prop industry. Discount trading intraday margin is only 800 for one NASDAQ contract. Yeah. And if you take it, you're essentially, you know, as an example. So if you had, an example, 800 per contract. So $800 of loss is pretty simple on a NASDAQ. That's roughly one strike distance QQQ, 40 points. Every 40 points of NASDAQ move is the $800 gone. So, and 40 points is your standard move in NASDAQ, right? So today, I'll tell you guys, as Ty told us, it was 40. I mean, at $800, if you were to have $800 to buy one contract and you were wrong on 40 points, in literally 1 minute, you lost everything. And so that's your 40-point move if you were wrong. The reason I say people shouldn't use your discount broker's, you know, discount amount unless you have a fat account and you're not over leveraging is because it only took 1 minute to lose that $800, the whole amount of what you paid. So it's kind of like the margining trick would have you trading a couple micros instead. So if you pick the trade wrong, you didn't go to zero. And the method in futures, they're trying to sustain a living out of it, is you should never be in a place where you make the wrong trade, you go to zero. If I make the wrong trade, I lose $10,000. Well, I've got almost 150K, 120, 130, whatever K buffer against the account. What is it now? 136, something like that. buffer, right? And then the sizing mechanism keeps you from losing it all in one trade. If you put 50-day account, that's perfect, yeah. So I would say 1 to 2 minis on 50K. Ty is beautifully playing his account. That's exactly what I would recommend. So what you do, and this is, I'm saying, that's perfect balance. And I'll tell you guys why that is. Number one, let's go to CME margins. This is a trick, okay? And I'll tell you, I know how the CME works. They create the margin requirement based on the expected range. You guys might have known that. It's where the risk is distributed in futures. If you go to CME margins, I'll tell you the answer. Click on span 2. Go down here to the CME group and pop up the equity index. The asset classes go here. Go to like NASDAQ. It'll tell you, oh shit, NASDAQ's like 30K now. I guess it's gone up like a whole lot. Let's look at ES really quick and see the difference on ES. ES should be probably closer to 20. Okay. So ES being 20. What they're telling you is that this is the amount of money they want you to have to pay to play the game. Discount brokers will say, nah, we'll charge you $500 for it. And they're the ones copping up the rest of the money. But this range is based on this distance, or I'm say price and the distance are the same. But this loss value or gain value on the risk is equal to a certain distance where the risk is actually distributed amongst the dealers in reportable positions. They're telling you that contract should fluctuate up or down $20,000 worth of value inside of a standard range. So the idea is that, you know, standard range, anything less margin than that is going to stay within that standard range. You won't ever blow up to 0. So the example that I tell people is that you basically take your net lick of your account and you divide it by 110% of that number, which is the initial maintenance. So maintenance is to hold the position, but your initial margin is 110% of that. It's just the CME's equation. And this is what clearing firms set their margin requirements to be. Now, your broker can set it anything less than they want. They're the ones coughing up with the rest of the money. So if I do the math here, 11 times that was at 5, 9, 0, 7, 27. I'm sorry. That's all right. 5, 9, 10 with your 10 with your 1, 6, 1, 7. I can't even do math anymore. Damn it. 5, 9, 10 with your 1, so 1 is 7. Yeah, that is 2. So essentially what you're going to do is you're going to, I feel like I'm so dumb. You're going to do that, and roughly it's just rounded to 20,000 to make the math easier. Take your account, divide by 20,000 is roughly the amount you want to have. So pretend that Ty has a 50,000 account trading 2 E-minis on the S&P. Okay. 2.5. Now let me show you what the S&P looks like. Standard range. Say you picked like 2.5, right? Say that you guessed at the wrong side of the trade. Say you shorted at the bottom and now you're here. Inside of these green bands, that margin requirement's baked into it as well. But look at this. The S&P has gone from 93 to 68. Say that you're upside down those 75 points. I'm going to round to 75. Okay. For every contract, that's 75 would be $4,000 per contract. Okay. So it's $500 for every 10 points. So 7.5. So it's roughly 4,000, right? I'm going to round up to 4,000 per contract. And say you bought 2.5 of those. You're roughly equal to, had you short at the bottom and held all day, you're roughly equal to about a $10,000 loss. As you notice, it's barely 20% of your account. That's the proper size. If you're just a numbskull, you chose the wrong trade and you fucking bag hold all day, that position size will keep you from blowing up. That rule is magical as far as position sizing. As a standard of, I don't know where to start, you start there. His rule of about 2 minis per 50K, it's beautiful, man. That's it. That's exactly what I would be saying. If you're on the wrong side of this entire move from green band to green brand, you won't lose 50K worth of value in your account at that rate. So it's the perfect balancing act for using the CME zone calculation to your favor. This is telling you the range of futures. And that's the code we cracked. And so I use that to set my position size to be the way that it is. That's maintenance, yeah. So you multiply by 110% to get the initial. The intraday is, yeah, it's 110% of the maintenance. So with NASDAQ, it's a little bit pricier, which is why in NASDAQ, you're going to want to trade a little bit smaller as well, right? So that's a good rule of thumb for E-minis. Again, this is just what I like to say, like perfect margining. So like, for instance, we're going to use the bigger of the two to be more conservative. And then 110% of that, like it's like 15, 1, 10, 9, 1, 10 with your 1, 5, 6, 3 and 2 is 5. So it'd be that. Divided by a 50K account. So that's roughly 1.2. So 1 to 1.2 NASDAQ, 2.5 E-minis. You'll see that roughly you'll trade 2 E-minis for every NASDAQ the way that it's margined. And that again, NASDAQ, I mean, you do the same math. It always works out very beautifully. Say NASDAQ, you shorted at the bottom. 128 to 480. So you're upside down 360 points. 360 times 20 a point. Let's just use 7. So it's roughly $7,200. Which is again 20% of your account. The margining is a beautiful thing. Had you bag hold like a numbskull from A to B, you'd be only down 20% of your account. Worst case scenario, trading with no stops, bag holding, you still don't blow up your account. The worst possible day where you're deer in the headlights and you freeze, this margining trick will keep you on the standard range from blowing up your account. That's my equation. I came up with it. Well, the CME group did. I just exploited it. Pretty cool, right? Great rule of thumb. Your total net lick divided by your intraday margin. So yeah, 1.1 times maintenance. And if you go to span 2, it'll give you like a maintenance long and a maintenance short. They have different maintenance requirements for long and short side now. They used to only have one. Pick the bigger of the two to be more conservative, yeah. How to connect my funded futures to brokerage on Discord? I don't know what you're asking, buddy. My funded futures is a prop firm, and I don't know how to connect to a brokerage with the prop firm. If you go live, they'll tell you how to do that with the live account. But where you are, I think you're asking how to connect it to your trading platform. And I don't know which platforms they connect to outside of the Trade of 8 Ninja Trader, but I would contact them to answer your question because they'll know. When's the latest you ever placed a trade? I've traded around the clock, man. All day, all night. But I normally trade in the mornings. So you got to 106 on your 100K account. Matthias, what are you on? Like Tradeify? Are you on what kind of account? The buffer begins as soon as you hit your profit target if it's Tradeify. So if Tradeify, as soon as you hit your profit target, then your buffer is your starting point. So if I have 150K and I go to 159, then 150 is the blow up point. Usually with most prop firms, as soon as you hit your profit target, your buffer is your starting point. The ones that get rid of your loss limit, they're pretty much all like that. What's up, ATD? What's up, dude? So if you use 30K account, you should stick with one contract. Roughly speaking, yes. Now, again, that's just a rule of thumb to make sure that, see, the thing is that you see right here, the market just blasted up like this. That's normally the range of half of this green band is called a risk interval. And normally if like Trump tweets something and markets just go one way or the other, they typically will blast one risk interval as well. This rule will make sure that even a Trump tweet, you'll survive as a rule of thumb. Under most conditions, if you get caught off guard, you don't lose everything. And that's really kind of what you don't want to happen. So that rule of thumb is, yeah, I can give you guys investment advice, but I use that rule exclusively in my accounts. I don't lever up with day trading, intraday margin, or discounted brokers, leverage contracts. I don't use that trick. They want you to trade more so that you can make more commissions off of your trading, but you don't need to borrow money to trade. With 1 to 2 contracts, you're up and down 10, 15,000 a day. That's plenty salary for most people. So with the 30K account, I'd be actually trading micros. 1 E-mini max on NASDAQ, but you need denomination. So you can't just trade all in one and done, treat your one mini like 10 micros. And then I would stage in my position as follows. I would have 2 entries of like 4 and 6 to total one mini, or 3 and 7, you know, something like that, so we can have one long and a second long to build a lower cost basis. You need to divide your one mini up into micros. And I know it might sound tedious at the start, but until you get the feel for futures and the swings, it's something smaller like 30K or 20K in this environment where you can be making 20K or 30K with one contract. You want to make sure that you're not losing that much with one contract too. That's literally genius. We got to protect this man. He's teaching us how to beat the system. Well, thank you. Well, I mean, the CME group basically said, everyone report your positions to us. And everybody goes, okay, let's report our positions. And they go, their risk is here. Their risk is here. If the market moves this far, all of these people blow up. If the market moves this far, all these people blow up. And inside of this range, few people blow up. Let's set the margin requirement here. The bigger the risk, the bigger the margin requirement. So basically, you're telling you expected range, and they're going to set a margin requirement so that the contract doesn't fall to 0 under normal watch of most traders. So they scale that margin requirement very accurately based on the expected range. So I'm like, well, they're telling me the range. When they give me that number, they're telling me the expected range. Let me just make sure that I don't lose everything as we're fluctuating inside of that range. And I mean, that was like the first thing I invented, was that risk interval in this process. Position sizing is the one thing people don't have. And I tell you, our class, master class on betting, you bet your britches, dude. You're gonna come in here and think like, this guy told me to trade micros, what's up? And then 2 months go by and you're like, oh, I used to blow up every other day, and I haven't blown up yet. I'm not making a lot of money yet, but I'm not losing anything either, and I'm not blowing up. And then you go, aha. So the first thing that people tell me when they take the boot camp is I teach them they're shorting too much. The second thing they say is I teach them they're trading too big. And most people, when they go through the boot camp, come out and say, man, I used to try to fade every bull market I saw, and I blow up the account because I was betting too big. And now I'm like betting moderate, betting small, and they're starting to find consistency that they didn't have before. And all that changed was the size of their bet. And it's beautiful, like how the very first class like hammers that into your head, that there's actually no trading strategy that's better than betting the right size. You could just randomly throw darts at the market and long and make money over time, just longing the market randomly if you bet the right size. As long as you didn't blow up when you were wrong, ultimately the market goes up, you'll make money. It's a really good thought process, right? Trading your own personal account, what kind of market data subs do you need? For us, you're going to need equities data to power your indicators on the platform. You're going to need futures data if you want to power your futures data indicators. So you get this from a broker. The CQG can tie into our platform. Most everybody here deposits like $100 in an AMP and buys their data. And then we'll sell you your data here for $10 for equities. So Matthias, where you are right now in your 100K, let me see what you said again. Hold on, man. You were in 100K. I forgot what the number you gave me. Where's your message? Oh, here it is. You had 106 on your 100K, and the 100K profit target, I believe, is $6,000. Let me double check. Hold on. Your daily loss limit also goes away, I think. Let me do a Tradify real quick. On that account as well, at 6,000. Let me see. So 100K is a 4. Let me see what their rules are here. It is. Well, I'm the payout goals. I don't see. I somehow I'm not seeing it. Let me try to find it real quick. are the payout goals for each of for the 100K account? Oh, here it is. Here it is. 6,000, 3,000, and 2.5. So you have 6, 3, 2.5. Okay. So with you, as soon as you hit 6K, so you said that you made 6K. So now you can lose all 6K in another day. As soon as you hit your 6K profit target, the daily loss limit and the trailing drawdown stops. You're frozen at 100. Now you can lose 6K before you blow up in one day or more than one day. You have no daily loss limit anymore. Yeah, once you hit your buffer, you should have the full amount to lose. And you'll notice that if you go to your platform, you'll see like there's a distance to drawdown. Like if you go to Tradeify, Tradeivate, they have a distance to drawdown, which is really nice. It'll tell you what your actual drawdown is. So that'll let you know that, but it doesn't say your daily loss limit. Maybe you can put it on there. Let me see if there's a function I can put daily loss limit on there. Is daily loss limit on here? Distance to daily loss limit. Oh, I can actually add that on there too. Yeah, you can add that on your Tradeify platform. Oh, cool. Yeah, so they'll tell you. You can actually add that. Yeah, so go to your account tab. If you open up Tradeify's platform, go to the account. You have a section called accounts. Top right, click the gear. You can actually add distance to daily drawdown and your daily loss limit or your drawdown limit. You can actually add it and it'll tell you. So you'll see that it freezes like where you need to be. It'll just yours should be your daily loss limit should be now 6,000. Basically, it's equal to your starting point. That was you, Luau. The keyword was. And you started sizing better, and then you started trading better. That's like the craziest thing. I've had so many traders come through our program and turn profitable, and the one thing they said was, "Dude, I was just betting too big." That was my one thing I was doing wrong. All the studying, all the charts, all the picking is like it's like I always seem to just like do well and do well and do well. And then there's like one day I lose it all and I got to start over and rebuild. And I'm just like, well, let's work on this part of your strategy. Everything else seems to be fine. What is it that you lost like one day and lost it all? Like most people say, man, I was just betting too big all the time. Helps. Baby. Ooh, we love making money today. It's pretty good. Pretty big, pretty good. I love having another green day on the boards. I'm not doing anything else from here, but this is a pretty solid day. I wouldn't be trying to fade this or short this. There's no signs of any deterioration. Market is trying to go to all-time highs again, and today was evidence of even a credit downgrade was not enough to kill the market. 1K a day is way better than up 5 and down 10 the next. There you go. Just inch forward. I proved that even with the tight constraints of this, Tradeify straight to funded, in like 3 months I've been doing it. It's what's 100, almost 150, 130 something K buffer right now, plus a bunch of payouts. You just can slowly grind it up. And imagine if you were able to slowly grind a 20K or 30K account to 100K. I have a buddy of mine. What he does is he puts $5,000 in a futures account and he trades in micros. As soon as he gets to 10, he takes 5K out and he's back to where he started. And he goes to 10, takes it out, goes to 10, takes it out. This guy's made hundreds of thousands of dollars doing that over the last decade of his life and just taking the money he saves up. And then he takes the money he's saving up and then he invests that money into, stocks and stuff. And just day trades futures. Doubles the account, takes all the profit out. Doubles the account, takes profit out. If he blows up, then he goes back to the pool of money, puts 5,000 back in. He never risks any more than 5,000. He does well enough to not blow up a lot. And then that's his strategy, to keep his risk fixed and his, trading is small. He's not trying to make the $5,000 in a single day or two. He's trading micros. He might get $300 or $400 a day and then eventually gets there and takes out. That's what he's comfortable with, And the idea is, You're just inching your way forward, making some money. And then the profit he makes, he just buys stocks, collects dividends, you know, things like that. And that's his savings. And it's just not like, you know, the glorious myth of like you're day trading, you're going to be making millions of dollars in big trades and stuff. You know, that's influencer noise. A real day trader is going to grind it out and make a good salary out of it. And it's possible. But a businessman is never going to risk all of their money putting some shit on the restaurant menu that you don't know if anybody's going to eat it, and you're going to go all in on it. It's not smart business. A smart businessman isn't going to invest all their eggs in one basket on one bet, on one gamble, unless you're desperate. As a trader, you should never be desperate. You should be methodical. There's no reason to ever be in a position where you can lose everything in a single trade. At that point, you're just doing bad business. Like, yeah, we're a car wash, but man, you know what I want to do? I want to sell empanadas. Why? I don't know. I like them. I think people will like it. Let's go all in. Let's put all our profit in the empanada side of the car wash business. But dude, we wash cars. Like, well, yeah, maybe some people would want a snack, but that's all of our money. No, let's do it all in. It just sounds goofy. I mean, I love empanadas. I'd eat one, but like, it doesn't make any sense. You wouldn't do something like that if you ran a business. Like, you know, we're McDonald's, but let's go all in and put water slides on the side of the restaurant. Kids will like that. Yeah, but sir, it's not gonna make us any money. Yeah, but water slides, they sound good. It's like, you know what I mean? Trading's a business. Honestly, I would go all in on empanadas, to be honest. Maybe not the water slides, though. It's a terrible idea. How long do I think prop firms will be around to take advantage of it? I think they'll be around forever. I just think they're going to change. If it gets too much and this bubble starts to unwind a little bit, they'll just kind of modify, you know, if regulation changes them, they'll just change to get rid of that SIM to funded step. And then basically, they get rid of SIM to funded step, they'll just become real prop firms, which have been around forever, which will be around forever. So Zactus 1K at a time, you hit 10K, you pull your 1K back out. That's really smart. And then you're basically back to where you started, and now you're, you know, you have, yeah, you're not taking any more risks than you started with, which is good. Put all your eggs in the one business loan. That's it. What's up, Twisted One? Welcome to the stream, by the way. Just feel free to hit the sub, man. Every single morning, guys, come here to like 11 Eastern. We do giveaways every day. So you guys missed out if you just got in here. But come tomorrow, we're doing an awesome giveaway. Funded accounts giveaway trading accounts every day. I'm looking at right now, the market's been bullish. I took longs out the door. I was longing right at the market open. I was longing throughout the day. And now I'm just relaxing because the market has completed the move I was expecting, which was QQQ gap down. And now we're filling the gap. Usually ends the day. Well, it's inside day. There's really no reason for market to be rallying. But a gap fill is a really solid technical trade from this side of the box to that side of the box. Positive resilience is like a textbook rocket scooter play. And from here, I'm just waiting for another setup. If the market were to like sell to here, there's a scalp right there, like there always is. This scalp is taken off a couple times. There is a trade from here back to there, which is the better R&R, which I might wait for. If we fall to half gap today, I don't need to make any more 10-point scalps, but if we fall back to half gap and this wide line is greater than 0, I'm still going to long it. So I have no trade days. That's the beauty of my system. So there's 3 tenets we teach you: trend identification, position sizing, and market avoidance. Market avoidance is the key to high win rate. Sitting out and waiting for what you want. There are days, when COVID happened, I didn't trade for 6 weeks because I had my sit out rules triggered every day for 6 weeks. I get on the stream, like, well, another no trade day, guys. What do you want to talk about? Let's goof around. Then we'd watch, the current events around COVID play out. Sitting out when you need to is ideally the best part of it's best part of a strategy, knowing when not to trade. And most people don't have a strategy for when to sit out. and I have a bunch. The lights in the middle of the screen right here are part of telling me when to sit out. When some of them are red, I'll sit out certain ones. Now we're good though. Nothing here today. James put all of his money into a house flip, but you can ride that out for a while. Well, that's more like anything related to real estate is not really an investment. It's more like a bank. Real estate's a savings account. Your money is never depreciating. It's always gaining. And, you know, you're only losing from the cost it takes to carry that investment, which is like repair costs and other things related to flipping a house. But investing your money in real estate is never ever going to be a terrible idea. It's better than a bank account because you're always going to gain. I think housing prices on average have been, I think we're raising like, is it 8% a year or something like that? It beats a savings account. How is it necessary? How necessary is it to understand smart money concepts of their system? Not at all. You don't need to know any of that stuff to use our stuff. We don't use any of it. Really wish you were around for those COVID days. No, you don't. It was by far the most, it was fun. It'd be great if you were around and not watching or not trading. That, if y'all thought the circuit breakers from like a month ago were nuts, COVID circuit breakers were crazy. VIX at 100, dude. There was chaos. Like it made these circuit breakers look baby. There was one day in COVID in March of 2020 where the market, you know, you have a 7% and a 13% and a 20% circuit breaker. You fall and the market hits 7% and then it halts for like, was it 10 or 15 minutes, something like that. Market halts and then it gaps down to the next price and then it starts trading again. Usually it just takes a like, you know, you fall at 7%, there's a breather in the market and then it opens up. Usually it gaps down a little bit. That particular day, the market gapped down 15%. So when it actually opened, let's just delete this, hit the 7%. And then when the timer was lifted, the market actually went to there, 15%. Triggered the second circuit breaker with 0 trades. That's the craziest day in stock market history, by the way. Never happened before, never once, not even 1929, a day like that. And you basically had a market. Okay. Financial juice, what are we wooing about? Putin and Trump. Okay, that's not gonna affect the stock market. Okay. Anyways, yeah, like it fell 7% and then in a blip of an eye, the market's paused and then it goes to 15% and shuts off again. So the market was shut down. And then once the timer was over, timer reset. There was no break in between. The market was shut down for 2 solid delay periods in a row. And the market dropped 8% in an instant. This is the biggest drop in stock market history per time. So the biggest drop in an instant was that much, 8% in a snap. It was just crazy. So imagine being long right here and having a stop and then, you know, your account going negative. What's my win rate in my account? Roughly 70 something percent, 75%, 75. Take a picture of it for you. This is from my live Tradeify account. I'm roughly out of, what is this, 90 and 7, out of 360 trades over the last 3 months, I'm roughly 75%. But I have a trading edge, so I have something that works fairly often. Now, whatever, I'm too lazy to take the profit screenshot again. Let me just leave that there for a couple minutes. Thank you. Saying out's been one of the harder things you had to learn. Watching and not trading was hard. Rocket Scooter helped you learn with that. As long as the population grows, Mike is right. Real estate will go up. That's 100%. And stock market will go up. As long as you have people needing houses and people having 401ks, everything is going to go up. 100%. To get the 50% off first month, the promo code is actually baked into the website. So you don't have to put any code. You just buy it. AP, it should give it to you. Sean asked, what shows around in the COVID days? Oh, in the trading room. Yeah. I'm like, if you didn't trade during COVID, just be happy that you didn't. COVID was such a heartbreaker. This particular day I was telling you guys about, I kind of teach a lesson on this. So, you know, it doesn't matter what your stop is in this moment in time. A stop just triggers a market order. If your stop was here to stop out of this trade and you bought the circuit breaker and the market gaps down, all that happens that moment in time is you're trading below your stop loss. Your platform executes a market order. It goes to the Globex and the Globex rejects it. And you would see a big fat order rejected. And then the market's down here and say that you blew up here. This is your 0 point. The market is now closed and you now have a negative balance in your account. It can happen. And the moment the market opens back up, I guarantee your broker will close you out with negative money in your account. They're not going to hold any more risk on you. And they'll probably call you on the phone not long after that. And while you're laughing and saying, oh my God, look how crazy that is, right? I went negative. And your broker's like, yeah, I know that sucks. And you're like, this isn't real, right? And your broker's like, oh no, it's real. And you know, you need to pay us our money. And you're like, well, what do you mean? And you're like, well, you YOLO'd into a long futures contract with your 10K account. Now you're down $90,000. You fucking idiot. Give me my fucking money or I'm going to ruin your life. You're like, what do you mean? They're like, yeah, give me my fucking money. Your broker's not going to call you, like, want to hold your hand while you're crying. Oh, I'm so sorry you lost all your money and you're negative. That's okay. This happens sometimes with our customers. We wipe it off and you're totally fine. They're going to be like, no, fuck you, pay me. You stole my money. You owe me money. And you got like 3 days to pay up or we're going to default you. Yeah, defaulted. But what they probably do is, I don't know what happens, but I would assume it's just like any debt that you can't pay is you get charged off and written off as bad debt. It ruins your credits. You get blacklisted, can't open a futures account. Probably all the bad things that happen, but it'll go to your credit report and it'll be a debt you'll have to pay off, and creditors will be chasing you for the rest of your days to get it. Credit report's fucked over for 7 years because you wanted to be cute and YOLO futures contracts during a circuit breaker. I think the worst thing can happen. Your broker is not going to call you in a good mood at all because you just lost 90K of their money because clearing firm made them cough it up and they let you take a leveraged trade into a circuit breaker. And now they're the ones that have to pay for it. And now you got to pay them. They're going to be like, fuck you, pay me. Pretty much. Like, you're going to be trying to cry and they're going to be like, look, you know the rules. You read the fine print. You signed the brokerage agreements. There is risk of trading, risk of losing all, and risk of losing more than you have. And then all of a sudden, you realize you don't want to ruin your life trading futures. That is the day that ruined lives. I can imagine there was a ton of people in that boat because nobody expects the market to gap down that much. Who's going to buy something and put a stop loss 8% away? Are you kidding me? Nobody's planning for that. If you bought at that 7% circuit breaker, it doesn't matter how much you bought. You likely blew up your account when it dropped to 15 with no trading. And the crappy part is that I'm just speculating what happened. It would drop to 15 with no trading. You'd watch your balance just go for whatever it was to negative. Your balance would just change like that. And you're spamming buttons trying to close and it's like order rejected, order rejected. You're literally stuck in the trade because the market's closed. And then the minute the market opens, I bet you it starts moving around and I bet you it'll close your position out immediately. They won't let you make it back up. They'll probably close your position immediately and then the market will probably rally and you're like, shit, I want to get back on a long. You're spamming the long and your account's closed. I bet you that's what a lot of people went through on that day. When I saw it happening in real time, I was like, oh my God, people are going negative on their accounts, I bet. That's nuts. I've never seen an 8% drop in the market in an instant. Crazy. In that case, buying lotto options is 100%, 1,000 times safer. 100% on that comment because options have fixed risk. No matter what you do, if you buy an option, you have a fixed risk and it doesn't go any lower than that. If you want to YOLO at a circuit breaker bottom, please, for the love of God, don't buy futures. Just buy options. At least your risk is fixed to the price of the option. That's it. Can't lose any more than the premium that you paid on that option. Don't short options. Buy them. Yeah. Some brokers, some nice ones will cut you an offer at a certain amount though. I would say that that would be nice if they could cut a deal with you. I would assume that most of them are asshole Wall Street people that'll probably tell you tough titties, you know. There's dropping knowledge. Well, what we're doing, I'm not right now twisted. Just hang tight. Come in the mornings when I'm trading. There's no trade to take right now, so I'm not doing any kind of trading. I'm just kind of rapping about the market as like a talk show. But normally in the mornings, whenever the trading typically happens, it's pretty simple. You'll follow it pretty easily. Just come in the morning. This is lunchtime. Lunchtime's boring. There's no trades. Nothing happening. Yeah, you never understood what losing more than initial capital meant. It's because they're supposed to close you before you go negative, but even your broker can't close you, Christoph, because the market's closed. You pass negative in a period where the market can't be traded. So normally on a normal day, if you're falling towards zero and you get close to that zero level, your broker can execute a market order to close your position. However, if your zero exists in a point where markets can't be traded and you gap through it, and the market is still closed at that moment in time, your broker can't execute anything to close you out. They couldn't have closed you anywhere because you were well within the guidelines keeping the market open here. The market falls to there, and if they tried to close you, their order would get rejected too. So you're kind of stuck, right? And the only time that that can happen usually is in a circuit breaker. In a normal account, you could still go negative if your broker doesn't close you out fast enough, and they don't guarantee that they'll close you out fast enough. They try to, so they don't have to pony up the risk. But if they make a mistake and don't auto liquidate you, you can't say, hey, it's your fault. You didn't auto liquidate me. Why'd I go negative? They'll be like, it's not our problem to do so. We do that for our risk. But you still didn't have a stop and you still went negative because our machine glitched for a moment. So I think that'd be the rarer case that they would glitch or not be able to auto liquidate you because their machines are like far off a market order when they're at like $500 or something. But if for some reason that went down, you're still liable. But in the circuit breaker sense, the market can move drastically, you know, through your gap. And that's the only time that the market ever hit dual circuit breakers back to back in the history of the market. But I was there live on YouTube while it was happening, and it was by far the craziest market day we ever had. It's amazing how you never stop talking during the entire live show. Too much info. That's not boring at all. I'm like an old man sitting around a fireplace. I'm like, gather around. I've got stories to tell of this large fish I caught back in 2006. Come over. That 8% circuit breaker is nauseating. It would have been nauseating if you had a position open and you watch your account just like snap, because it was like the market's opening and we're like, okay, the market's opening in like 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Why is the market not trading? Oh, it is closed down again. Oh, wait, let me drag my chart. Holy shit. We're down here. It went off the charts. It's like, you know, that would be like massive. What, it's like 600 S&P. That'd be 40 points, right? That'd be like, you're like, oh, dude, like, what the hell? What the hell? There's a little line down here. What? And so we're all like on stream, like, where is, like, how come the market's not open? It should be trading. And then realize price is way off the screen. And then you're like, oh God. Okay, that's crazy. I wish on Thinkorswim you could still load up. Maybe on TradingView you can, but on Thinkorswim, if I could load up like a tick chart at that time. Oh boy. I wish I had taken pictures of it, to be honest, for record keeping in history, but that would have been crazy, right? It was fun, dude, like sitting there watching it all fold out. It was just like crazy. Okay, so here we go, guys. We filled the gap on QQQ. That is finally the end of this move here. Round and point with that. I personally have nothing else I'd want to do from here. I'd like to wait and see if I get any kind of better dip. Down in here is a region to continue to buy from. I don't want to chase at the high. I made plenty of money today. Tradeify says trader will receive initial balance in life funded account up to 20K. Oh, did they change it? Up to 20K. I thought it was 15. Maybe they made it bigger. That's cool if it's 20. I could start a dubbing company for a movie. Just talking over movies. That'd be fun. Who gets to run the chocolate factory when on my unfortunate demise? Yeah, once the guys in the black tuxedos with the earpiece knock on the door, come with me and they take me to the back rooms of the NASDAQ, smash my hands with a hammer, throw me in a back alleyway. I don't know. I need someone to take over. As that happens. You remember those days? UFO, yeah, those were crazy days. Flogged by the options challenge. Like, I don't know. I'm not the world's best options trader, so I don't know if I would actually do an options challenge. I like to do options on those big risky like reversal plays, but it's like rare that I like to trade options. Victor would be the logical trade. I would say we can vote for Victor. Honestly, I'm so good at futures. I would say that options would be a harder challenge to do day trading. To effectively get those kind of gains with options, you just need to trade 0 days. And of course, you could just trade liquidity pockets pretty easily, you know, with that kind of mentality. But I trust me, I'm not the world's best options trader. Day trading. I think options is really hard to day trade, to be honest. I would probably, that challenge probably wouldn't go so well for me. The rocket scooter levels do work. They absolutely do work. I probably would just trade hedge pressure, monthly hedge pressure, liquidity pocket balances, and I would do 0 days. That's probably what I would do. You're not wrong. Do I trade earnings reports? Options? I don't trade options that much. With my strategy, you're already up 2K. Let's go. What's my playbook? Yeah, so basically what we do here is we use options in the equities markets to find liquidity, and then we can long or short based on different confluence indicators we have. It's volume prediction. So it's gamma exposure levels and volume prediction. So I can predict where volume and liquidity will be, and then I just trade against where these arrows are telling me to trade. My position sizing guidelines are here, my arrows are here, and then my flow is off that arrow. And my pivots are on the chart on the right, and I convert them to what I'm trading on the left. So I'm a futures trader. I'm trading S&P futures off of certain guidelines. And then I have these little cheat sheets that I give out to people who take our program to learn different odds of certain things. So today, one of today's setups out the door was longing at this bottom green band right here. This is always a long trade that I take out the door based on this condition here. And so we're looking for, the things that we exploit are basically mechanical parts of the market. This is exploiting something with margin requirements. It's pretty neat. What you guys, when you learn it though, you don't have to learn all the science behind it, but you're learning that each one of our levels is predicting volume. And then I'm finding where that liquidity will be, and I'm trading where traders will be basically. What profit target on the 50K funded? What do you mean, Simon? What do you mean by what profit target? They give you a profit target. Simon. Are you talking about with Tradeify? Are you talking about with ETF? Wait, didn't you win the ETF one? I think he's asking about that specific ETF account. are you in the Tradeify direct to funded? NQ, yeah. S&P filled its gap and NQ's continuing to go. I mean, sorry, NQ filled its gap and continue to go. Oh, daily. Do I copy trade? No. I don't ever copy trade. That's also a trick. Copy trading is the quickest way for you to put all your eggs in one basket. Again, we're back to square one. I always cascade. I always trade my accounts individually. And you'll see I'm the one trader you watch it doesn't blow up. There's some magic to that. These are my accounts for today. As you will notice, they are all different. I've got them spread out. Click, 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 click. I literally have 9 DOMs open right now. Click, 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 click. So I split out my accounts. I'll spread out my account risk at different places, or trade maybe 1 or 2 or 3 of the accounts. Never all 5 at once unless I'm very confident. And then all 5 I'm entering at different places anyways. Let me think. So for 50K, your profit target, let me look for it. Simon, hold on. You're talking about daily profit target. Hold on. He's asking something different, guys. He's talking about like what he should try to go for every day. So with Tradeify, let me look it up really quick. So Tradeify, 50K straight to funded. You want to look at the rules, which is what's important. And basically, there's 2 ways to approach it. You want to look for your consistency rule and your time and market rule. So for 50K straight to funded with Tradeify, it is a... Oh, shoot, I just lost the page. Your total profit target. Give me a second to find it. Where did it go? You're at a $3,000 total profit target. You need to make $3,000 in 10 days with 20% consistency. So that's roughly $300 per day on the time and market rule. And then it's 20% consistency, which means you have to be greater than 300 per day. You want to try to target less than this divided by 5. So less than 600 per trade per day. So you want to target between 300 and 600 per day to satisfy both rules simultaneously. Is that what you're talking about, Simon? Like how much per day? So you have a $3,000 profit target with a 50K Tradeify funded account. 20% consistency means you want to kind of stay around $600 per trade. And in 10 days in market, you need to make at least 300 to kind of get there within the 10 days. So give or take, you're going to be aiming for $600-ish per day. Yes. Do we have visitors here?
Now I look like a Yeti.
What the heck?
I just got comfy after the show.
Just come out of your igloo or what? What's going on over here? What's up? What'd you make? Thank you for making me breakfast.
I'm wearing the clothes of all the men I killed and buried.
They look like big guys too. I'm scared because I'm small.
I look like a flying squirrel?
Oh my god. That is by far like a flu outfit. Like, you know, if you had the flu, you just want to cuddle up in like sweatpants and stuff. What's up, Pickle? What's up, boy?
Minding your own business?
What's up, boy? He is always like so aggressive. He's always like, why is he gonna bite my face? Why are you so angry?
Hates the lights. He hates chat.
Bro. Hey. Watch this. Hey. Who's your alpha? Huh? Watch this. Watch what he does. Ready? Watch this. Pickle. Hey. 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 Looks away.
He looks like he goes. He doesn't want to look at Matt.
He's the boss. Oh. all good, man. All right. Whoa. All right. Whoa. Always jumping out of my hands here.
We're organizing Memorial Day party right now.
Oh, do you want to go get the stuff today?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. I'll cut out stream in less than an hour. I'm not gonna go all day today.
You're not?
Wait, maybe I will. Maybe I'll go all day today. Let me start over. I will go to all day today. I forgot. I need to.
You want me to embarrass you on stream? It says yes. You ready for me to embarrass you?
God, what are you gonna do? No. Oh God.
So cute.
I'm at work. Oh, my coworkers can see this.
Oh, that's so cute. You're making money. Oh.
Oh my God. Gosh.
Have a good day.
Mom, stop. Hey, thanks for breakfast, by the way. Appreciate it. Thank you. Can't stop the Nasdaq today, though. That's really nice of her, man. Bringing me some. Dude, I grilled this chicken last night on my griddle. So I have this. I always buy like the pre-marinated chicken from the grocery store. This like lemon cilantro lemon herb something. It's so good, so good. I'll stream all day today. Why not? Sexual harassment. I know. In the workplace, of all places. How? You're still in from the opening range breakout. Be elite. You're still in this long, dude. Man, you got a good gain today. So what's the right balance between greed and satisfaction? Well, I mean, whenever you are, hold on one second. I need to reboot my platform. So for profit target, I don't know, because that's a personal question. If you're trying to, like, I was giving you the technical answer to your question. If you're doing a straight to funded Tradeify account, then it had rules. But if you're talking about like a personal account or anything like that, I mean, honestly, you have to decide what your goals are. And for some people, it's going to be different than others. There really is no rule as to how greedy is too greedy. Each person's going to be different. For me, my rule of thumb when it comes to risk is just don't lose it all in one trade. I mean, that's kind of a big starting point in general. You know, don't be in a situation where you risk losing everything by getting it wrong one time. I try to give myself in trader funding programs 3 days to blow up or 2 trades per day on average when doing an eval is a rule of thumb as well, is a good balance between speed of getting there versus like the risk you take. So if there's like a $6,000 total loss and you're done, target $2,000 a day. Because you're not going to lose 3 days in a row too often. I mean, it happens, but it's not like happening all the time. You should 50-50, at least win a day here or there every 3. And so give yourself 3 days, 3 or 4 days to lose. And then on your daily loss limit, make sure you can make at least 2 trades a day. So you get the first one wrong, you get another chance. You can harass whoever you want. The double standard is real. I kind of can bother you when you're working all the time too. I'm not going to lie. Engineering answer to that question. It's hard to come up with like that, how much is too much with some people. And I always tell you, you'll know if you're risking too much, if after like a week of losses you feel sick to your stomach, then you'll just know it's too big. But you'll never be able to know what too big means until you get there and you feel weird. If you feel anything, it's too much. That's the role of trading. If you feel anything, it's too much. Whatever you're feeling, if you're nervous, if you're on edge, if you're risky, if you're feeling something, it's too much. Maybe it's not too much on paper, but it's too much for you. And until it doesn't feel anything anymore, you shouldn't be doing it. So like if trading up or down $1,000 makes you feel weird now, in 3 or 4 months it doesn't make you feel weird, then it's fine. But if you sort of feel a certain way, feelings are going to make your judgment really cloudy and weird. So to feel off or feel on edge or feel nervous or feel shaky or feel scared or frightened, whatever if you're feeling overjoyed and happy and ecstatic and like, oh my god, yes, this is great, then you're playing with money that's too big for what you have. It's too big of a bite you're taking. If you make a big gain, like here I made, was it 15,000 today? I'm not like sitting here saying, oh my god, my life is great, I cap, oh my god, this is so cool. Because if I am, my appetite for risk is bigger than what I have. That amount of money is very meaningful to somebody. then you're betting too big. This is considered normal. This is a day for me. Normal days are up and down. 10K, I lose 10K, I don't cry. I make 10K, I don't cry. I don't celebrate. So if you're feeling anything, up or down, you're betting too big. You had a 9-day losing streak. Dude, that actually sucks. And I'm sure, I know I've been there too. I know there's times in the past where I've gone on crazy losing streaks as well, where it seems like you don't get it right over and over and over again. That's just like a marathon of beatings. That sucks. Are you setting a big short? Nope. All-time highs. All-time highs without stopping. If credit downgrade didn't stop the market when last time it pivoted the market for 3 months, then the market doesn't care. The trade war is the only focus now. And unless Trump and China drop the ball or put some scare back into Wall Street, the market is nowhere to go but back up because there's no bad economic data. So, you know, economic data is actually really stellar when you factor out the trade war. So now you guys just boil all your bets down to you think the trade war is going to get worse or better. If it stays at par where it is with 10, 15% tariffs, we're going to survive it just fine. It's back to massive tariffs and Chinese American efforts fall apart, then the market's probably going to get tumultuous again. But that is really the only bet. Everything else in the economy is pretty stable. So essentially right now you're betting, do we work it out or not? And that's really the only bet to take. Today proved that Wall Street doesn't care about anything else. It's trade war looks good. Market looks good. That's the news. One mini is an opening position. It's too big for a 50K account. It's right on the edge. You got with a 50K, you'd be trading like maybe two NASDAQ contracts at most. One might be too big, yeah. You needed a 2-week break, dude. Oh my God, Paul. Like, I imagine, like, I know that feeling where it's just like you wake up and you're like, I can't lose anymore. I've already lost 5 days in a row, and you're like, oh God, I'm losing another day. How can this happen? The feelings, I know. I know I've been through unlucky streaks, and that's an unlucky streak, by the way. You can't even try. If you tried, here's the funny part about that. Try to lose 9 days in a row. You can't do it. You'll win half the time. That's the funniest part about the market. When you lose 9 days in a row, it's just luck. It's not bad performance. Trust me. Go out there right now and for an experiment if you want to. Go buy an eval account. Purposefully try to lose. You'll probably make money. Wall Street is stupid like that. So don't think a losing streak is because you suck. If you try to lose, you're going to make money. You're going to break even. And so just a streak like that is just bad luck. It's just the dice roll. You can't ever say, there's something I could have done better. There's nothing you could have done better. Nobody, you can't purposely lose that bad if you tried. So it's just accidental. Trust me. Trust me. If you're going 5 days, losses on a row, you swear you're tossing a coin flip for the next trade. In reality, Christoph, this is basically what you should do. I mean, that's not a bad idea. Mathematically, losing five days in a row, it's just improbable. You're not trading poorly. You're just, I mean, you could be executing bad. That could be the reason you lost. Maybe you bet too big or you panic chase into a high. There could be some psychological reasons to it. But I mean, if you had a good strategy and you executed at your strategy point every time, you should win half the time. So maybe if you lost 9 days in a row, maybe half those trades where you like panic buying or panic selling, like out of desperation because of the losing streak can make you trade bad. But assuming you weren't trading bad, you can't lose 9 days in a row. So a lot of that might have been like, you know, I call it hysteresis, like in science, where you affect the result of the next experiment because of results still left in the beaker from the previous experiment. You can change the results, like your emotions carry over. Do I have a preferred account size? I trade 150K with Tradeify. I trade 100K with Funded Next, which, by the way, I'm loving this Funded Next account setup. It is so, I'm already got 2 accounts funded, 2 more. I'm almost halfway there. Gonna be good. I'm super pumped to get the uncapped payout. It'd be a fun thing to use the sim and just flip a coin every 5 minutes and see where you end up. When y'all see the guy that had a hamster spinning on a wheel that would buy crypto and the portfolio made money. The hamster would spin the wheel, and then when the wheel would move through some selections, it would pick a crypto coin. It would pick a position, long or short, then it would pick a size, and then they would execute based on the hamster a wheel. And the hamster made money. And there was another guy that would like chicken pecking on something, and the chicken also made money. US 30 ripped for the Nasdaq did. Right, because the tech stocks, a lot of them have been not so bullish because they have sensitivity to the chips and other things. And like Apple and others haven't been as awesome as some of the other stocks have been. And yeah, you would expect the Dow Jones to be doing slightly better than, you know, I think like for the last 5 or 6 days, Apple was not like a darling stock like the rest of them are. Remember, Apple is still trading and not filling its gap from the actual crash we took on the trade war. Like Apple, like see, some of them are still down. So Nasdaq is kind of lagging a little bit. On contrast, Nvidia filled its gap and then some. So yeah, so not all the stocks are giving us love, and Nasdaq is not really the best. Meta's like mildly okay. Yeah. But the whole stock market in general, there's a lot of companies out there that just aren't really going to be as affected by the current state of tariffs as people thought. And money is just running into every stock out there. The hamster stream was wild. Oh yeah, you saw it? That was hilarious. Both those animals knew what they were doing. They probably traded smart money concepts. Or what's the other one? ICT. Good stuff. It doesn't matter what you do. The point is stock market's random. The hamster wheel proves it. Can you please show us how to open multiple DOMs with Tradebait? So you open up the Tradebait desktop platform. You go to the top left of the platform. And then you click the plus sign, and then you can grab a DOM and drag it out to the platform. If you're on the web version, you can't open multiple DOMs. What would be a good short on NASDAQ with current levels? I don't have a short set up today. I'm waiting for markets to dip to long pivots. There is no short setup today for me, Sherrod. So what I do is I let the idea, if I think the market's going to fall the key bull levels to long from. And so I'll draw them for you really quick that I'm looking for. Now, again, it's just my style of trading. Doesn't mean there isn't a short somewhere, but in my style of trading, I need certain indicators to indicate that I need to short. One of them is this ratio needs to be less than half. Another one is this orange line here at the bottom needs to be below 0. None of those are true. So it basically eliminates most all of my shorting. The stock market's just too bullish for me to find a good short setup. Another thing is volatility is in decay, so there's not even a chance for the market to be sensitive to any news. And, you know, this morning proved it. A big news event that took the bull market to a 3-month detour. Last time we got a credit downgrade, the market shrugged it off like it's nothing. Decaying VIX is going to tell you everything you know about the market's tolerance to news. And so we're in a key spot in the VIX where there is just no sensitivity whatsoever. So even if the market were to sell, there's not a big crash looming, and the market's just, there's nobody in Wall Street telling you they want to sell right now. So I'm saying is I'm avoiding the longs. I made all my money on the long side and waiting. I have some strong pivots from here to here. I have pivots from about here to there. I've got all kind of pivots throughout here to trade off of. This is the strongest pivot with the most confluence because I've got half gap and bear zone topper or strong pivots. So these are the two I'm waiting for. So if the market even dips, I'll grab it and go. Ooh, Brett Simba announced an exclusive new live coaching program. Live trader coaching program is especially available to all TradeFi live traders. More details. 3 50-minute one-on-one sessions complementary with your live transition. Focus on trade review, strategy optimization, portfolio accountability, led by Asanka. Coach Tank Wiratunga. I don't know who that is. Coach Tank. Additional one-on-one sessions. That's cool. Very neat. So when you go live at Tradeify, you get coaching from this guy named Tank. Pretty cool. Yeah, that's a pretty cool program. Help you out with like managing your portfolio, managing your sizes. I don't know who the guy is. Maybe it says somebody with 10 years of experience. That's just the one thing. I don't know who their coach is, but that's a really cool, awesome perk that Brett's handing you guys. I love it. It's free if you go live. Free coaching. 1 weekly group session, trading psychology, risk management, fundamental foundations, 3 one-on-one sessions. That's kind of cool. Would you rather be? Okay? Here's a pop quiz. Would you rather be coached by a guy named Tank, or would you rather receive a tank by a guy named Coach? Which one, Mike? Which one would you rather? They both sound like good options. You don't name somebody Tank unless they're sturdy. Rock solid. Definitely take the tank from a guy named Coach. Yeah, but that's cool though. Live Funder, I like the live programs are all starting to beef each other up. Top Step is offering bonuses. Funded Next is offering a bonus as well. When you pass your eval and you get funded, you actually get a bonus once you get paid out your payout. At a certain point, they'll pay you like a bonus from your eval. Yeah, Brett's giving free coaching to live, and they're really adding perks to the programs. That's nice. Do you think we all-time highs this week? Not this week. That's too far away. Maybe in a month. There's not enough good news to come out to propel us fast. It's gonna slow crawl. Probably by next expiration at best. So I would say like, just the pace at which the market goes. Well, I mean, let me think. Actually, wait. We're actually not far off. Hold on. Let me look at this. Somehow I thought we were much lower compared to, let's see, 21,500 or 22,500. Yeah, that could be like a week or two at best if we continue to go higher. I would say probably, yeah, 2 to 4 weeks. Yeah. Are better than I thought. Let me see if S&P's, I think S&P's closer though. Yeah, S&P probably the month. Yeah. Nasdaq will likely get to all-time highs faster than the S&P will. But yeah. And probably not this week. Bootcamp is the best deal around. Suggest going through it a couple of times as you're getting more knowledge a second time around. Oh, dude, I'm so happy to hear that, man. $20. That's all it costs. And I tell you, the bootcamp is designed to be very thorough, and it's extremely thorough. And the $20 just pays the salary for the 2 people to help keep it going. So they make the videos and handouts for you guys, and I don't make any money off of it. Do you think the New York session closes every day, will dump, possibly go higher? Pretty much higher most days. Market's not accepting any bad news right now. It's just shrugging everything off. Monthly maps look like monthly maps are still bullish, Sean Michael, but remember, monthly maps haven't factored in the credit downgrade, because remember, the monthly maps are based on the options data from the previous night. Thursday night, we had a trading session. Friday morning after Thursday night, Friday morning had a monthly map, which was good. Then Friday's session happened and nobody knew that the downgrade was coming. So options wouldn't have reflected it by Friday's close. so that Monday opens monthly map has no idea that we got a downgrade. So tomorrow's monthly map will finally show it because the news came Friday after market closed. That sucks. My indicators are specific to Rocket Scooter, which is its own trading platform. It's a cracked up version of TradingView, which is more powerful to be able to do this kind of stuff. Ooh, 500 likes. Thank you guys. Means a lot. Ooh. We hit 800 viewers today. That was crazy. $420 likes are from you and your alts. Oh, Victor, I'll use all 420 of your alts. That's so nice. Okay. What's going on in the world today? There's really nothing else. Let me see let's peruse social media or something. I'm getting bored. Market's inching forward. That nice little leg we just had was good. Great trading day. I'm enjoying it. Don't forget to sub to our channel. We're live every day. Bum, bam, 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 bam. Well, I'll be talking to myself tomorrow as well. Every day. Absolutely. Let's see here. Is there any drama on socials today? What's new? Reading. That's cool. So Tradeify has a new program coming out. What else is new? Coaching program. What's new in props? I find it futures, a free reset with every eval you can buy. That's cool. So current deal with these guys, if you get your eval between now and May 25th, you get a free reset for every eval. That's kind of cool. What else? I'm trying to see what's going on in the world of props today. That was My Funded Futures, Priscilla. So My Funded Futures is offering a free reset with every eval you buy. And use our code because it'll knock 5% off of their price too. Did I take yourself as a scalper? Yeah. I would call my style of trading scalping. Intraday day trading or scalping. More so of like day trading. Scalping I think is like in and out much faster than I do. Scalping small imbalances. But again, there's really no real definition for it. But day trading I always say is like opening and closing a position within a day. And scalping is usually like trading micro imbalances very quickly. I would say like trades that last seconds at a time. Scalping will profits quick little bites. But I'm mostly like intraday day trading, scalping, somewhere in between those two probably. My trades usually last, you know, sometimes 5 or 10 minutes to like half an hour. That's it. Everybody shorting off the Moody's downgrade today, got destroyed. Yeah, watch it be tomorrow. The market finally does something about it. So we're throwing a huge Memorial Day party. All my Houston friends, you guys come out. If I know you, if I don't know you, better get to know you sometime this week before I bring you out to my house. But we're gonna throw a huge house party, a big brand new pool, gazebo area stuff that we got. This whole thing blocked off. It's gonna be huge. Come on out. A lot of you guys, a lot of my buddies out there are already coming. But I'll be barbecuing, music. I even thought about going as big as like, I know iDoc is gonna laugh, but I was like thinking, maybe we should hire some fire dancers or something. But I was like, that might be dangerous to little kids walking around. It's a Diddy party? Absolutely. I throw no other kind of party. We'll have free calls and everything. Went to the market open holding a short micro, expecting to dump, but not today. Ooh. Fletcher, shorting at lower DD bands. Come on, my man. You know better than that. Where am I located? I'm in Houston. I'm in Houston, baby. We have meetups. If you guys are in Houston, go to our Discord. There's like a Houston channel there somewhere if y'all are in our community. We do meetups. We go out, we hang out, we go have dinner, go have beers, go to clubs. We get together every once in a while. So I have like a little, like I could be my own network of Houston traders. I know so many people in Houston that trade. If you guys looking to meet other traders, just hang out with me, because everyone I hang out with is are basically traders. So tons of people that we know that just know through trading. So it's like a huge sizable community in Houston. Crazy. Average risk and reward ratio per trade. Certain trades are 1-to-1. Other than that, the rest of the trade dictates what it is. At least 1-to-1. These liquidity pockets happen to be 1-to-1 today, but they win 90% of the time. Other than that, I trade based on what the pivot is giving me. So example is 518 to 521 and some change today would have been a 3.5-to-1 trade. So some of the setups are pivot to pivot, and it all just depends. If it's less than 1-to-1, I usually don't take it. If it's 1-to-1 with a high win rate, I take it every single time. Lots of base hits, handful of home runs. That's how my strategy works. Unlimited baby oil. Oh yeah. We give a truck pumping that stuff in. Should we bring the crystal? Always. Always. More like a Wolf of Wall Street party. Yeah, somebody's going to shave their head for $10,000. It'll be iDoc. I think my system and trading will ever improve to the point where I have 90% plus win rate. No. I would have been happy with 60%. It just so happens liquid markets don't crash, and that 90% probability that one setup is just the nature of the market. That's my exploit. It works almost every time. I don't think I could find something that can work every time because the randomness of the market still beats me up enough. But on average, my win rate has been 75 with something that works 90%. So I take an efficiency hit. I don't think I can trade any better than 75. 80% has been the best I've ever done. 80s, but I think I can maintain 70% for the rest of my career. But I don't think I can get better than 80. That's a stretch. The market is random enough that even something that's exploitable, as high as it is, still has, 1 out of 10 days is some freaking market catalyst that just goes the random direction because somebody said something to the wrong direction I was in and the market goes the other way. I club up with Zach. Now I don't hang out with that guy. That's the one person I wouldn't hang out with. Yeah, I just don't. I don't, nothing personal, but I don't run with that kind of crowd. Seems like a nice dude otherwise, but Not into the type of business he runs. I think that is not what I want to be seen around. Yeah, we go to meetups every once in a while. We do stuff. We need to do it more often. I've been so busy working, but yeah. One of your friends is a Houston trader? Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm telling you, like I run into people all the time, and it's been more recent where people have actually been noticing me, like, oh hey dude, I've seen your YouTube show, and I'm like, oh, I didn't think anybody saw my YouTube show. Like now I'm starting to say, oh well, I guess we're getting like 7,000-8,000 views a day. I'm like, okay, I guess we're to the point where we're noticeable, but there's these crazy candles we're seeing today. SPY going on to 589 in the back up. You're probably just seeing late reported prints. It's not, I don't know if it's on our platform or another platform you're looking at. So a lot of the time when you see that, they're late reports. Are you seeing, I'm not looking at your platform. It's just specific to your platform. What you're probably seeing is like a candle that does this, right? Are you seeing stuff like that? Like little tiny like ghost candles in there? Is that what you're seeing? So what it is if you look at where that bottom is, it's usually going to be yesterday's close or today's open, where that happens. What happened is, Friday when you closed, there was a bunch of orders that took place over the counter. When you do an order over the counter, it doesn't show up in the exchange, but you have to report it to the exchange at some point. And then the time in sales is happening. All the orders are coming through. Just like normal. Trades today. And then somebody reports a trade. It just jumps right in the flow right where it's reported. Even though it's reported here, it took place yesterday. So your chart is like trying to plot 595, 595, 595, 589, 595. So your instructions on your chart are just grab this data and construct it as is in the candles. Your chart isn't designed to forget about that. It's not actually being a trade. So it just shows up. So you're basically your candle data, which is open, low, high, close array of data, is trying to draw a candle off of those data points. You now have a low that's way off the charts. It will just appear as a wick. It's not actually a trade. No, you know what it is, guys? Like, people, listen, I'll teach you what it is. On Friday, there were a lot of people sneaking out of their long trades because they knew of the credit downgrade. So they did a lot of over-the-counter orders on Friday to sneak out before anybody knew any wiser, dark pulls or otherwise, whatever the case may be. And then they reported it at the last possible minute today so they can sneak out on the trade without causing suspicion. Somebody had inside information clearly about today's downgrade, and they moved on that knowledge. Now the reports are showing up today of their orders from yesterday. Yo, you're in Cyprus, dude? Wait, who's in Houston? All my Houston peeps. Y'all hit me up in Discord if y'all are in Houston. I'll let y'all know about the next little meetup that we do. You're in Cyprus? Nice. And you have another person in Cyprus too. Nice. I'm in Memorial, so you guys aren't too far from me. Do you need to worry about your stop loss being hit on those ghost candles? Nope. You don't. They don't trigger anything. Because they're not actually considered an order. The chart will draw them as an order. But your stop loss mechanism on your trading platform is designed to know that an order that takes place also looks at the timestamp to make sure the order took place at that moment where your stop was active. That order has a timestamp of another time. So it's not triggering it will never trigger your stops. Yeah, those won't. You think you see me around? Oh yeah, I'm always around, man. Shopping and stuff, like at Whole Foods. You see me at Whole Foods? Why don't you come say hi? You see me. If y'all notice me on the streets, just come say hey. If me and iDoc are always out. You're in Bentonville. Where is Bentonville at? Germany, Houston, or USA, Houston? Germany, Houston. Did you know, Victor, that the Germans pretty much created barbecue in the United States? The Germans actually came here and settled in, I think it was, during, World War II and around that time, settled in Texas. There's huge German settlements and a lot of German cities here, New Braunfels, Fredericksburg, German-inspired cities that brought their, not World War One, not World War II, sorry. And so you go and they brought all their sausage making skills, and then they basically started smoking meats, and now we got barbecue because of the Germans. And you go to those places in Texas, Lockhart and Taylor and Braunfels, is all kind of German restaurants, German architecture. It's nice. Kind of a cool little history, but those towns are like little road trips from here. Everyone goes. Hey, Ed, Rocket Cadet, welcome to the club, sir. You saw me on scooter with a jetpack? That's me. I'm the only one in Houston with a jetpack. Or I short today? No shorting today. Not doing it. ETF is having a sale of DTF for $349. Is that the deal? Yes. That is the deal that makes it better than Tradeify. ETF is running a huge special in direct to funded. And they have $5,000 payouts per payout rather than $3,000. So their direct to funded program, the ETF, is actually really nice. The 50K one is awesome. When they have a sale, and when they don't have a sale, you can use our coupon and make it 50% off anyways. So slightly better payouts than Tradeify. I think they have a 10K max and Tradeify's is 15. But with ETF, you can get 5K and then 5K, and then you get 10K max. You have not seen me have any losing day yet. Why are you telling me that your win rate is 78%? Well, that's trades, not days. So like some of my trades may lose, but ultimately, here's an example. If I long, if I lose 500, lose 500, lose 500, and then make 10,000, I still only had 25% of my trades were winning. It's the number of wins. So my loss is actually, I fight a lot during my loss. I'm opening and closing positions and taking a lot of small reds and such. So, yeah, I'm roughly like 90, I think 92% of my days are green. Yeah, something like 92. I haven't counted the last week, but it was like 92 a week ago. Best barbecue in my area? Killins in Pearland, which is kind of far. In Houston, in downtown, there's like a couple places. I think, what's it called? Truth Barbecue, I think, was getting a lot of... Wait, hold on. I don't go eat a lot of barbecue in town, but when I'm down in Pearland visiting my family, I'm always down there. Hit Room is pretty good. I've been there. Truth is probably one of the better ones. People like that one a lot. Good Company's decent, but Killins is worth the drive. That's like Michelin top tier in my books. Tejas chocolate all the way. Is that like cinnamon chocolate? Super good. Ross says you're expecting a short because we cleared a high recently. Well, that's not a reason the markets sell off, but it's a good thought, right? To be nervous about the market advancing forward because it hit a high recently is true to avoid longing, but it's still like to short, just to believe that like I'm afraid of market. I'm in the same boat as you. Like I don't know if we go much higher from here, but I still don't want to bet against it because I don't like to bet against the bull market. Well, 70% of trading months are green, and under these conditions of these green lights, 7 out of 10 days are green as well. So I don't really bet against it. The bad news wasn't bad enough. And again, if there's bad news and it creates an effect, Wall Street doesn't seem to care. Most of the indicators that we have, the stocks themselves are bullish. This is 70%. Anything above 50, the stocks are bullish. So the stocks are good. Stocks have filled their gaps. The S&P has liquidity pockets, which means these are support. These dark gray boxes are support. I mean, light gray, sorry. Support. So the market is just holding itself up pretty well. Even if it does sell off, it's totally fine. I'm still looking for dips to buy. My rules of thumb for when I try to short, I'll usually short off of this upper green band if this ratio is less than half, which it's not. So I've got no short setups today. That sounds a little bit different, but if I feel like the market's going to come down, I don't try to just bet that it does. Most days it doesn't, so I just stay out of the way, which is a better option than trying to short it, right? Alpesh, man, I'll see you tomorrow, dude. Thanks for tuning in. It's treated as short-term investment. Yeah, so your prop firm gains actually are paid on 1099 unless you're in a live account. So it adds on top of your tax rate, which maxes out at 37%. So if you're already maxed out on your income, it adds on top of your income, and it's marginable. So, or marginal, what's the word? Is that the right word? Where it's bracketed. So it's like essentially it's not all taxed at the same rate. It adds to your total income, which is, I don't know the tax word for it, but the pit room. Yeah, pit room is good. Pit room is good. So yeah, it was before World War I, wasn't it? It was ahead of the Civil War even. Germans settled in Texas. Some of the first time cattle ranchers. That is right, because some of the barbecue places in like are like 100, 150 years old. Now I remember. That's what I remember the history of it. A whole fish. Like, that sounds pretty good, actually. Ever traded currencies? No. No currencies. Taste of Texas for steak, and Taste of Texas is good. That's really good. My favorite steak right now is at a place. God, my brain just stops working sometimes. It's hold on. Prime 130, 150. I always forget the numbers. Prime 131. Prime 131. That's the best steak in Houston right now. Prime 31 is owned by Benjamin Berg. So the BB, like BB Lemon, you know, all those restaurants. But they have like this live oak grill that they smoke everything on. So the restaurant just smells like that oak. I love restaurants that do that. So good. 131. As a pullback, interested in going long? Yes. Let me draw it for you guys. Right about here. My resilience number is greater than 0, which is this white line, which is here. So that's good. Half gap support, which basically trade from here back up to there, is a good setup if we get it. Also, this is always a trade to take as well. Liquidity pocket. So I got two really solid plays today. I can either long from there or I can wait and long from there. They're both good. They never include drinks at the restaurant week. That's how they get you. And it's always like smaller portions of everything too. Our restaurant week's the same way. You think you're getting a good deal, but ultimately you walk away spending a lot for like little samples. No drinks. Always gotta buy your damn drinks. What's the last restaurant we went to where everything was good? I don't know. I can't remember. My brain isn't working today. We went to Lock Bar. Everything was good. Where else did we go? Yeah, Jonathan, you got to try Prime 31, dude. It's like It's made in this old, I don't know what it is, but it's like an automotive garage. And there's still like the hydraulic lift in there. They didn't take anything down. They just decorated around it. So it's very cool looking on the inside. And they have steak and sushi, but by far it's BB's best restaurant. I think it's better than Turner's Cut. I think it's better than all of this. But the steak is just, they have steak, which is good. They have king crab, which is good. Like those two things. It's hearty, man. You're going to have like 10,000 calories of food there. They've got these like macaroni and cheese kind of shells, but it's filled with like ricotta. It's like just liquid cheese. It's good. Del Frisco's pretty good too. But there's something about like a live oak grill that when you make fish or you make meat that like that oak flavor is just such a good flavor. And you walk in and the grill is like right in the middle of the restaurant. This giant fume hood above it. And they're just basically like grilling the meat right in front of you. It's kind of neat. You're multiplying 591 by 40 and you're getting 23K. What are you doing wrong? I don't know. I have no idea what you're trying to do over there. Brad, get your phone out. Use your calculator. How big are the steaks? They're pretty big. They have like a... I always get the filet. I think the filet is 12 ounce. 10 or 12 ounce. I'm not really sure. But they have everything there. Also, Zanti. Zanti is probably one of the better... Zanti has the best tomahawk ribeye. That's our favorite when we go. It's an Italian place, but it's hands down, like it's really showy. They come out and they light the board on fire while they cut the steak. It's pretty good. They have like a huge giant bone-in tomahawk. Ooh, I kind of want steak tonight now that I think about it. Boring market day. Nothing else going on now. If I had to eat 20,000 calories in 24 hours or you die, would I eat it? I could eat 20,000 calories. What would I eat though? What's the highest caloric value for the least amount of volume? The problem is, how would you ingest so many calories without filling up? Sugar? Or fat? It would be fat, right? Milk, though, has a lot of water. That'd be the problem. Water would waste a lot of volume with no caloric value. And you have to be eating like pure fat. Yeah. Nuts, maybe. Or freaking Crisco. All right, MC, I'll see you later, man. Do you want to go to hold on, IDOC, I'm texting you. Are we gonna go Sugarland tonight? Oh, you're trying to convert. Oh, my bad. I didn't know what you're doing, Fred. Sure, it's a date. I'll see you there. All right. Me and Mike are going out for steaks, dude. Let's go. Is Sugarland a code word? Oh, it is. We're going to Sugartown, baby. We got to go. Now we're going to go pick up stuff from the party. Sugarland is a... Houston got really creative with their names. There's Woodlands. There's Sugarland. There's Pearland. Oh, yeah. You really got clever. But we got to make a run to go pick up stuff for the party. Chairs and whatever at the other house. right. I don't know if I'm going to get a dip that I'm looking for, but we'll chill until we get something. Maybe the market gets exciting by the end of the day. I do need to take a break, though. I realize I talk way too much on these streams, and my throat is starting to get raw. Looks like we're finally pulling back a little tiny bit. This is good. Let me double check on my levels, make sure there's nothing. Just memorizing this. Okay. UQQ is like in a similar boat. Liquidity pockets are always a good setup. So 520 and 518 are both long entry pivots today. Just play Rocket Scooter and say, yeah, that definitely will work. CC's Pizza is a 64 slice. No, they do? No way. CC's Pizza is still a thing? Yeah, but you know what though? It's still CC's Pizza. It's not that good. Not for our party. Let's be real, babe. We're rich. I love CC's Pizza from my childhood, especially the chocolate dessert pizza. But let's spring, okay? Domino's are better. At least. Okay, we got money now to spend. Let's just do the Russo's, the big, giant 4-foot pizza. Yeah. CC's Pizza is like slightly better than Chuck E. Cheese pizza. The quality... I'm like a pizza snob. We gotta go better. Russo's is 28-inch for 8. Wait, hold on. 28-inch for $80. Okay, wait. Let's write this down. Hold on. 28 inches, which is the diameter of the pizza, for $80. Okay? Let's do some math really quick. Okay, hold on. Let's do... Okay, so that's, what, pi d squared over 4... Hold on, let me do some math here. Okay. Let me see, we're getting ripped off. Hold on, we're gonna do some real math. That's 615 square inches by 144. That's 4.2 square feet of pizza for $80. It's for a lot of pizza for 80. All right, so 8. So that's somebody did it backwards. So okay, so 4.27. Let's see if this is a good deal for the party. And you have 80, it's $80, right? 0.05 square feet per dollar. Okay. Let me tell you, a traditional Domino's pizza, which is usually like 8. Let's see what Domino's has right now. Give me some more pizza. How many centimeters? How many kilometers is this? How many furlongs per horse head are we talking? Let's do some how much? Is Domino's still $5 pizza? Deals. Gotta order pizza for the kids, but I still don't want to get like CC's. All right. Choose any 2 or more upgrade. $6.99 each for pizza. Okay. For medium for 12. Okay. So let's compare like a regular size pizza. 12-inch. All right. And then we're talking 12-inch or $6.99. Let's do some math. Pizza math. That's the best kind of math. Hold up. Divided by 0.785 for $6.90 for $7. Okay, so we did. So this divided by 7 is 0.11. Domino's by itself is giving you twice the square foot per dollar. Actually, it's 0.11. So Domino's gives you 120% more value if you just order a bunch of mediums. If you get them all for $7, earn 20% better per volume, per area, per surface area. I know, but I kind of want the huge pizza anyways because it looks cool. But how? But is it like? But it's like square. They cut up in little squares there, right? Wouldn't the bullseye bottom also be a pivot? Yes, it would be. But your stronger pivot is inside the pocket. I promise that you can long here and here and here and here. All of these are pivots. So the problem with the day like this is that which one do you want? And I usually wait to stage in at least my bigger spots are here and here. This is a pivot. They're all going to be pivots. So kind of the hard part is which one? You must remember. Oh, I must refer to the pizza as pie. So I think if we order a bunch of small pizzas, we might get more for the price. If we can get like a $6 or $5 Domino's or something, but how many pizzas do we really need to order, right? We could get like 2 of the big Russo's. I don't care. Call them and find out. Also, how do they deliver a pizza that big? I'm a pizza delivery master. I did it for 3 years in college. How do they fit a 28-inch pizza in their car? Get in the door. They tilt it sideways. Is it on top? Just order Arby's. No, I don't want to clear out my party too early. You have a Big Daddy's Pizza in Houston? I don't think we do. You had to tilt the box at an angle just to get it through the front door? Oh, that's hilarious. A lot, yeah. But we also have told a ton of people that didn't just RSVP. So I would be expecting, I'd plan for 50 IDOC because I passed the word around this week to a lot of people. So just make sure you get like pizzas for the kids. I mean, I want a burger. When I say pivot numbers, I'm talking the numbers on QQQ, yeah. That's less than 3 feet. Oh yeah, that is true. You can't get, I think you can't get it in any door 3 feet. But how do you get it into your car door? I mean, like, I don't think you have I don't think you have like 3 feet of clearance in a car door. And then you don't have 3 feet of space in your back seat, do you? And the trunk. Oh, well, it's probably, yeah. You need an SUV. Sorry, you can't deliver pizza here unless you have a Honda Pilot or something bigger with a hatchback. Usually after a big break like this, bull zone bottoms are all good pivots. I like to just double check, you know, like where, like I don't want to be buying the dip the whole way down. I usually wait for the strongest trade is through the pocket itself. So even if I miss the bull zone bottom, because I've already made money, if I hadn't already made money, I'd be taking a stab here. I'd split my accounts up. One account, one account, one account, you know, I'd be longing each one of them. 518 area. That would be the best case scenario, would be 518. A pizza van, now that's the way to get the pizza going. Yeah, see what the Rousseaus would be like. I mean, might as well. I just don't think we might not have room to store. Actually, we might not have room to store. Hey babe, we don't have room for the big pizza. When I click your TPT link, it says the discount is 50%. Kevin, where does it say 50% at? TPT is just 30. If it says 50, I need to correct it. Let me know. Yeah, send me a screenshot. It's probably just a typo. Oh, it's on their website. It says 50% when you go there. Oh, it's on their site. Oh. That'd be nice if we got 50. There's not store. We don't have that much space on the counter where the food's going to be. That pizza's really big. It's going to hang over the edge. We don't have a table that's going to have clearance on all sides. This little sink, the little bar area is against a wall. So half the pizza will be hanging over the front and sticking out where people are trying to walk by. Hanging from a tree. That'll work. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we're laying it out on another table, but we don't have another table. All the food is going in that one room over there. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, look on my screen. Watch this, okay? Here's the little pool room, right? There's like this thing right here where all the warmers or whatever is going to go. And then we're going to have one table like this with the rest of the food. And essentially, there's that walkway here. And then there's the wall. And there's like the doorway here. Like people can walk in a U shape. There's nowhere to put the pizza because the pizza would hang off the edge of the counter like that. If the pizza on the table will like hang off the edge like this, people walking in circles will be bumping a pizza box. I don't know if the table, if it's 28 inches, it might barely fit on that. I don't know if that table is 3 feet. Maybe it is 3 feet. But I would just double check. I don't want the fold out table to just be all pizza. Smaller pizzas, we can stack the boxes up like this and just make the boxes tall in the corner. This can be more for plates and cups and prep and stuff. So I think that the size of the pizza might be the size of the fold out. So it would take up a whole corner like this. But then you'd have to use the fold out for that. And, you know, the box might be bulky unless you put on the tables out by the pool. But if you want to do, honestly, pizzas for the kids or whatever, I don't know. I would make maybe order like, I don't know, 6 or 8 Domino's pizzas, like mediums. And then that's enough. Most pizza boxes are square. That's right. Yeah, just PM to me on Discord. I'll take a look at it when I'm off stream. Turn the box. That's the joke, yeah. Nice little pullback here. Yep. So let's watch. I'm trying to see if I can get a good... I have a couple of accounts that still have some room I can trade in. Spy liquidity pocket would be a nice little run. Which account, though? What do I want to do? No, that's not that one. I may have some room in this funded next account. Which one do I want to trade on? This guy. The pizza would create edge pressure around the table. That's a good one. I do like that. We want edge pressure, that's for sure. But the pizza might be big enough to fit on the table, but it might be bulky people getting in and out of that pizza, whapping each other on the head with a pizza box in that tiny little room. I would say maybe 8 large pizzas or less. I mean, again, people mostly be eating burgers and hot dogs anyways. I think we probably may get like 6 pizzas at most. And that'll be way too much food anyways. Because we got burgers going, we got hot dogs going, pizza. So everybody's got like one of everything. Hedwig Village. That's so familiar. How do I know that name? It's out west, I know that, right? It is kind of like... yeah. So it is out west, like by the by Memorial City Mall. Yeah, like I used to work in the energy corridor, so I used to, like, when I was an engineer, I'd go out there a lot. There's like a Walmart over there, out of I-10. Yeah, it's like west side of Memorial, on the right, like between 610 and Energy Corridor, like right on the I-10. Yeah, in Bingle. Yeah. That's right. That is right. Am I gonna get along? I want to. I need to find which account has room to play in. I'm gonna check NQ really quick. Oh, I just noticed my lights are out. My orange light isn't even on. What happened? Pickle came through and must have bumped the cord out of the wall. All right, so I got QQQ is there, SPY is there. QQQ, kind of the same spot. So there's pivots on both places. Yep. Trading is fun and boring all at the same time. Now we wait. Now we wait. It's been like since I took my last trade. It's been like 2 hours. XLV had a nice pullback. Really. All right. Coming right up. Give me some red, baby. How much do I want to take a... Oh, wait. Let me switch my dom out. I don't want to trade on that one. I want to trade on this one. That one's already made too much. Want to give us a little bit more heat. The stream about pizza, Latin MAGA. The first stock market trading live stream about pizza. We do like our pizza here, that's for sure. Got to plan a huge party, man. We got to figure out the cost per square foot of pizzas. Important things must happen. All right, not gonna hit this one early. Let's wait. Let me see. I got about roughly 6 points here lower on SPY. So roughly 60. Yeah, curvature is short covering. That's all it is. This is definitely a bump that created a little short squeeze here. Question is, give me one more. Don't pivot early. Give me the pocket. Give me some red. Support in here. Trade back up the gap. $60. Yeah, probably zone to zone. Your dad has a pretty good saying. All right, let's go. One more bounce, kind of lower lows here. 593 LP. I take it every time. Data's still solid. Market's still good. Let it take one more leg down before I push. This is the middle of the pocket. I don't trade it from here. Should you stop trading if you hit your profit target? Well, that's the reason I have a profit target. If that's why you set one to limit yourself from over trading, then your idea is not a bad one to Take a break. This is also volume coming into the decline, so it's going to be very careful on this one. I need to hit the pivot. I'm not chasing. I'm not grabbing the dip randomly. Maybe one little red candle would be nice. Check one more thing really quick. I really want to get the lower pivot at 60. I don't want to trade from the middle. It's like arbitrarily pivoting here. Tradify TV is starting this Thursday. I'm excited to see that show kick off. What was the reason you stream all day now? I'll reveal the reason next week. It's everything I do is science and math. I'm experimenting with something right now. I'm always trying to be clever with everything I do. Mostly to hang out with Victor longer. That's it. Am I doing meth now? Well, I've always been doing meth. That's like a daily practice. Duh. I don't know. Testing out something new. Testing out something new. Let's see. Apple came down close to hedge pusher. Okay. It is prematurely bouncing through the pocket. I don't think I'm going to get another trade, you guys. I wanted to see it go a little smidge lower. So here, hard to say from here. Honestly, this kind of move, a premature bounce in the pocket is not something I really think I can trade. So now I'm a little timid at this and not necessarily wanting to chase anything now. That was a little strange to see that bounce so quick like that. That actually fully touching the pocket. So what I'm going to do is chill on this and actually let it fall. And what we're going to do is we're going to call it a day, guys. We had a good time today. What I'm going to do is by the afternoon, everybody write this down. 591 S&P is my target to watch. We hit here. I would rather long it for that big R to R if I can get a bigger move. Resilience is still strong enough to hold the upper area here. If I do just get lucky by the end of the day, I'll try to take it, but no more trades. This, I would have scalped it one more time back to here, but the fact that it cut early and then went there, off the table. Okay. All right, guys, don't forget on the way out, check out our partners offerings. Here we got 35% off a Tradify. That's only lasting for a little bit. It's not 30, it's 35 now. Got awesome deals with my funded futures, awesome deals with Apex, awesome deal with Funded Next. That's who I'm trading with right now, Funded Next and Tradeify. Funded Next with their uncapped profits, no payout split, no monthly fee, no activation fee. Too good to be true, right? End of the day drawdown, and you can DCA, and there's uncapped payouts. I'm ready to milk that. I got 4 accounts going with those guys and run up my Tradeify still to that 150K target. Love you guys. Thanks for tuning in. But I am going to call it a day and then see you guys in an hour and a half for the boot camp. It was an awesome stream. Thanks for tuning in. Almost a 15K a day.
Market spinning in chaotic haze. Rocket scooter blast through the maze. Volume prediction shows the way. Leave the doubt and the fray. Liquidity map paints the scene. Hidden nodes like ghosts unseen. Reverse engineered, see the light. Illuminate the darkest night. Rocket scooter has got the key. Pull back curtains, let me see. Where institutions hide. Doubt can't live where you reside. Trends we ride with heads held high. Resilience makes the weak ones fly. Future volume crystal clear. Rocket scooter leads no fear. No more guesswork, no more loss. Seeing past the others cross. Institutions will be seen. Predict the flow like a machine. Rocket scooter, you've got the key. Pull back curtains, let me see. Where institutions hide. Doubt can't live where you reside. Trends we ride with heads held high. Resilience makes the weak ones fly. Future volume crystal clear. Rocket scooter leads no fear. No more guesswork, no more loss. Seeing paths the others cross.